Really? I gotta drop stuff. Okay.
Oh man, there's some funny things, I'm telling you. That first like week or two of just like going with your group and each of like the A grid labs was so fun, man. Just stocking up on materials. Yeah, it was so good.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Welcome.
Hello, Governor.
Looks like Arco's gonna win the Landsrod this week.
We've been doing great this week, dude. We're doing good stuff.
Guys,
Trying.
the decrees actually look all right, to be honest.
We get another 25% crafting bonus next week.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it might be worth doing the range damage because no one's going to be out here next week.
Too bad I'm Atreides.
We'll share, dude. Don't worry. We'll take care of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just excited there'll be stuff to do. More stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm just keen to craft some gear with max rolls. That's what I'm interested in doing. Just stockpile until PvP's ready.
Yeah, I want to.
I need you to pimp my base.
Yes.
Your base, did you say? Yeah.
Yes, I don't know. I'm saving my mats now. I'm not doing any Landsrod turn-ins this week.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
We'll lose it. Yeah.
All the stuff that you need to make the Reggie's items to get augments, yeah, that stuff I'd definitely be holding on to. You know how long it'll take you, or how quick it will be for you to burn through that stuff, trying to like craft something perfect? My gosh. I reckon it'll sell for a lot of
Oh man, yeah.
Things with max rolls. Yep.
You'll see double accounts, maybe triple accounts, honestly.
Yep, probably, man. But it'll be nice to see like the market pop off again with some augments. I think.
Yeah, like it's an easy way. Yeah,
weapons.
if you're looking for a grade 5, just get a Regis component and sell it to some.
I just went.
I don't know how it's going to play out.
Run in the deep desert for the gems to get the pincushion pants. 367 gems in one run. Thank you, guys. Replica pulse knives.
That's one thing I wish they changed, though, is I don't know the Landsrod rewards, like it's still grade 0, right? The schematics. I don't know if that's.
Do any of you guys play on Harmony by any chance?
Yeah, I play on Harmony.
People are wondering why you had a 24-hour rollback.
Oh, they had one. Is it up currently?
Because the deep desert cycled when they said it wasn't going to unexpectedly, and everybody lost bases.
Yes.
That's definitely worth a 24-hour rollback.
Everyone lost all their stuff.
During Tuesday morning's scheduled Coriolis restart, one of the desert maps on Harmony did not properly cycle to the correct map due to an error. This resulted in the map not wiped, and the Coriolis storm not happening on the
legit knows about that one.
Resulted in Coriolis storm destroying all bases, vehicles, and wiping inventory players that were on the deep desert map. That's crazy, bro.
I love it. I love it. It does that shit right after I leave it.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. It did that right after I left.
Can you imagine
Lucky man.
Nerd like coming and going, where's our base at? Hold on.
Well, Harmony is
not again. Right? Not again.
Right.
Where's my vehicle?
I trusted you. Huh?
I'm just saying, once enough losing a base is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. You don't want to lose your base, especially with all the shit that I had in it. Like, it's not worth it, trust me.
Still, when I first moved over here,
I forget that you had a lot of stuff. Yeah.
When I first moved over here,
I had like over 20k plastinium. I was sitting around like 80k or so spice melange. All that went down the drain. Not to mention like all the garbage, like low-level building mats.
Yeah.
All gone.
Yeah, you could use so much of that to trade stuff. Yeah.
Kind of what I like about the end of the game is the machines make the farming somewhat more bearable than the beginning. So you get so much.
Wait, on what?
Like, just like the MK6, like the amount you can acquire in such a short amount of time, opposed to, like, the beginning of the game seems like more of a grind, in a way.
Yeah. Seriously,
Hi,
it's
Nico.
taking advantage of getting out there and farming whatever you can. Once, like, the stuff and PvP.
Exactly, yeah.
It's gonna be
into, like, a
madness.
risk thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's what I'm stocking up on my cargo containers. I got 5 cargo containers in my base.
Nice. Yep.
What I
So
want
save
is
your yeah, lost spice. You're gonna need lost spice for sure. Sure, we
I got
all
one.
know.
What do you guys think of the volume and the on the containers? Don't you think they should hold more? The ones that are in the base, the medium.
Well, we need large ones. So, and we need a large chemical. So I think maybe that's coming chapter 5 or 4 or something, maybe.
Sounds good.
I guess
You got the carrier one. It's the large.
Yeah,
It's
but you
just
can't
difficult.
transfer it. You can't transfer in and out well.
Yeah, it's
Like your system won't see it. And
Yeah.
like,
So
I just think that like even like the little boxes just fill up way too quick with ore and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I
Well,
think that's
not
probably
sure if
something
the
that's coming.
the spec. I think there's like a volume plus volume, but I think that's on your backpack.
That yeah,
Like,
it's gonna bring you up to 350 volume. And if you do the
And
body compression thing, you might be able to get, if my math is right, like 8 or 9 bodies on you.
You're
pick 'em up.
carrying 9. It's like 9 bodies behind you, just
Yeah.
plugging it down into the buggy.
Yeah, because it'll take 75 volume, turn it to 38, and then you get up to like 350 if you're
That's
naked.
like a whole stronghold. You clear a
Yeah.
stronghold, you grab all the bodies.
Yeah, I was watching Bams the other day. He just dropped the large container on like, I don't know, Sentinel City or something, and he just ran around, just kept getting a body, throwing it, putting it in, getting a body, putting it in. I'm like, it's just so much back and forth. It's just nuts. But it'll be able to do like at least 8 in a row. That'll be nice.
Yeah.
Not right away though. It's level 58 to get the body compression.
Oh, that takes a bit then.
Yeah.
OG, I don't quite understand what your question is. Whether vehicles or housing items differ, or is there the same for both? Do you mean in terms of like faction stuff? You guys keep talking. Like he'll answer.
Skins, I think.
It's literally like a 30-second delay on YouTube. Just keep talking.
Yeah, do the vehicles. I think it's cosmetically like skins.
What was it called?
Just hope they come out with some surprise content, stuff that they didn't reveal. Like a new aerial vehicle would be sick.
Or like an event right now just happens.
What they need to do is save event stuff for like December when the movie comes out. They need to have a big, like massive event.
Oh, yeah.
Free to play weekend, community public events. Do all of this to get a skin like from the movie. Have people on it, man. Like, because that's the only way they're going to drive up numbers is by doing community engagement.
Now they're gonna wait for Nerd to do all the community engagement.
No, but because look, the third movie is going to be Dune Messiah, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So.
They've changed the name. They're kind of. Yeah, they've changed.
It's going to bring people though.
So the third movie is basically Dune Messiah, and maybe they'll creep into like Children of Dune, right? But that's where you get into an issue with this game. Is
there's no Mahit.
Yeah, can we actually fast forward that quickly in this game? Like, I kind of feel like we can. Like, I kind of feel like they want to move into that that content a little bit later. I could be wrong though.
I mean, they could do stuff that's like based in like the. I mean, this is not even canon to some degree, is it? But they could base it on other like prequels or something. I don't know. Like SWTOR does it. Star Wars Republic, they base stuff off the Old Republic, and
there's
so much.
But see, that's it. There's like hundreds of thousands of years before SWTOR reaches like the movies,
where
right?
it is now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Whereas this one is starting us like whenever the Atreides are coming to to Arrakim, right? So
yeah,
Right. Yep.
like to fast forward is to like because like once you're getting into the second book, you're literally talking about going to other planets and shit. So
Right, but with this game has so much creative freedom because it's just Paul doing some drugs. You know what I mean? Like,
more or less, that's it.
Real. It was all a dream.
They can do whatever they want. They can speed it up, slow it down, change how the storyboard goes, at whim, because it's really just whatever Paul's dreaming at the time.
See, the thing is, in chapter 5, the ending is just he's gonna wake up in a trap house and it's gonna be like, whoa. That's actually the ending.
That's
it's gonna be in a trap
man.
house. Yeah, he's actually gonna show up in a trap house and we're gonna be like, what was that? Man,
Caladan.
that was a bad trip.
But I mean, you make a good point there, though, dude. Because it is just Paul like tripping on spice. They don't even have to follow the Dune movies or anything. You know what I mean?
Right. They can go whatever way they want. That's
You're
why
tripping,
it would
kitty.
be so cool for them to do a community engagement event, because they could, have something that's mirrored off of the movie and not even have it tied into the game. Just have it as its own special spot on the world map, and have people go in there and get just cosmetic items, and that alone would boost people wanting to get stuff. They could do a cosmetic item with the movie ticket purchase. They could do a cool cape or something. Like, there's so much they could do if they really chose to engage with the community.
Literally, we're all just on spice crack right now.
Look, if that's the case, please just go ahead and let people mod the damn thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is just a matter of Paul like hallucinating, we can see freaking Jar Jar Binks or somebody in this game. we can use lightsabers, right? Like,
You will see my character turn into Tony Montana so fast.
I mean, are they trying to say that Paul Atreides doesn't have an imagination? Like, come on, dude.
You gotta pop your spice first, though. You gotta be in spice pressing.
Yeah.
I know. So now all of a sudden you hear Misa on drugs. Like
Misa on spice.
I want the worm to be one big Barney. Barney coming out of the sand.
Oh my gosh! Can you imagine that?
You love me. It's like, oh,
Thomas the Tank Engine.
That is scarier than the worm, dude.
Yeah.
Turn into Thomas the Tank Engine, bro.
Not as bad as taking Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, honestly, mine would have modded the spice to be white in color, and then Shai Hulud would be an Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob.
Alaskan bullworm. Holy shit!
It'll be crazy. Like, they would destroy the IP. Like,
Is Shai Hulud is that like the smaller worm?
No, they're all the same.
Oh, they're all the same.
There's no one name for the big one. That's just a mature worm.
Okay.
That's the name for the worm itself. The tool of God.
Oh yeah, you're coming back at me, huh? Speaking of Shadow, we want over here. Shoot.
He heard you talking smack.
Yeah, he literally started talking about it. He did the 180 back at me. I'm like, really? I'm not the one saying that shit, man.
He hit you with the "you rang"?
Yeah, he basically did one. Like, you little, really?
Someone summoned me. I've been beckoned.
Basically, I didn't say your name. Or did I? That'd be creepy as hell. That'd be creepy if they actually...
That'd be cool. They'd have access to your mic every time you say Shai Hulud, it comes out.
There's games out there that do that shit now.
Imagine it if you were on the sand and they had access to your mic. That would be crazy.
We need a spice Halloween event or like something where you can play as Shai Hulud and just terrorize players. I would never leave people.
There is a game for what's that space game that's like that alien invasion game that the world.
Yeah.
There's a game.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
That you can actually multiplayer. You can take control of one of those tripods and terrorize the shit out of people.
I mean, technically, Leto II became part of the Shai Hulud, right? So it's not against the lore.
If you want to play a game where you get to play a Shai Hulud, there's a game called Wormtown. It's literally you versus your friends. One of you is Shai Halud. The other 3 are trying to do stuff to prevent the worm and accomplish a goal. And the one person playing the worm just has to eat everybody. And the only time the worm can see people is when they walk on the sand and move. So it's literally already out.
I'm gonna assume we're gonna ride the worm in the future, and I can just imagine
called,
taking that to a sand field.
But yeah, it's called Worm Town. If anybody wants to play,
riding a worm would be amazing. But they should
imagine the new PvP.
See, no, they should make it so it's super hard. Like you have to time everything perfectly, or it eats you. Like make it like super hard. Where you're like, okay, I gotta get it just right.
It should literally just be for fast travel across the desert. It shouldn't be an interactable thing.
I need to ride it where I want to be. I need to ride it. I need to be on chat going, hey guys, check me out. That's what I need. That.
Look at me. Yeah, in reality though, there would be like 30 of us all on worms trying to play bumper cars.
That also will be amazing.
How's this for an idea? All right, how's this for an idea? If this is, I'm talking about real mechanic here. So you can't like ride on him, but maybe you can like slingshot one of your side of him. That way, when he's taken off, he takes you with him, and you can just glide off of that. Could you imagine that mid-battle, worm comes up, tries to eat you and the enemy onto him, and you just go flying, like, bro. And then you whip out a launcher, just smash someone horny, bro. That would be sick. You could just hook onto him as he goes past.
I have a feeling that if they were to introduce worm riding, all those bugs will be present. Every single one. Everything that you just mentioned will happen.
Yeah.
Without them wanting.
I wouldn't trust it. I'll take a bit before I get on a worm. I'm gonna give it a few weeks.
I'm gonna just do it naked.
I mean, Pariah says that you won't be able to because Unreal 5 doesn't have has limitations to let you not do that. I don't know.
We're gonna go through the mesh of the worm, of course. You gotta remember. Go right into the stomach.
No, because they could make it as you're just entering, like you're entering a vehicle, but you're just on top. So
you can grapple onto the side of a moving vehicle. Kind of custom.
Yeah.
They did mention we'll get tanks though, but that was a while ago. I don't know if that's still in the.
Yeah, they'd probably scrap
we do have the war.
Yeah, that's so long ago.
I don't think they've scrapped it, but once again, I just want them to figure out how to make ground vehicles useful before they introduce any more. Because, dude, we only get 10 vehicle slots, and
that's not enough.
You want to have so many cargo containers, so it's like, dude, no more vehicles until you make them useful.
They
Please.
just need to make the cargo containers not take a vehicle slot.
Then people just keep making millions of them. I think they should definitely like increase the slots, like make at least two to three, because now we have to use the bike for the smuggler's run thing.
Like add a extra limit to your thief where you can only have 2. Like production has a limit or something.
More vehicle slots work.
You bring them place to place, so that doesn't hook into one thief. Really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you can't take a storage container from your base out except for the cargo one, so it's not tied to the base of the limit.
Nobody's getting these.
I guess maybe to character.
They just need to make a storage bin that doesn't count towards the vehicle limit. That's a little bit bigger than what they have now, but not as big as a storage container.
I think that's coming with the large. I think it's a numbers thing because the server has to, account for it. But yeah, they definitely should have they only have medium containers. I'm sure large ones are coming, and that will reduce the need of somebody like me having 5 cargo containers.
They'll probably just give us a placeable put on our
you can still have both, but you just gotta store them somewhere in actual safe.
How about just give me the ability to make one big wall that is just one container, and I could just shove as much stuff as I want in there.
I want more circuits, and I want specific circuits where I can make frickin' Stravinium go to one, Plastinium go to another, Spice go to one, Spice residue to another. Like, that's what I really want.
What about
I don't like the storage in. Yeah, I don't like the storage inside the refineries. I think that's dumb. I should just tell it where to go.
I think your power should be based on how much you use, should be based on how much is activated. Like, so if you disable machines, it doesn't draw power. That way you're not... Because we run our base lean sometimes, like we'll shut everything down and be running off of just a few of the directional turbines.
And instead of it being 31 days, I think that should be extended. You know, if you're shutting everything down and only using one machine, that fuel you have that powers for 31 days should now be at like 60 days.
That'd be cool.
Did those worms just take out 2 ships in a row? Yeah, they just did.
We need circuits.
I still think they whiffed with not freaking solar panels.
Your robot.
Your connection to my wire.
Megatron's got a hold of you. That's an inside joke. Don't worry.
Oh God!
Am I better now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I still think they whiffed huge on not having solar panels.
Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense. They have wind, but no solar. It's like, this is
what? We're in a desert, dude. What good were solar panels?
I know.
Right?
You're right. I apologize. You're right. It doesn't make any sense.
To be honest with the BLP out here.
Infinite cosmic travel due to space. Can't make a solar panel.
Can't do it. Can't do it. We don't have the tools for it. Can't do it.
We need the player to log in eventually.
Well, you can have it shut down at night. There you go. You need a battery, like a battery attachment to it as well. You know.
I think they should add batteries to begin with. Why don't we have batteries for everything else with power cells? Why don't they give us like a battery?
Because the mechanic itself of the time gated power is strictly to keep player retention. That is the only reason that exists.
I can buy into that. Fair enough.
It is cheesy, and I don't like it, but it exists.
You know what they
cheese.
They could actually they can admit something for the power source. If it drops below a certain thing, you can't add any more circuits until you increase the power. So that way you're not straining shit. But
well, I mean, at what point would you just like eventually get a baby Shai Hulud, keep him in a tank, and have him infinitely reproducing spice instead of, I don't know, going out in the desert and risking your life all the time?
Who wants to try and get a baby Shai Hulud?
They already have them.
Is the worm shooting out my spice?
In the second movie, she captures one, and that's how they get the blue juice.
I mean, actually, once again, in the Dune books, like they take a worm off of Arrakis and take it to Chapter House, right?
Right.
Wow.
But we should have that on a larger scale, because even in like the second movie, when Paul's mom goes out there to drink the super spice liquid, the one chick wrangles the worm out of the sand right there. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it. It was in the movie, dude. It's real. We saw it.
Well,
Give it to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we should be able. We should be able to process spice into that juice to have an extended duration with our spice effects.
Every time you say juice, I just don't picture it as juice.
Not exactly what he was saying, is it?
I just the brain doesn't want to see that as juice. It's not working for me.
Oh, I missed.
Would milk be a better term?
Star Wars blue milk.
I don't know if it's
Right from the teat.
Right from the teat. That's right.
Right from the worm.
Hello, let me have some of that milk.
If I swear to God you say that again, he pops up again. I'm like, damn it.
Have you guys ever seen the Key and Peele where he's like baby? Oh Jesus, I don't know. He's like a baby. He wants his milk. I want my milk. You know, my mom.
Oh man. The conversation.
Dollar Store says his milkshakes bring all the Freemen to the desert.
Yeah. I was about to say. Oh man.
You had to say something. Apparently, Shahud likes milkshakes. He popped up right next to me when you did that.
I'm watching Nerd, and he walks out.
Yeah, he literally just popped up next to me.
What is it? What did I do?
I'm
It's
watching
like
your
when you mentioned that whole meme about the whole the yard thing. Shahud just popped up right next to me. Like, really?
I'm watching your stream. You walked outside. There was just ornithopters everywhere, all parked. No organization. Everybody just like parked on the lawn, wherever.
Dude, I mean, what's funny is this is in the PvP area. This is what happens when you get a large community to like help control a whole server, dude. Like, people feel a little bit safer.
Although we don't want to feel too safe in case somebody comes down the
Well, I mean, there's designated safe times, like right now when everybody's being nice. But I guarantee you hop offline, these people aren't going to be super nice for long to each other.
You think they're only doing it for my benefit? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think it's more performative.
We do it
than
like
for
that all the
benefit.
Is there like a preferred PvP time where it's like acceptable? It's like in the evening. The morning is like off limits.
I mean, if Nerd's streaming, it's safe zone. Like, but when he's offline, it's no holds barred.
Yep.
Did I just crash again?
He's the.
Yeah, I'm looking at your game. I think you just flew off into another universe.
Yep.
I think so too. That spy strip actually took me into another world.
Nice. Bro's in chapter 6, bro.
Yeah, chapter 6.
Think about that happening before. Yeah.
He's unlocked the new invisibility.
They already charged his debit for the expansion.
First person mode.
Going back to the whole tank thing, I'm wondering if they're waiting for the Water Wars to bring that tank out. Makes sense.
Yeah, I thought the only tank we got was the one we put on our tables as a placeholder.
No, dude, I can't wait for him to do that. That'll be awesome when we get the water tank, right? I know it's coming.
I want a vehicle to do the do. Just walk around and kind of
water tank. Now that
a huge water tank. Yeah.
Water tank.
When they finally introduce drivable tanks, though, it'll be fun to have a tank out on like Titanium Island and have everybody come into
Shahud doesn't
farm.
like tanks.
You know, and like the tank is just sitting there staring at the sky, like, y'all go ahead, I got cover. Like,
if you're holding a buggy and someone's in a rocket launcher on the buggy and they're being held by a carrier, can they shoot?
Yes.
Yes, I can.
yes, but you have to be. Yeah, you have to be careful.
So, like,
Yeah, you want to shoot behind it. Yeah.
If the carrier was holding a tank.
Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, but it's a little weird because when it's like the carrier, it's kind of hard to see because the carrier is kind of close to the carrier, so it's a little hard to see. Me and my brother, we'll mine, and I'll just carry him with my carrier, like we'll mine up in the top. Like sometimes you have to be like, no, a little bit to the left, you know, and see what he won't be able to see too well. So the view is obstructed.
You can hold shift, drop the buggy temporarily, and while he's suspended and dropping slowly in midair, you can actually hit the claw and grab him again, so he can get a chance to fire from the carrier.
Ooh.
You deploy him, he fires, you grab him.
Shot.
Well, it's not like we've tried this a bunch or anything.
Never.
And another thing that I've done is that we've been carrier to carrier about, I don't know, 1,000 meters apart, and then we boost at each other. The one guy tosses the buggy, and then I caught it with the other carrier midair, coming at
That's
me
crazy.
like a joust.
Nice.
Yeah, I have seen that.
That could be a community event. We'll just.
I like to do all the things. When they had the quicksand, I was out there getting naked, driving buggies in the deep, and getting them stuck, and then I jumped the worm 3 times until my suspensor broke.
Okay, there's a new rule. Sorry, there's a new rule. If you make the suggestion of Sandcrawler collecting flower sand, you must subscribe to this channel. I'm just saying. Yeah, because the mental anguish that you're putting me through is not worth the free view. I want money from.
Since I'm already subscribed to both channels, I can say it twice, right?
Oh my gosh.
Songcrawler, Flower Sand. Songcrawler, Flower Sand. We need it.
Still Sue Donkey.
I think they also need to have
He subbed just so he can say it.
You subbed as well. Charge it straight to the hospital bill.
Yeah.
I also think they need to add a little vacuum to put behind the sand bike so you can harvest spice by yourself.
Actually, that'd be kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Cool. A fast sand bike, maybe you can get no more than like maybe 10,000, but it'd be like, you know, that'd be kind of fun.
If they took the radar off the front.
Well, then you have risk reward. You know, do you want to get on a sand bike and go tempt the worm for some spice by yourself?
Why would you do that?
I do.
Still,
just for fun, just
still suit donkey.
A Mac 1.
Still suit donkey, bro.
A donkey, yeah. They should introduce a donkey mechanic with some spice. Out there with a donkey, getting some spice.
Yeah, they'll do
this. I just want. If we're going all out, I want a thumper launcher.
Oh my god.
Well, we actually are getting a launcher on a fireball launcher apparently. So.
Yep, I want a thumper launcher. I want to name it anti-farming device.
Nobody will ever get another large fire shield.
Okay, you didn't stand a chance.
Hey Sazi, have you tried that new the pyro cannon or whatever it is? Have you tried it?
Yeah.
How did that work out?
Well, damage is definitely different from grade 5 to 1, obviously. PvP wise, it took out somebody like pretty easily.
PvP wise.
Yeah, like when I PvP'd someone, he gave it to me and I shot him one time. I don't know his combat level, but it was one hit and then the burn took him out. But he probably...
That's pretty cool.
It's not supposed to be that strong, honestly. What I like it for though is... Yeah, and I think it was just the damage augments and then I had all the damage combat specs, so I think my damage was just too high. But it is nice... It is nice with like reflex reload and collapse grenades and things like that, where you can just pull people together and just fire. There's gonna be a boss where you might want to do that.
Somebody just destroyed my carrier. I think it was entropy. Just give me in this. Yeah, I just destroyed the army.
I mean, it's in your logs. It'll tell you who killed you.
Yeah, let me look at the.
Not it.
And we were just saying how nice he was being. Oh boy.
Yeah.
It wasn't me though. I promise. You would know. I would sign Hobo Fett in the sand. I promise.
Dozer just destroyed my carrier.
Yeah.
Well, now we have a bounty. Everybody go gank him.
Did somebody say PvP?
We have PvP.
We have a target
We are now hunting for Dozer, it looks like.
50 versus 1, bro.
When you accidentally awaken the horde.
Where
did it happen? The wrong desert, fool!
Where did it happen?
I mean,
we have to make a bounty channel.
Trivating Island. I mean, H6.
Alright, we start in H6.
I mean, granted, look, Dozer usually did he like did he kill you or did he just kill your carrier?
Kill my carrier.
Yeah. So, look, we can still play with Dozer. Like he'll have fun. Like he won't take it personal. But like Dozer's whole thing is he's one of us that started on launch and had to go through like the mental anguish of like the death guard literally killing him over and over and over again. And so his whole thing is like, if you're going to take your carrier out to the deep desert and park it while you're grabbing Stravinium, I'm going to go out there and destroy your chassis and fly away. But he's not going to like destroy your whole carrier. He's just like, hey, dude, you shouldn't leave your carrier out. This is PvP. So like,
he's a verified hitman.
Yeah, like he's not a bad guy. Like he's not trying to like upset you. I wish
somebody like Nerd would have spoke up for me like that when I was ganking people on Titanium Island.
I played with Dozer in them for a while, so I know. And It's only been one time that dozers went out and completely destroyed somebody's buggy. And that was because the guy literally got in chat and was like, "You son of a bitch, you sucking piece of crap. Just destroy my chassis, you son of a bitch. You should have just frickin' destroyed the whole buggy." So Dozer got up and went out there and destroyed the whole buggy. He was like, "Okay, you wanted me to do this."
That's crazy. You get what you asked for, man. I'm telling you.
But I mean, he's a good guy. Like, he's not doing it to to piss anyone off. Like, technically, if you park your crawler out there, it is kind of free game. But we can definitely have fun. Like, we can try to chase him down. He'll enjoy it.
I think we should have nerd bird hours though. When nerds on, PvP is off.
Yeah.
I mean, this is about when I get off. In all fairness, so it's
I was gonna say it's getting late for you, isn't it?
it's just Friday. I always go till 2 a.m.
Let's do it.
Star.
One thing that I wanted to quickly point out: do you guys know that you could read individual pieces of your buildings?
You can do what now?
So if you put up a wall or something, you can give it a name.
No, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Really?
So in the DD at least, because obviously PvP builder. What I would, this is the man, this is such a giveaway as well. The best thing to do is when you're getting like raided and you don't know like where they're coming in from, you name the piece something specific to like a core area that you know. So if I name like that's on the left corner, I'm gonna say like L chair, right? And if they raid it and it comes up in a log, it says L chair destroyed by XYZ, right? But it's telling me the location, now that I've named it, of where they're actually getting to the base. I just thought I'd quickly put that out there.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's a genius way to know where this gap is
to
in your base.
to pretty much put coordinates on your base to figure out which sector's getting got. That's pretty nice. Yeah. That's actually handy information.
Yeah.
The only thing is it into the wall.
Yeah.
I mean,
the thing was like when they were raiding, like on Rust, if somebody is trying to repair the wall when you're trying to raid it, you can pretty much like damage it, and it'll put a raid block timer, right? They can't repair it. On Dune, you could sit behind a door where you're sub for that they're trying to get into, right? And you just keep spamming repair, and as long as you have materials, it just keeps repairing, even though you've got 5 people trying to drill down your door. It's actually, that needs to be fixed as well going forward. But yeah, I just thought I'd quickly point that out because I remember it being such a cool feature and me trying to figure out where people were getting into as well. But man, I miss base raiding. Yeah,
I mean, I miss base raiding too. I've taken a base down with these boys. The Florida man has claimed many lives.
Yeah, we made a lot of people homeless. Yeah.
I've signed my name in lights on almost every building we've gotten into.
Oh, are you with Florida men?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Yes. I am the Hobo Fett.
Yeah, Spider. I'm part of We Are Florida.
Hey,
Man.
what did I miss? I can't get out. Where's the bracelet?
Yeah, and if you put plates and cups down and those fancy lights, it like messes with people's FPS as well. It's a crazy way to greet people.
Is that probably why Harmony's so damn laggy?
Doesn't the storm do that enough?
Yeah, it gets very laggy. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't do it deliberately, but I remember like the guys were like, "Oh, let's put some decorations down." We never did it again because it was so laggy.
So, Josh, you come from Rust, right?
Yeah, well, I have 1,000 hours in it, but I cannot build a 2x2 at all, bro. I have 1,000 hours, but I'm garbage at that game.
So
but yes, I played it.
I'll tell you about me. I'm in my 40s. I own 2 games. I own Rust and I own Dune. I got Rust in 2022. I'm kicking about 10k hours.
Nice, bro.
If you remember how they used to have planter stacking?
Planter stacking.
You could stack the plant box. You could stack the plant. You
could
stack the plant
yes.
boxes. Yeah, I'm the reason why you can't have planter stacking now.
It's always one person.
Yeah, I'm in the. I'm actually in the fun. I'm in the face punch.
In the patch notes?
QA group. There's a private.
Yeah,
I've made 13 changes or so to the game, like mostly for the good. The planter boxes, I want to throw the computer out the window because I like the farm.
You get a name at 10k
really,
hours. I got another mate with 10k. Stuck in an 8
That's yeah, I know, but 10K hours in 3 years is kind of tough.
Yeah, true.
Okay, but so I joined. They have a QA group that you could actually talk to the devs, like, and we do play tests. It's like it's nice. It's like they respond to you. Like Funcom is like okay with the Discord, but I come from the Rust Discord. Everyone in Rust is toxic, but the Dune Discord is horrible. I'm like, I've seen your name in there, and and there is people in there.
Oh, I've been going off at a few people in that PTC channel. Let me tell you that.
I know you have, and I've seen who you've gone out with. I'm not going to name names, but holy. So let me ask you guys. Everybody here, we must have a combined of 20,000 hours in Dune. Has anyone seen the Mach 3 Sprinter's still suit schematic?
Mach 3 Sprinter's still suit. No.
It came when the Chapter 2 drop came out. There was a few weird still suits you get.
Yeah, I think there was some rare schematics, right? And then they got removed. Right. And then you got the.
Well, no, they're there. They're there, but you have to find them. They're still in the game, except for this one, because the ships in Tier 3 don't have any loot. They only have components. They only have they don't have any guns. They don't have any clothes. They don't have any schematics. And this one dude has been fighting me on it, saying, "No, you got bad RNG." I'm like, buddy. I'll tell you about RNG. I mean, hours I've put into games trying to test things. And then finally, I got a couple devs kind of looking into it, but no one wants to confirm that the ships are broken. Yeah, wow. Like I have videos. There's another guy that has 1,500 hours in Dune, and he's like, I've done 300 ships. They're broken, man. They're broken, and people just attack us. It's horrible.
I know, and Beast was saying earlier,
being a content creator on YouTube with this game. There are all kinds of assholes who just do not want to accept basic facts.
Oh, it's just they're like, oh, you don't know how to play the game. I'm like, buddy,
you're wrong, dude. That's what they say. You're wrong. Like, we reset the spice fields all the time, 100% of the time. Never does it work. To this day, I still get people saying, dude, you're just wrong. You're spreading bad information. You should stop doing this. It's like,
misinformation.
It works every fucking time.
I read something somewhere that, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's right. And they 4 people attacked me. I'm like, calm down. It's like, and this dude's like a fanboy of Funcom. I'm like, bro, you gotta relax. I'm telling you,
bro. I'm telling you.
A lot of times you have to actually tell people, I'm not against Funcom, dude. I'm not trying to say something wrong. People do get mad about shit.
I mean, we love
the Sandcrawler treads. Remember, Sandcrawler treads only gave you 1 thread per schematic.
Oh yeah.
That was awful.
I already know where this is going.
So I put it somewhere in Discord, and this dude goes, "Oh, you got a case of the I want these." I'm like, "What?" I go, "I'm just trying to make sense, bro. You got two wheels. You need 2 wheels," and they're screaming at me over
wheels? You want both wheels?
People are actually so stupid, bro.
Those are rare.
And I'm like, you get 4 wings when you get an ornithopter one. Why can't I have the second shred? What am I? They go, oh, it's easy. It's cheap. It's in the Lands Red. I go, it doesn't matter. Double the price and give me both in one shot. Because when you win it in the Lands Red, you only got 1. And it was like...
It's like that act of Dune Awakening's the first video game. There's nothing wrong with it. Leave it alone.
Oh. So, here's one for you. Has anyone ever used the Emperor's Wing?
Yeah.
Garbage.
Oh, I hate them.
Did you guys use them?
No.
Early game.
All right. It's
ready?
It looks like it's gonna work like the full.
More like the Emperor's Wing.
And you put it on, and it does nothing. It's the most useless thing I've ever built.
You want to get even more useless? Mach 1 through 5 are the exact same thing. They all do the exact same nothing, and just cost more to make. So wait. They look like they're going to do something phenomenal. Is they have a 14 power draw per second versus 57 on all the other belts. Oh my! So they started off with something great and totally ruined it. So now the Sentinel belt, which I think might be useful, I haven't used it, and then the new eHome whatever belt is, the one in the PTC. Those are both 57. So how you have 2 new uniques at 50% power per second? And I wrote the Funcom. And they go, oh, it's designed that way. So I go, why would anyone use the Emperor's Wing belts, and why are they all the same? Oh, I think you should ask Discord that. That's more of a playstyle question.
Yeah.
No, you guys made the belts. Why do they all suck?
So
Yeah, the new ones.
the first day that they brought the base backup tool out, I took my base up and was just testing it, and didn't realize that X was both delete your base and put your base back in the same location, and it wouldn't go back in the same location. And finally, it like just gave me a message that was like, your base is going to disappear from this tool if you do this. And I was like, yeah, okay, that probably means that they're going to put the base back in the original location. Deleted the base. I'm talking to FunCon representative. Hey, dude, can I get my base back? No. I was like, okay, fine. It's my fault. But why in the hell would you put delete your base and the same button as like replace the base in the same location? Oh, I think that's like a coding issue. I'm like, no, it's not.
That's a design issue for being a spastic, bro. I'm telling you.
I forbid you to not put that hotkey that button to something else, dude. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
How about you pick up a schematic and it tells you what it costs to make instead of what it actually does? Why do I have to hit left alt first? Why can't I see what it does instead of you telling me a recipe? I'm not in my base. I can't craft it right now. What's the difference? Why can't I just see what it does first?
Left alt didn't even work for me forever, and now I have to like hold it down for like 3 seconds before it takes over.
Why do they have screenshots when Nvidia is alt F1? Most people use alt tab to switch in and out. Why would they put dash on the alt key?
Actual, bro.
I had to rebind that right off the beginning. I'm like, I've asked some hard questions, and all I get is, "Oh, go ask the Discord," because they don't want to answer. Like I ask a lot. I ask a lot of Rust. Rust has this giant update coming next month called the Naval Update.
Yes.
And, okay, so when it originally was supposed to come out in like September, it got pushed back 1 month. Yeah, that was my fault as well. And then I broke because the devs don't design. It was a good reason. Yeah. It's all right. The devs don't design things with other devs playing at the same time. So like, I'm like, you guys don't have friends. You guys don't have any friends. So I spun up my own server. Had my friend come play with me. I'm like, come on. And they go, there's a farm out here. Help me see if we can break into the farm. Literally, he just jumped on top of me and jumped into the farm and started taking things out. I'm like, okay, that negates the whole purpose of paying. And just put a fence over the top of it, and they had to stop the whole thing. I'm waiting for this weekend so me and the same person go and break it again, see if I can get it delayed again. I'm just mad.
I mean, like, shout out to you guys that are actually like bug testing properly, because it is a small majority that do it though. That's fair.
Yeah, so there's I want to say 10 to 12 people in there maybe, and we do a play test with the devs, and it was like 20 of us all together, and I saw some really awesome ideas for the boats, so I could tell people I know that play the game how to play better with the boats, and I got some tips from the devs, and I also got some insight. It's really not good for solo players. It's not good for tier 1 players. You really need windows and engines, and those are tier 2. So you have to wait to get to that to get on the boat, and that's pretty good. But he said solo, you're probably going to get like annihilated out there. So good luck. That's it. But I've been with the helping the dev team out for like 2 years. I still have no idea what this deep sea is all about and why they're making it. I think it's just an FPS suck. The server's gonna reset it every 2 hours. I think everything's just just freeze up.
The math ain't mathing already as it is, bro.
Yeah, nothing connects. There's like towers that don't touch the ground. There's people going under rocks. There's just all types of weird stuff. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm happy they got a lot of they have a lot of population. It's went up, and they're doing better than Dune. Let's put it that way. But you could go on Twitter and maybe at Alistar, the COO, and he's written back to me a few times. You can't even talk to anyone from Funcom. It's just like a few people. Like I've seen a couple of people on Discord and on Reddit, but it's just the level of communication is terrible for the 5,000 people playing. They should be talking to a lot more people.
Yeah, there's like a communication, especially when things.
But remember that blog post they came out with, and they like said sorry. They're like, we will do better, and then like months later, it was like nothing different.
They fired a bunch of people too.
I mean, they're taking the Bungie approach. We're listening, and does nothing.
It just works.
Yeah.
The Bethesda.
It just works.
That's what I'm saying. We need to get this feedback in actually, and properly. I don't think you could write a massive paragraph if it doesn't get upvoted.
Yeah, And like Barrett's right was saying too, it usually takes about 3 emails to get through to the person you want. That's what, in my experience.
Dude, I got a phenomenal rep from them. It was unbelievable. I got a rep. He was phenomenal. Answered so many questions. I was like shocked. I'm like, can I buy this guy a cookie or something? Come on. He was just phenomenal. And it was the best service I've ever got from Funcom, and it was the only experience I've ever had like that. No one else since June has even remotely been helpful.
Yeah, that's true. Vlad's been pretty good.
Yeah, Vlad is the only one for me who's ever responded.
They tell you where to put your comments, dude. They tell you straight up. It's Discord and it's Steam. So
yeah, but you go to Discord and someone just bashes your comments.
Well,
and it gets buried with hate.
This is the problem, dude. The people who they're allowing, we also need to talk to Funcom about that, because the people who are running those little chunks of the forums are literally content creators that are just funneling their own content as the answers. They're narrating it exactly. It's like something needs to be done about that. Like, don't say this is help and it isn't helping.
Okay, so one thing I will say is that one of those people in particular were in a group with the devs. They're kind of like testers, like you were saying, bro. They had their own group, and he was in one of them. I don't think he's in it anymore, but I think they're just like sucking up to the devs. But it does need to be talked about, because it's actually very difficult, man. Like, we're genuinely, like, you saw Beast in the last roundtable discussion. Bro had pages of genuinely thought out, you know, conversation topics that we had that would work perfectly for them, and he literally goes and puts a comment in about it, and they literally just shit on him for no reason, bro. Like, you know, if we can't use the PTC feedback channel, then what is it designed for? But I do think that we all need to, like, kind of put in the effort to go and like the comment, because it's not like they can turn around and say, oh, you guys are just bomb liking this comment. Like, we've been here for what, 6 hours talking about genuine stuff, you know? You know, would you rather listen to people just like rage baiting in the chat, or do you want to actually listen to it? So I think towards, like, whenever you're finishing, I guess, tell us.
People that don't want
let's go find a comment, bro, and we'll upvote it after you finish.
Yeah, dude, we can do it. We can literally do it right now. Tell me what comment you want. I'll post it in there.
Yeah, we'll have to go through it. I mean, look, the player versus player, I reckon, forget the feedback, the PTC feedback channel, right? Because there's just too many apes in there. But the player versus player forum, I reckon we should just scroll through it and see who's good and, like, just comment on it or something. But,
how about let's pick the good ones on it, post it on Discord so we can. It has got a link in it. Then we'll be like, hey, like,
forward it.
Yeah, that would just keep on, you know. Yeah, we just
a weekly, weekly one. Yeah, but yeah, it was sad to see that, because like Beast generally has good feedback like the rest of us, but yeah, those players do ruin it a bit.
It's such a toxic community in there. It just. I think everybody wants to see the game get better. Most people do.
It's
you know,
I attack somebody. Content creators are like the worst. I'm telling you what.
Yeah, screw you.
It'll go out and turn out like that one guy.
Bro, I had to go at him. I have one more because I literally
you don't have to
him a new one.
You don't have to show people how to do a glitch to tell them that there is a glitch.
No, right? That's been my say the whole time. It's like, dude, don't teach people how to do it.
I mean, I do that. I was the one that did like the repair bug. I had like 15,000 views on it. But
my voices tell everybody. Eventually, they'll patch it if it becomes a problem.
Yeah,
that's what I was kind of hoping, right?
I hear you on that, but you know, it's if you teach someone how to do it, they're gonna start doing it. Which, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna go into this again. But
for me, it's more like what fosters a community, and if it's negative to it, then it's negative.
If you're in a video saying go abuse it and ruin people's day, that's different. I feel, but it depends how you approach it.
There's a difference between like a player abusing bug and like a resource gaining bug.
Exploit,
right. Like the repair box, the magic box was there for so long that people that didn't know about it got punished, and people that knew about it didn't. And it was one of those things like you needed to just tell everybody, because until everybody's doing it, they weren't gonna do anything about it. It really is.
That's very different to exploits. That's 100% different to exploits. So if I made a video You know how I was saying that I found that exploit with the raid, the base raiding, where you could someone could have a massive base. Sub thief could be in the far left corner, and you're shooting a rocket into the far right corner after a storm goes down, and it's in 4 rockets. It's destroying the sub thief. You can literally demolish someone's base with I don't know, 50,000 melange, whatever. It's gone. That is a massive game-breaking exploit. Making a video on that compared to something that's like a normal bug that everyone has access to and it's not as detrimental, huge difference for sure. But people need to be very careful about that.
The information still needs to get out there regardless, because even so on a bigger issue like that, because if you have something that's making bases be able to be raided, everybody needs to have that information so they can make an informed decision on what to do. Because I would much rather have the information and pack up my base and go back to Haga versus not knowing about that information, leaving my base out there and being vulnerable.
You know what? It's true, because I reported it when it happened, and this is why this other massive clan had a massive go at me. I reported it and everything, but because I haven't put it out there, no one really knows about it, so no one said anything, and therefore it's not getting picked up. So we're going to go into this chapter 3, or maybe eventually chapter 4, when PvP is actually there, and then we're going to run into an issue off day 1 because it hasn't been reported. So maybe I should do a video on it, but yeah.
Well, it forced the hand of Funcom.
That's pretty much the spread like wildfire aspect is forcing the hand of them, because if everybody's griefing each other with an exploit, they have to fix the exploit.
Yeah, that's true, bro.
They are business. They got to keep their players.
But I mean, I've learned
about keeping. They want new ones.
They want new players. Yeah,
right.
That's another thing.
I've learned all these strats having to deal with Destiny and Bungie for 10+ years. I mean, there was a lot of the same when
Destiny 1, the whole loot cave. I remember that shit.
There's been so many problems with Destiny and the way that Bungie's handled things, man. So you really just have to get that bug out there, because if somebody knows about it and they're abusing it, you might as well tell everybody, so that way they're all on the same playing field.
Or just fix it.
Well, or just fix it. It forces that,
Yeah.
There's a clip of some guy Orny surfing with the las gun. Everyone's done it, right? But it's literally taking out a carrier in 60 seconds.
That's crazy.
I'm not joking. I'll have to find it and comment on it. But that's something that needs to be fixed. I think it's just aiming for the chassis while he's gliding. But you can't have that, bro. And that's a single person. Can you imagine a clan doing that? It would take 10 seconds. I'm telling you. See if I can find it.
It would be compaction nowadays.
Base reconstruction tool.
I'll bump the post. So it's in Player vs Player. It's called Devs Please Review This Video. And it's a very quick clip of someone surfing on an Orny, and it literally just nukes the whole thing. I think it just drops into the sand.
Because he's just blasting it with the las gun.
I saw the guy capture with the las gun just now. Recently, he was just standing behind it in the PTC one, I think, right? Was that buffed up one, maybe?
I think so. It was posted 7 days ago by XBet, and it only has 660 views. This shit needs to get out, man. I'm telling you, it needs to get out there. He posted it on the 28th of January, so it's been sitting there for a bit, but I just bumped it. Yeah, no, I think we kind of force the hand of it. Yeah.
It's hard to judge too, because we're all sort of limited to our power curve. So but yeah, once we get to that point,
yes,
you're gonna have new players against people with grade 5 too. So
yeah, that's true.
It's gonna get crazy.
I don't think that Lasgun's got augments on it. I think he's just targeting a specific part. But in 60 seconds for one person, that shouldn't be happening, I don't think.
I just don't even think they've thought about the power creep that's going to come with all these stats you can juice time into. It's going to revert everything that they've changed to make good for all these new players. All of these stats that we're going to be able to crank time and resources into to get stronger, all that's going to do is just create the divide bigger from new player to experienced.
Yeah.
Probably some sort of catch-up mechanic that they give with the reward packages, but just not as good.
They'll have to come up with something, but every game is like this, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I remember going back to New World after like a 1-year vacation from it, and there were guys that were one-shotting everyone. It's like, how in the hell do these guys do this? They're like, they never left New World. I was like, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. That was a good fun run at the start.
There's packs that Destiny does to catch you up to a certain level point, like default level point now, which is over 1,000.
Yeah,
I don't like catch-up mechanics. I think that players that devote their time to something like that should stay ahead with the advantage.
Yeah, I do agree, and yeah, like the RuneScape and like class.
But companies don't like to hear that because that's not how they get dollars.
Yeah, exactly right. It has to survive at the end of the day.
You know, bad thing about Destiny is, sometimes they'll ask to make you pay for it. They have to pay for it.
Bungie's the biggest freaking rip-off company I've ever seen in my entire life.
Bro, I have over 15,000 hours in Destiny 1 and 2 combined. Like, not telling me something I don't know. I've had to fight them for all types of stuff because they've done rollbacks like that have affected massive amounts of people who invested huge amounts of time into doing stuff like flawless raids. And when they do a rollback on that stuff, that's how you get players to quit. And I'm talking like I spent $100 a year minimum with Bungie every year for almost a decade. And the way they've mismanaged their community in the past 2 years after the big corporate shills took over is why, like, it should be written in the history books of how you fumble something that hard.
Because I remember Bungie back in the day with Halo 2. I was the Halo 2 guy. And I had a really good experience back then. So it must be like a different company now.
It's a different CEO at this time, but it's this point.
My stink with Destiny 2 was you buy the package that they sell like every year. It's like it's a bundle. You get in, you run around. Then you find that there's some guy who sells you things like every weekend or every other weekend. You go to him to buy it, and then it's like, you can't buy this because you don't have the right game, the right DLC. It's like, huh? Oh, I have to spend another $50 to get that. Okay. Then you go to him 2 weeks later, you can't buy this one because you don't have that DLC either. Bungie, just for me, is just off the map. I can't take Bungie.
Yeah.
I played it out until the end of the light versus dark storyline, which was a 10-year culmination of things. But as soon as that was over, I got out and haven't looked back.
I stopped playing after they killed Arcade. I'm like, I'm done.
I almost quit there. I almost quit there.
I quit on Destiny 2.
Vanilla D2 was so hard to get through, but it was worth it.
That was nothing worth it.
But yeah,
when I just left. It's like,
it was worth struggling through.
I just remember the Gorgons.
It was. The game is good. Having a blend of PvE and PvP, and being able to go do one to increase the other, and having that symbiotic relationship is a beautiful thing for a game. But the only thing is you have to have balance when it comes to that stuff, otherwise you just ruin your player bases. And for the longest time, Destiny had balance. And then they started making Marathon, and out the window, Destiny went. So.
Well, in a sense, that's what we're trying to provide to the DD is some sort of balance to PvP. Different type of balance, but...
I don't know, I still think that they made PvP in this game soft. They made it to where you can't run people's pockets, you can buy back your bird, you can fly halfway through the desert without ever seeing a person. Like, there's so many things that they changed for the casuals that ran people like me away. Like, I was an avid, we'll say 60 to 80 hours a week, easy, playing this game. And I dropped down to less than 5 a month now, just due to how many changes they've done to PvP, because they've changed the product that they sold me. I was here for the, you want survival, you want spice, you will go out and fight for it. You want more spice, go to the harder spots where there's going to be more people. And that's what I was here for. I was here for tactics, you know, small ganking groups to be able to prey on the people who don't take strategy into consideration. When you're on the, in this, you know, in the Dune universe, you're on the universe's scariest planet fighting for the ultimate resource to be able to have interstellar travel. I don't think that getting spice should be as easy as going to a medium in a PvE area. That's on me, you know, like there's different levels that people take into consideration for this game, and I think that they messed with a lot of their original player base when they did the PvP changes to the deep.
All that would have been taken care of if they just started us off with separate servers.
Yeah,
100%. I would have never joined a PvP server. I would have stayed on PvE because I like it.
All they would have had to do, though, is make it to where the PvE servers don't get the last tier gear.
Why? I mean, just let them live in a PvE world. Like, just let them have everything. It's not like it's affecting you, right?
Right.
The kids need their own play area, man. I'm telling you.
But it ruins the prestige of some things, and that's at least for me. That's what I was playing for, is because the prestige of getting T. You can solo all of Haga with T5 gear, easy, and never ever ever bat an eyelash on having to struggle with anything. The only thing T6 gear is for is to have the edge over T5 players, and you only get T6 gear from doing the PvP. And I think that
wait. So you're telling me T6 gear is only for the advantage over for PvP, but what about Chapter 3 that's coming out now? Do you think that it's easier to run these things with T5 gear than T6?
Right, but we're what, 6 to 8 months into the game's life cycle?
No, I think Holes was saying that earlier. Yeah, it is. You can clear it with tier 4 or 5.
You can clear all the deep desert with tier 5. There's people that make videos with it, but I mean,
yeah.
I don't think that you should exclude an entire player base of something from it, especially if they're not on the same server as you. Like, if that's a separate server, why would you punish them for choosing PvE over PvP?
Well, then the last
there needs to be an easy transition to help grow.
If that's the case, then the last tier of gear should have its own perks depending on what server you're on. T6 gear should provide extra farming resources if you're on a PvE server, whereas T6 gear on a PvP server should be more damage to players.
But what about the end game? Like, deep desert NPCs are tougher than row 8.
You had an easier time getting to that stage on a PvE server than you did a PvP server, so I think the challenge should be more there towards the end game.
That should come with custom servers, man. I mean, that's like to have like the game like just cater toward different people like that. It's too much control, and I feel like it forces people to want to. Like, it's the same issue. Like, you're forcing people to go to an area to get a specific advantage. And the other point is that when you've got two very different demographics. Hold on a second. When you get two different demographics, you know, you need to be able to give them both a space, but there also needs to be that chance for them to coexist together. That way, one might get sick of doing X, Y, Z and feed into the other stream, and vice versa. You know, it's like cross progress. It helps both of them grow, but you can't. It's going to be the same issue if you say, look, you can only get X, Y, Z in this area. There needs to be an even ground. Like, if I can't get a schematic in PvP, well, if I can get it in PvP, then maybe you guys can also get it, but through Landsrad. You know, it's the same. It's equality.
But if I tell you, if I tell you, hey, there's this, you know, special las gun, and the only way to get it is to go do 50 PvP kills, but you can also get it on the PvE server by killing 50 NPCs. Where do you think people are going to go to get it?
Start selling.
I understand that.
Here's the thing that
I don't think there should be a free out for people because they want to go do it against a computer instead of putting the risk for it.
Hear me out. We're talking about separate servers altogether that can't be transferred in and out of.
Right, but if I have an account that is, you know, let's say I'm a YouTuber, right? And I'm doing this super awesome account, and I have max level everything on PvE gear, you know, on the PvE servers. What is the point of doing it on a PvP server if it's just going to be infinitely easier to get to that status on a PvE server?
No, because you're doing a PvP on that one.
All right, let's hear what Nerd has to say.
I'm just saying, dude. Like,
when you accomplish
we're talking about apples and oranges here. These are two different servers. Who cares what they're doing on PvE server? Just like who cares what they're doing on PvP?
But if you're climbing to like infinite riches, right? And let's say there's a chase item. Let's say there's a crown, right? And the PvE server you can still get this crown, and the PvP server you can still get this crown. It's just on the PvP server it's infinitely harder. So why would I ever want to put myself in that challenge for the same amount of vanity that I could get for having 0 challenge?
Why do people do Path of Exile hard mode? Like, I don't know. Some people just do that.
But look at
There's
the
usually like a
population
rank or something you
split.
get, like a
Right.
leaderboard.
There's a leaderboard.
For, bragging rights.
You have some type of vanity. Without stuff like that to separate the two, there's no desire to do the hard stuff. When
You still have that vanity. You're on a PvP server.
Dude, like literally,
you're saying,
yeah.
I'm on a PvP server with this gear, which means that you've
I
struggled
personally
for
just
it
think there
versus
there
the
should
other.
be an advantage if you put in the time of going against other players. There should be some sort of bigger advantage than if you put in the time going against computers. And that's just me.
You're
That's a
advantaging against
comparison,
other
two
players,
different
though.
things,
Like, I think you're making a moot point because people play the way they want to play, and if you start, like, gatekeeping people just because they don't want to go in
It's a different
PvP,
play
that's
style. Yeah, you can't help
And-
it.
and
I do think that there
to
should
top
be.
it off, they're not even the same server, so I don't see.
two different
I don't see
flavors.
the damage in letting someone progress as far as they want to on a PVE server. As same with PvP. Like,
I mean, if the option's there, you have the choice
what
to
you
switch
want
over,
at the
right?
end of the day, right? It's just the same
Yeah,
game. You're just getting what you want.
If the risk is there, there should be higher reward though in terms of how much you receive. But you shouldn't be gated from an item. I think.
And you know that principle applies to both demographics. But I will say that I do agree with. I think that like there should be leaderboard, and I think that there should also be leaderboards for PvE players. They should have it in their content, and I think PvP players should have their own leaderboard as well. You know, it's like I said, going back to the principle of having space for both.
I just think they should have different in-game chase items. Is all I'm saying. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like a person playing a PvE server should not get the ultimate Omega Blaster 5000 auto rifle because they didn't go and do all the hard stuff that it takes to get that Omega Blaster rifle. Like I just think that.
But what if
PvP
they had
players,
what if they had to do like 1,000 dungeons to get that rifle? Maybe they didn't have to kill like 50 PvP people, but they had to grind for like 2 months to get that when a PvP person could do it in like a day.
in my opinion, it's still not worth. I think that they should get like some sort of farming tool that PvP players can't get. Like, if
That's
you're
probably
gonna be,
big.
if you're gonna be niche,
play Farmville and not Dune.
well, I mean,
Yeah.
PvE
players.
Dune is essentially
PvE.
Purple Sand Farmville. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rust is turning into Farmville with turrets because we're getting
Yeah,
cows.
actual.
Right.
They nerfed them all
But
back, didn't they?
But when you split the player base like that, all PvE turns into on a game like this is Farmville. There's no threat other than can you dodge the little red line? Like,
Yeah.
I know, without the threat, it seems moot point.
I think we're on the same page. The fact that there does need to be kind of something to keep you on your toes. I've even say, yeah, we need more like threat out here to keep us busy, and people have come up with the ideas of NPCs and stuff. But like, how many times have you played a game and they've had like a console release and you can't get that skin because it's on console? That does bug me, but it's what do you do, bro? Once someone gets a skin, it kind of removes the feeling of going, I've got one of the.
Yeah, or it's
I
limited
can't
time.
go back
it
and
comes
do.
back.
Oh, I hate that because I can't go. I missed, bro. I was off like the only week I was sick, and I missed the first event they did, the first and only one. I missed those skins, bro. Like I'm never gonna get them back.
Yeah.
So it sucks, but you know what? I accept it, bro. Everyone's gonna have their. This game.
skins
Their
you missing?
event that they did. What was it? Chome.
The Chome gun thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even
Yeah,
use Star Wars Band, but the skins look nice. But yeah.
Like if you miss
I remember
certain
that.
drops, they add it to vendors. I don't know if they're gonna do that
They might
for that.
because they're trying to get rid of the FOMO. They want everyone to have
It's
everything, which
difficult.
it's good
It's
and bad
difficult,
but and they ruin it for streamers because what's the streamers aren't getting anything like a bonus thing. It was like
Yeah,
watch the
but
stream, get the drops.
It kind of like ruins the trust with the company too if they say it's one way and it's not.
Right. 'cause
Yeah,
obviously
that's
we're back
right.
on
And
everything.
people hate it. I think there's both. But you can easily see both sides of the story. I'd love to get that skin back as well, but at the same time, it gives the other players who have it and hey, look, I've got something you guys don't have. So I can see it from both sides, and I think it's just one of those things that you can never find like balance with, man. It sucks because most games do like a look. If you want to go and do PvE content, you're getting that you're getting a an achievement specifically for that. You know, that just that I feel like those kind of things have to.
Josh, you got frog boots.
I do agree too. Yeah.
There's got to be a chase item that separates the casuals from the people who no life it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's trying to gate people, but like, yeah, like an incentive as well is what.
I'm not saying it has to be like the everyday tool that every player uses for every activity, but I'm saying like, you know, maybe there's a hand cannon that one taps people in the head that PvE players just can't get. You know, like
I think skins are the easiest way to do it, right? It doesn't change.
Correct.
The mechanics,
Cosmetics are normally the
safest.
easiest.
Right. Yeah.
But Hobo, I mean, all your issues about like having PvP have certain things, like what if you have a server where people just collude? One team lets the other team kill them over and over again, get the item in 2 seconds.
I just came from a server that
like like people can cheat the system anyway. So you having chase items, people will find exploits to get them, and will have them for zero cost. So I mean,
and I just came from a server that pretty much did that. We just came from a server that one person owned an Atreides guild and a Harkonnen guild, and he used his political persuasion to own the Landsrat at all times. We literally transferred from something like that, and I thought that was abysmal. But it's just on how you hold, you know, your reputation about that stuff, right? But I still
leaderboards
think
aren't so bad, but I feel like people on both PvP and PvP would definitely chase a leader like a rank in those kind of things, like who.
There just has to be
who's killed the most players. Leaderboards are not a bad idea.
To
leaderboards are pretty safe, I think.
I think leaderboards are good, but you have to worry about cheaters or hackers, like basically getting all the best scores that are basically impossible to get.
But that's when a manual filter comes in. But that's when a manual filter comes in and says, "Hey, you can't physically achieve this."
That happens in a lot of games, yeah.
You know,
pretty easy to spot. Yeah. Yeah, I think leaderboards is probably the safest option. I think once you start adding skins stuff, like, man, we're already craving points, and so it's kind of dangerous. But like, I think leaderboards are okay. I definitely think leaderboards are okay. And look, you know, I think if you, and also on the point is, you know, look, if you disagree with any like kind of stuff, I think it's totally fine, guys. Like, we're on their stream as well. Everyone's been keeping it simple so far. You know, that's awesome. Keep it up.
Well, I mean, the discourse,
but
the discourse is always best to be had. Yeah, well, the discourse is always best to be had when people can come together and not fight over this situation. It's, you know, everybody's gonna have their opinions, but it's
none of you guys are like those specific people in feedback channels. Much love to all of you.
You know how nice it is to have. You know how nice it is to have a debate and have a conversation without everyone screaming at each other. You know, it's just even over like. See it in text, it's horrible.
Like they're always in that channel.
I heard you guys talking about it. I'm gonna try to get it. Dude, I was on some OCE. The thing popped up and I was in the wrong Discord for like 20 minutes. I couldn't figure out. I was in the birdhouse. I'm like, this is driving me nuts. I'm like, why can't they drag me in? And you're all laughing at me. But it's just like I want to see this game get better, but there's like Funcom has to listen a little more, and they have to give us a better a better form of communication to the devs that does not have feedback from other players, like some or maybe just find out
actual feedback.
Yeah, because they're hurting things. The thing I have in Rust that I actually really like, and I think they're gonna get rid of it, which I hope they don't, is okay. There's like 20 people in this group. We find a bug, we post it in there, and it makes like a little channel for the bug, like a ticket. And when one of the devs reviews it, they do a check mark if it was reviewed, or they'll write back, hey, this bug has been solved, or hey, thank you for the bug, much appreciated. Close the ticket. It's done. At least it was something you can get feedback. And then the 20 or so people in the group can talk amongst each other about it, but none of us have ever been argumentative about it. I did say one server likes to let cheaters play because they pay for VIP, and I got warned a few times about that. But that was the worst thing that's ever happened to me in that thing. Besides me getting the planters nerfed. And if you guys haven't played Rust, you can put planters down and stack them. Now you can't, and that was my fault. But everyone in that group is like they're committed to the game. Well, yeah, that too. They're committed to that game, and they're all civil about it, and they want to see better progression. Like every little thing we can find, if it's wrong, face punch us, hey, thank you, we'll fix it. This group, Funcom, they're like nothing. It's like just yelling into the wind.
They
like,
pretend it doesn't exist. Right.
All right, base backup tool, right? Everyone pull up your base reconstruction tool, backup tool, whatever it is. The last sentence in there has a typo. I reported it 5 times before it came out. They didn't care.
Yeah.
It says the word forbidden twice. All you do is
Did
take
they
out
take
one word.
feedback from Reddit? Because they were like saying, oh, look, you know, they said social media pages.
They say Discord and Steam, but I've seen Camille, I think. So I've seen a few people on Reddit.
Camille's in Reddit.
Okay,
I've seen a few people on Reddit.
It's only when things get out of hand, probably.
Yeah, and then in Discord, I tagged Iggy once, and Iggy did help me get that thing with the ships over to like. He helped me like submit it to a team thing in Discord. It was like a team.
Triages it, yeah.
And then but it didn't do anything. It was a month ago, and there's no even talk about. You can't find this.
Because they have to go off of it's like majority rules. Like you do a poll, who are you going to go with? You're going to go with the people that have like 70 compared to the 2%. You're going to go majority. But I think it has to be in like numbers. I feel they need a better system. I'm just looking for someone to look into it. It's a bug. It's 100%. The things are broken. You know, just honestly, spend 5 minutes on any server anywhere and go to one of those ships if they're there. Bugs 100%. I think they're definitely the priority. But so, look, we should get like a mega thread together. Best suggestions and worst bugs, and we just like upvote it, and then we can, I don't know, screenshot it and put it in a thread. And be like, here you go, guys. Like, we've already done the research for.
It's like groundhog bugs or something.
Yeah.
Fix one bug and another bug pops up and it's gone.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea because it's not like you can't turn around and say, "Oh, look, biased," or not having proper discussions about it or whatever. But it's getting things done faster, even if they say no, because then you can say, "Well, look, we've actually concluded all. We still haven't." You don't have to go through that 3-month period of them putting out announcements saying, "We're looking into things. We're looking into things." You know what I mean? I think it'd be good. But we'll have to come up with some sort of idea. We got a good.
I have a base just for those ships. I have a base there that I sat there with 2 characters on 2 computers for 3 days, and I did not find one schematic, one piece of clothing, or one weapon in any of those ships. And one of the ships gives you tier 2 stuff in tier 3.
Yeah.
Is there an achievement on Steam for like 100% schematic?
No, it's
no.
You just get when you complete it all, you just get an achievement saying you wasted way too much time.
Crafting a las gun is like an achievement that's like nearly impossible to get.
No, you just have to go to get the last gun in the A-row.
Get find it.
I've been farming the A-row for like 2 months and haven't gotten those 2 labs that supposedly drop it.
I did a week straight. I did a week straight of that lab and I got it. And then I did I got every achievement. And then I mined all, and then you had to do the mine at 10,000. And then another thing I said, I think when you etherite or whatever it's called, I think the yield on the Kynes cut array is wrong. And it's like it gives you like the wrong amount back. There's a couple cut arrays when you mine etherite, it gives you the wrong number. So you have to use like a cheaper cut array to get more, which is stupid.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I tried telling them that too.
I didn't even know that.
Shit's gonna be scuffed when it comes out, bro. But like, I'm all there for it. It's not like we have been through chapter 1, chapter 2, waiting, chapter 3. Like, you know, we've been through it all. So I'm keen for it, honestly.
What do you think chapter 3 is gonna be about? I'm guessing the Xanavar incident.
So the what in terms of lore, story?
I'm thinking the Xanavar incident. The guy Zantara was somebody's like grandson or something. That might have survived. So Xanavar incident, I think they went like blew up like a planet or something, or this whole thing. And I think I'm gonna say the smugglers are probably like people that are survivors from that or something.
Oh yeah, I heard something about like the other smugglers that were there. That would be really nice to touch on, because obviously like you never question, look, where have you come from? But like, you know, now if they do that, that would be great.
The
I just want them to do an event with Carthag. That was really fun, bro. I can't go to that. It was super fun.
So here's one. Open up PTC. Can you see Can you see the name of the thing at the bottom? There's like a shipwreck at the bottom of PTC, and the name gets cut off.
Oh.
The wreck of Hephaestus. So we've already been there. It's one we've been to, I think. It's to the right of Harco. And I keep sending them. In the overlay map, I keep sending them screenshots. I'm like, I've tried different resolutions. I've tried different HUD, everything, and the name's just not there. It's just you have to zoom the map in a little bit. I mean, they have to shrink the map so you can see it.
On the world map, there's some interesting shit.
You should zoom out a bit more.
Yeah. Well, everyone wants to zoom out more, but they won't let you do that for some reason. But I saw that.
We'll be asking too many questions.
They were supposed to do it, I swear. I read something about it, but it must have been the most minor adjustment.
They're like, it's all in your mind. Players, it is all in your mind.
I mean, they just changed the sabotage specialization last day because of the no taxes. Yeah, they added 4. They took the 4 points that they already had and they spread them out. Like it was like headshot and like some other stuff.
But yeah, I do think let's all make a more conscious effort to read through PTC every now and then. Click up arrow, down arrow on something, and go through player versus player on the other category. We should.
Yeah, Josh, I've seen it on there. I've been upvoting you when I see good stuff, so put my own feedback there.
I'll try.
I don't put too much in, but yeah. You've done bonus stuff out, boys. We're not the cavalry.
Yeah, I don't post a lot, but I pretty much read everything in there.
Yeah. And you know what? If you see negative comments, bro, I'm telling you, if you see negative comments from gatekeepers, just give them a thumbs down, bro. Don't say anything to them. Don't abuse them. Just give them a thumbs down. Let them know that they're not the job. You know, it's the best thing you can do.
Oh yeah, I gave the person who's like wanted to make everything spice melange ridiculously expensive for the people that stockpiled. I'm like, that's a bad idea. I X that out. I'm like, let's not do that.
Yeah, I mean, how would that even work? It makes no sense. What is it? Are they gonna put a? Are they gonna put something in there that literally allows people without spice to get it for super cheap? It makes no sense.
No, yeah, some people don't do their research, but this is what it's all about: is filtering through the bad ideas and leaving them with a good one. You know.
So I have a question for you guys. When you skin, when you customize whatever, like ornithopter, you change the skin or whatever. You cannot do it if you are a co-owner. You can only do it if it's your own vehicle.
Yes.
I kind of guess I know why they have that, but do you think that maybe that as a co-owner you should be able to reskin it because you can pick it up?
Oh, I can testify that is a very bad idea.
You stole someone's vehicle, didn't you?
One night the Baron Bourbon was playing, and I looked at my bird and I was like, why is this the wrong color? And I changed all the colors and fixed it the way it should be and jumped in it and took off and then found out it was actually Spidey's bird. He came out and was like, where did my ornithopter go? Yeah, that's what
just like 7 months later. Oh, thanks for letting me borrow your Orny. 7 months.
Yeah, well, how long ago was that?
Oh, that was a while back.
Because
that was when we first started playing.
Because I want to be able to do that because, say I have, I got to a certain level or I have the sunset pack, I want to, I want to make them all look like the same. I want to make them all look the same, or maybe someone that's in my guild or on my team doesn't have that. So I can't, paint theirs that color. If they didn't make the certain rank yet, they can't do it.
I think they should be able to do it. You know what would work? Okay, so for me, as a PvP player, I'm already thinking about, just confusing people, right? So if that happens, then yes. However, if you want to put it have a request system put in place where you can request to change the color, and the other player who's the owner sees the notification and deny or accept, that would work, right? Unless
I kind of like
unless they're
having
inactive,
the chase items. Yeah. That way, a new player can't just come in and grab all the coolest T6 stuff and fly. I kind of like having some of the chase stuff, especially the cosmetics. I don't think any cosmetics you should be able to apply that for another player. I think that stuff 50, should be 50. Earned.
I kind of feel that way too, but I kind of feel like I want things to match and some of the stuff you can't do. I'm trying to get some info out of people, like what you guys think. But like the Sunset Die one, I like that one. With that, if you don't have the DLC, you can't have that.
Yeah, and it should be locked to that owner's however much
the way
they
it is
have,
now.
it should be set on that. Yeah, I don't think you should be able to just give out free skins. So that'd be a bit weird.
Yeah.
But
just cuck it.
Thing is, they do it in Conan, right? That's the thing.
Well, then you remove that whole thing of exclusivity.
Right.
Like, if you don't own it, you can't craft it. But if you have someone in your guild who can do it, who does own it, they can craft it and hand it to you. And I agree.
Yeah.
That's them wasting money if that's what they're doing.
Right, because you just get one player instead of everybody from monetization.
Because that's the first thing we say when we jump in with new people to play Conan. They're like, "Oh man, do I need to buy all these DLCs?" It's like, "Nah, dude, I'll craft you whatever you want."
Well, I mean, easy workaround on Dune's DLC is that I completed the treadwheel quest, built everybody tier 6s, and dropped them on the ground.
Yeah.
They were logging in 8 hours late, and they're like, "Man, I don't want to do all that." And I'm like, "Here's the treadwheel. Here's the treadwheel. Here's the treadwheel. Here's the treadwheel."
I mean, that's what you do with alt characters, right? You literally hand them a T6 Orny and you glide through stuff.
There you go. Yeah.
And
You tell them you lost a T6. That's what.
Because somebody new could just go through the quest line, become Harko 5 or Atreides 5, and then you hand them enough Solari to go buy all the skins. There is some content they got to get through.
I do agree on Maiden's point in chat. Letting the owner give you access, so like permissions for colors. That would be another way to do it. Just on that note.
I want independent access on chests now that we have this thing set up out here. Like, if I could literally just drop the stuff that people are processing into a box and say, there it is, and not have to worry about someone stealing it, that would be like forever great.
Label it Bob, and only Bob can get it.
Or if you could allocate slots.
The chest and make it just like guild.
How about you go one step further? You allocate a certain amount of slots in that chest for them to, right?
No, you just need to be able to put people permissions onto chest.
Yeah.
Yes, more permissions. It just needs to be more custom. The more permissions you have to like customize stuff and do things in big groups. You look at, I don't know if any of you guys do much Discord management, but Discord's got a lot of customization, and it allows you to make so many different. Very good.
Yeah, like
they should have more permissions.
They give you the roles, like what access this role does, but you should be able to edit them, like,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, make a role that can only access VC, etc. Yeah. All that kind of customization. Everybody loves customization. The more you can do that, the more you can cater to like players. I haven't played a game where people said I really dislike customization. I mean, look at modders, man. If that's not customization, I don't know. And those games tend to take off unless there's like bug issues, But,
that's something else they could do to free up the player, to make the player base have some more fun, is they could free the code up to have modders on here.
Yeah, we've already talked about this.
It's almost the tank engine in the first 5 minutes, I'm telling you.
But the thing is, what about the flower sand? Why can't we get flower sand?
Because they don't want my sand crawler to be named Tony Montana.
Or Nerd, bro. I'm telling you.
Why not? Ours is named Charlie Sheen.
I know what ours is named. We had one. What was it? One Spice Vault was Charlie Sheen's White Room.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dave Chappelle was the other.
I'm not rating that.
Another good idea that I think is, I think it's good. So you go to Arakeen and you have the little market. I reckon they should make another spot. I played this game called Nostal, right? And they had like the bazaars, what they called it, but that was like the global market. Then they had a private shop area called the PSA. PSA wasn't global, so unless you went into that specific area, you'd see all the characters sitting down with a shop and a mat, and you go up to them and you see what they're selling. It was kind of like another independent like market, I guess. You could get stuff that was you know, it was like if you went out for an hour or two, shipping back, you don't leave your, you know, you still want to be able to sell your stuff, but like if you want to do it more directly and say, hey, wait a bit, these items I have, you have a shop title that pops up above your head, and instead of like having to browse the market, quickly go in there, look and see if there's any good deals. If you're trying to sell a big item, you can sit down in the PSA, put a title up, and like list your item for a certain price. You know, selling lasgun 1 mil cheaper than what's the market called? Market, whatever you call it. You know, people look at that stuff and be like, oh, yeah, that's something that I think it would be a nice little addition. But
the only problem is they need to give us something more to do with our currency, because right now we can buy schematics we already have, and that's it.
Yeah, and if you do that, you would have people buying stuff, right? It's another area to go to. You know, there's more customization. There's quick sells.
So there's less things to use Solaris for now.
Right.
Yes, they just have to be careful with bugs, I guess. But yeah,
I'd like to be able to. I'd like to be able to sell and buy things for something other than Solari.
Yeah. What other
like Rust has vending machines. You could choose. I want to sell this for that. Why can't
actually?
We do that?
I love those vending machines, dude. They're so great.
That would be a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
But that.
Can you imagine that? Please don't shoot me. I'm coming to check out your base, and you see someone hovering over, sucks up an item like a UFO. That would be pretty sick.
There is an issue here, though. Like, I know you're not comparing this game to Rust, but because obviously Rust is like leaps and bounds way more advanced than this could ever be. But
yes, it's very mature.
Even if the Deep Desert was full on PvP like it is now, if they just did it like Rust, where there were events and crap that you could get into, I think more people would like it. Like, they're just lacking in any imagination.
Why the labs only have one way in and one way out? So like I was watching my guilds. I was watching my guild back in like June, and they were live streaming in Discord, and I had no intention to go anywhere near PvP, and I'm watching them, and there's 4 dudes hanging over a railing so that no one could see them when they come down, so they could gank someone coming in out of a lab.
Yes.
Like, what are you idiots doing? And they go, watch, and then all of a sudden some dude, and they just like laid them all out, and like, oh, check the log, we got him, or whatever. And it's just like, this is ridiculous. But like the lab literally has a narrow passageway you can just shoot a rocket into and just kill whoever comes out. It's just like, why wouldn't you make a better way out of the lab?
I think the thing is like infringement and copyright. They wouldn't want to be too close to another IP. So like, I think like people, yes, give out that information. Probably don't mention other game titles there, because they can't be like, oh, we've reviewed your feedback and we've now implemented things, and all of a sudden there's like a post on Reddit with like 100,000 upvotes or whatever, and it's pretty obvious that would get. But I think I mean the recipes are there off of other games. Their mechanics, they're not actually specific to that game as much as they think it is. But
just
I think they just have to be careful how they. Yeah, they just have to be careful how they kind of review that information and put it out there, I think. But absolutely, there's so many mechanics. Like the PSA one, that's just me mentioning play well.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to sell stuff for something different. And why can't we like use why can't we like sell from our the Landsrad guy is going to be gone now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, say you're trying to go sell like 1 million of those rad suits to like a trade post. Why can't I just sell what's in the storage of the buggy? Why do I have to hold it in my inventory?
Oh my gosh, actual bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you something weird. I have about 34,000 copper ingots because there was a Landsrad task to turn in 14,000 copper ingots to get the tier 4. So I farmed 2 full boxes for me and my duo to win the Landsrad, and I did that probably in July, and they've never had it again. So I'm praying this week's the week. Otherwise, I'm just going to demolish the boxes and let them fall on the floor. Because
survey probes for everyone.
Everybody, twice over. But then I haven't played this game. Yeah, so I mean, I'm just
start doing a community giveaway. You might win 20 survey beacon.
20, I'll give you 20,000. I mean, holy shit. and you can't. So I really just got to break the box and let it despawn. It's just easier because you can't sell it. It only gives you like 2 Solari each. I'm like, for 40,000 Solari, it's not me worth wasting 4 hours trying to sell it.
That's so funny, man.
You could honestly just make a box full of beacons and have a community beacon box.
There you go.
Community beacon box.
Yeah, I mean, it just.
For the
I don't know.
poor
I'll see if I
needy.
can make it. If I can, I'm gonna see what the, the biggest thing I can put copper into. Like if it's survey probes, it's just copper. Anything I can transport and try to sell us. If it's even worth it, it's probably not. The
You guys.
It is. It is what it is.
I feel like
Yeah.
early game you could have made money doing a taxi service, something like that, but people were paying like 20k a pop like per trip just to go from like one cave to an NPC west. Just a brief memory. I remember that was pretty funny, man. Because remember what it was like not having an audience, and then like these people just flying over you. It's like, bruh, quickly take me with you. Taxi service, man. It was a real job.
Even on PTC, I'm like, because I didn't know about the claim rewards thing, and I couldn't get it. So I'm like, these people, I'm sitting here trying to farm to get Oni. I'm like, so I finally wrote to them. I go, this is absolutely ridiculous. I'm trying to help you test the game, and I got to play the game again to help you test the game. I go, just give me the shit. And they finally started doing it so everyone could get the stuff. It made life so much easier, and like you're gonna get more things accomplished that way.
Yeah, that's true.
Still things they need to change.
I think they have a more limited team now as well to actually implement different mechanics, right? Since they lost all of their staff, so well, we definitely have so many ideas that they wouldn't be able to implement like half of them. But if they had the team size, man, can you imagine if they get done? Like the updates would be huge. I mean eventually let's hope it gets.
They made 70 million off of Dune last year. What are they doing with the 70 million?
Yes, good question.
Mai Tais in the Bahamas.
Yeah, and then that person quit. See you later.
Norway does have heavy taxation. Just saying.
I mean, if you make 70 million, are you really keeping up with the game, or are you fucking disappearing?
You're not even gonna see a picture of you won't even see a picture of my ass.
Taking a spice trip.
I mean, I'm just saying, I make 70 million. That game can die for all I care. Like.
Damn, bro.
I mean, it depends if they think they're gonna do longevity on it. If they think they're gonna make 70 now and make, 500 million later. It just.
I mean, they okay. Going back to MMOs, there's a lot of MMOs out there, but there's not a lot that are like modern. You know what I mean? They're not doing different things from each other. And I know Dune's trying to do different, but like, bro, it's a huge IP. It's like Star Wars. If you're in with, I mean, okay, fuck Kathleen Kennedy, but like, it's a big IP, bro. I'm telling you, if you have the rights to that to some degree, or you can make something, it's a gold mine, man. There's a huge fan base there, I'm telling you. And there's movies. Like, what the heck?
So
it's bigger than I thought it was.
Has anyone bought the vinyl records?
I've looked at them a few times. I haven't, but I got by spring.
All right.
I should.
I refuse to give Funcom any more money until they make this game better.
But what if they gave you something for like a decoration and based? Would you buy the vinyl record?
It better have a massive swinging thing on it.
I bought the chai tea.
I got the tea,
I got the chai tea.
And then in Rust I have the friggin' frog boots that I can't even wear, but I bought the frog boots.
That's what
and now there's like
yeah.
No, I was asking if you had the frog boots for the ones in game, the ones from being like an original player.
No, I haven't. I've only got a few hours, so I don't actually have much skins. But I know there's some up there for like $1,000. Like it's insane.
Well, no, you can't buy these.
The Chinese door.
No.
The Chinese dragon door.
Yeah, my friends got that.
In trouble for copyright. Yeah.
There's a few but there's these items that there were drops from being an early like a beta player, an alpha player, but there's these weird little boots that look like frogs, and they're welly pets from UK, and people that played the game from before 2021 get the boots, but I can never have them, and I always joke around with the devs. I'm like, yeah, well, if you want to give me a Venmo account, just give me the number. I go the no price too high. Just send it my way. But I always joke about that with people. But I know a couple of people that have that the dragon door. I know someone that has the new door, the undead door. That was copyright infringement or whatever be it. And one of my friends actually made, one of my IRL friends, which I never knew about this, made the very first. It was the very first skin to get pulled out of copyright. It looks like the punishment mask, and that's why my icon looks like that.
Yeah, wow.
My profile pic. He made it saddest story in video game history. He's a skin creator. He took his kids to Legoland when the thing was released in the store. He never bought a copy, and then they pulled it from the store.
Oh
and then
my
he
God,
goes, it went.
bro. Never
He
seen
goes,
it
it
again.
went from. He goes, it went from $10 to $50 to it's $2,500 now for the mask. And he goes, I'm not paying $2,500 for the mask I created.
That's crazy.
But
I think leaderboards are fine. Back on that other point I was saying, is
I like that.
leaderboards are fine. I think skins work as well. Now, keep in mind, obviously you're not going to get certain skins, but the fact that both groups are probably going to be happy knowing that other group players are not getting their skins, and the other group are not getting theirs, like it's kind of equal in that same right. I don't think leaderboards are bad. I think they should start off with leaderboards and then do skins, but skins need to be both sides. But leaderboards definitely safe. It is nice to have
do like a personal threshold leaderboard where you can just hit a certain part to just showing that you earned that. It doesn't have to be against it.
Yeah, that's true as well. Somebody did say that at last round table, but
and they are sort of doing that in a way with the difficulties.
Yeah.
But
yep.
I just wish because they
like
do timing that there's no like extra reward for it.
Yeah, the gacha game I played, Summoners War, 11 years now. There's like leaderboards, and there's also leaderboards for your own personal thing as well.
They said they were putting leaderboards in. I could have sworn like.
I think it's only for racing though. I'm not sure if it's for everything.
It's a start though. Once they do it for one thing, there's no reason why they can't try to another area.
Well, you say that, but it's Funcom though. So you say that.
Hey man, if we get anything, bro, we're grateful and just hope to God that it's gonna carry over into something else, right? It's a step.
We're just happy we got something. Yay, we got something. Thank you, Master.
Yeah, crumbs. Thank you.
Thank you for the crumbs.
Please, sir, might I have some more?
Yes.
Wait till chapter 6. Yeah.
Chapter 12. We might have something for PvP.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Is there any action?
It's gonna be like the Conan update with the magic that it took an extra 4 years.
Oh my God.
That's rough. Get some spice.
No, it's gonna be like 2 years from now. They're gonna be like, you know what? After reviewing and doing some personal investigation internally, we're gonna separate servers, PvP and PvE. Everyone's gonna be like these.
You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a bug. And everyone just loses all their progress.
Yeah. You can just regrind everything, but because of that, you don't have to regrind everything, so everybody will be at a same level field.
Oh my God, bro! You imagine?
So you guys ready for a fun one? How many of you guys have found the unique sandbike engine Mach 5?
Mach 5. There isn't one for Mach 5, is there? I think there's a Mach 4.
No, there's
I have to check my fabricator.
Huh?
Oh, wait, I can check. Let me just check my journal. Probably not.
Yeah. Mohandi's sandbike engine Mark 6, or did you say Mark 5?
Mark 5.
I got it.
Let me see.
Oh, what? Oh, allí cuando allá hay un
Nerds is empty. I see it.
Va directamente allí. Hay una entrada. Está la basura.
I don't think I have it. No, I think that's gonna be it. Or there isn't one. One or the other.
There is one.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's the buggy.
No, I have it. And so it's only in the Landsrad as the second tier item. It's not in the world anywhere.
Oh, okay.
And then the leader drawn Mark 6 they took out of the loot tables. That is only in the Landsrad as well.
Oh,
yeah, I know I have that one.
Yeah. Because I like the leader Johns.
The leader John MK6 is it's only in Landsrad.
It's not much different than the MK5.
It used to be in the deep desert, but now it's not.
Oh right. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Do you remember how sweaty it was trying to get an MK6 buggy bit? My lord. People died for that, man. I'm telling you, man. we saw some things. Those and the Reggie's disruptor pistols, man. That was some serious competition for those.
But in the PTC, I got like 50. I got so many ancient ways doing those overland labs. It was crazy. I was like, it's like only dropping ancient ways. This is like so weird to actually get so many of them.
Bring back non-lock on, please. It was so OP.
Sometimes you get 2 ancient ways in one chest too. On the PTC.
I was happy to get.
Are you serious?
The Fade Drinker. I got 2 Fade Drinkers in like one chest. I was like ecstatic. I was like, wow. I was so happy.
I know.
I wanted one of those forever.
To increase your loot, but I don't know if it does increase schematics. I didn't have it.
So on PTC, can we use any schematic we already have and have it augmented if we have the specialization on?
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. So
you
the
just
box
have to have learned. Yeah, it's still useful. You just have to have learned it through the spec.
Okay, as long as the box of schematics I have aren't useless still.
Excellent.
All right,
They're just going to be obsolete soon once you move up the tier.
Well, you have to. The things already made are obsolete, right?
Essentially, but you can still augment it. The tier grade 0, you can still augment, like a pincushion set.
Okay.
You just need to have unlocked it in your spec. It's
Right.
going to show you like it's grayed out when it goes live.
I don't think grade 0 will ever become like obsolete because the land threat stuff, like the overland locations, don't scale. It's only the labs. So if you do anything besides like PvP or the overland labs, the grade 0 is still useful. Just
for durabilities for sure.
So actually, guys, help me out. The PTC people that have done it a little more than I have, if you could help me out. So, say you get a, I don't know, just say Hallex pick. Hallex pick I have right now are what, grade 0s?
Right.
Can I ever make those better?
Yeah, you're gonna get like grade 1 to 5 drop for you, depending on the difficulty.
You can augment. Yeah, you can still augment them, but once you augment something, you can't. Right now, you can't change your augments. You can't upgrade the augments. So you kind of like if you put like a big crappy augment on it, you're kind of stuck with it.
That's different to grade, though, right?
Can I not make my grade 0 a grade 5 by adding augments, or no?
No, so the grading system's like drops. You don't get grade 5 until like difficulty 17 or 20.
Yeah,
it's like the base stats kind of thing.
It'll be scaled on stats. Yeah.
Yeah, when you put augments, that doesn't change the grades.
They're separate things. The augments
is better. Okay.
Yeah, the augments and grades are separate.
Yeah, grades is going to be your flat rate damage scale.
All right. Yeah, see, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even know about that. I keep seeing grades. I'm like, what are they talking about? I'm like, is that how many slots it can have? Or okay, so it's just the same item, just way more damage on a grade 5 versus a grade 0.
So it's kind of like
you can still augment the grade
10,
5.
pretty much, right?
Yeah.
You're pretty much going to tier 10 because it goes up by higher.
Well, the augments itself also come with grades. So you essentially want to put a grade 5 augment in a grade 5 weapon.
Okay,
and if you get a max roll, oh my god!
And you can get up to and you can get up to 5 augments on a weapon.
No, 3, and then 2 on armor. So when it goes live, your Helix pick's gonna have like 3 circles that are gonna be grayed out, and then we're gonna be able to unlock one of those if you go with the crafting tree.
Yeah, the crafting tree is like very early on has like the first slots you can get quickly, but the later ones are gonna take a while.
Somewhere on PTC, I got like I might have bought it. Maybe I bought like a Way of the Miser or something like that, and it allowed me to augment something on it. And then, but something glitched out, so I can't see what augment I put on it. They said they all got erased or something. And for a while, you could see them, but now you can't. If I made it like a while ago, so I have to get like another BP and try it out. Okay, well that's cool.
Yeah, one thing was that when someone told me that because if you look at a weapon, it's hard to tell what augment's actually inside it. But you just bring the weapon to your augment station, and you can inspect it that way.
What's going on?
What's
going on, brother?
It's a way to do it, but
are you done?
One of my complaints is not being able to see the augment that's in the weapon.
Just chatting in.
I'm the one that told you. I couldn't see who was talking. I was on the right screen.
I think we're all in that conversation. Yeah.
Chapter 3 coming.
I was so confused by that, but it's one of my favorite pieces of content that they brought out, man. Like, playing Summers War for like 11 years. you get runes, and they'd have different grades, and the higher the grade, the bigger the. Like, oh my god, man! It's just it's like gambling. I'm telling you, it's like.
Yeah, they'll definitely be like meta specs, probably.
Well, it'll finally give you a reason to go grind for the resource again.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's not all the same. Like some bosses are easier on light or heavy armor. You'll find what works for you, but you'll have to learn different play styles to achieve that high grade gear.
It's a really good thing that they added in. I'm gonna spend so much time just like
Unless you're playing with a group, because group play I haven't done, and that's very interesting. Like if somebody has a certain role.
Well, I mean, there's like 3 or 4 of us from Florida Man that all play together really religiously, right? And like I personally enjoy combat, whereas like Spider likes to craft and Nico likes to build, and so on and so forth. So like it'll be cool to see who can get what when it comes to these random rolls and grades and stuff, because now it gives me a reason to get back on, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been pretty stagnant, almost obsolete the past, I'd say 3 months, because there's been nothing to do. You can go out to the deep desert, sit around, wait 6 hours, and then maybe you encounter 1 person, 2 people, and then what do you get for killing them? So you're just grief into grief. Like now there's something to do. I go out, I fight NPCs, I come home with a box full of loot, I jam all this stuff into the crafter, and hopefully I can outcraft Spider. Like now I haven't, Like and now I have something to do.
Never.
It's gonna start. And we're getting into
bro,
or by outcrafting him.
Well, of course.
Or you go and you sell it on the market. You know how much money you would. Max organs, max grade, max roll item, bro.
Imagine if you hit 2 of them. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Like,
it's gonna be crazy. I'm very keen to this content.
But that's what I'm personally waiting to see how everything is, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching the boys play for a while, being like, all right, where's this going? Do I uninstall? Do I keep it? Do I not? Like, what am I doing?
Nah, I think this content will save it. I think,
and like it goes to with the population increase, and they could just be like another reward if you do an event. You can earn this grade 5. More people are gonna want to join that event if we do community events.
Wait, so, yeah,
rare items.
That's actually a good idea as well.
Now,
with the difficulties of the dungeon,
I
think it tells you a bracket before you.
I thought you were full
or something.
Scared the hell out of me. Damn it!
How fast?
Sorry, ask again. Ask again.
No, I want to know. I just want to know if there's something that tells you if it's a max roll or not. Like it'll give you the.
Oh, it shines, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's a nice little flick shimmer to it. Yeah. So if you have your bag open and have all the same augments and you have a max roll, best in slot, it will shimmer.
Oh
yeah,
that's cool. Imagine a bag full of
that'll be nice.
So we get Chinese now? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's Chinese.
That'll be something to grind for.
Pokemon Awakening.
And that's the
Gotcha Game Awakening. Yeah.
If somebody's going full crafting tree, let me know, because you're creating my augments.
Because
if you don't have a crafting bitch,
crafting.
Yeah.
That's all I want to do is craft and farm now. That's literally that's
probably
all I'm going
to
do.
You
Dude,
can make
there's so many things to go everywhere. Like, I want to do farming, gathering, crafting, but then I want to do exploration to add more crap to my bag, and then you want to be able to compress the bodies.
Yeah, you can
Huh?
go
You can
advertise.
go sabotage.
Have all the specs. Yeah. Oh my god! Imagine.
Affect the lands rat easier too. Split the because sabotage gives you a lot of that bonus to the lands rat contributions too.
Yeah.
My Rust people were called our clans the degens, and we just played nonstop. We just don't. So I'll be honest, we played on I got a bunch of people like 20k hours straight from vanilla official to come play on a PvE server. I mean, it's got PvP and monuments. Go people, gotta have fun. And they had a server-wide challenge to farm 100,000 potatoes. They gave us a week to do it. I had to go to bed because I found 50k the first day.
Oh my god!
And everybody. Someone says I've never seen anyone complete the challenge.
I don't think they were organic potatoes, bro.
They were not organic.
Nah, I got some GMO written all over it.
And then we played the they had a primitive version of the game. It came out in January, about a year ago, January last year.
Yeah.
We played the first 2 months. February, I sent the picture to Face Punch, and they go, "What is that?" We built a base that used 500,000 stone a day upkeep, which is it's not like and now we farmed it by hand.
By hand.
It was
Dude, that's insane.
it was 28 by 28 blocks, and it was absolutely. We built a castle. No one even bothered to raid us that time. The first month we had a great time. We walled off like 6 grids. TC'd off 6 grids, and we had 3 online raids in 24 hours. It was awesome. It was all catapults and like no guns. It was we actually made a YouTube. Someone made us. We were in a YouTube video.
It's like owning like 3 grids and rows, man.
6. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I had to fly the drone because I couldn't even see where it was. It was just insane.
Damn, bro.
But it was.
Quick question, guys.
It was
the dungeons. So how does it work? Like, how does eating spawn? Or does it not? Like, how does grading work? How do you get better grading?
The rating?
Grading.
Higher levels. There's percentage chances as you go up, and it kind of jumps. The difficulty jumps.
The brackets,
and
right?
The top rates jump up at certain points, like certain break points in the levels. But you had to.
Yeah.
You had to
Like,
kind
is it?
You start
Is it a
up
range?
level 5, and you need to keep on completing levels to unlock new levels.
So what's the
you have to
maximum
go up
level?
incrementally. 100.
Oh shit.
100.
But,
It kind of
like a
finds out around like
between 30
40.
and 40 you grade 2 to 1. Is it like a range like that? That's just an example.
Well, so it goes
Like you don't basically, it's not a specific level. You don't get a bit, right?
Like
It's
there's a range. It's a range, yeah.
Yes,
So
yeah,
for
range,
example, you start off with 5 and go to 9. I think you have a range there from grade 1 and 2, but as soon as you go to 10, you move out of the grade 1 altogether and then into grade 2
Oh my
to
god,
3.
it's literally become a gacha game.
Yeah,
That's a good mechanic.
Dude, more or less, yeah.
It's incremental, yeah.
And the stats don't roll consistently either, right?
No.
Not when you craft.
Oh, you mean
them.
like?
But when things drop, I mean that's just the schematic, right? It's always the
Can
same.
you combine low tier schematics or something to make a higher tier? Okay.
I think for augments you can.
With augments, yeah.
But not with the graded stuff.
Augments still have fragments, so the crafting material for your augment, you will be able to upgrade the tier of the augment, that fragment, to the higher tier fragment, and those fragments are used to craft those augments. So there is an upgrading system, sort of like a replayability of the lower tier dungeons, so you would still kind of benefit in a sense if you were helping somebody.
Yeah.
You can still collect fragments and upgrade those fragments.
So you can
But it
upgrade
takes a
the
while.
fragments.
Interesting.
Wait, so what do you do after you upgrade the fragments?
You do it in
Is
the
it Regis
advanced
fragments?
fabricator. Sorry? No, it's the
Are they? Oh, okay.
the fragments that drop in the dungeons. After every room, you're gonna have a small chest that's gonna have these fragments. And those fragments you take to your fabricator if you have crafting level 52, and then you can upgrade those. Or you just have them drop as you do your difficulties. But the difficulties are tied to your faction rank too, so it depends how far. I believe how far we were able to push our rank dictates what difficulty we could run.
Okay, W update, bro. This is actually good. That's actually good. Look, even though the stats are scuffed in terms of actual that, even if they disable it and still give us the stats, I'll be happy with that. But like, this is actually good. But for both
the only thing
players.
It's the Regis components. It's the only like time gating kind of component from the vendor they have to buy.
Yeah, I keep hearing about that.
So I was probably just gonna save them until I need to use them. Yeah, that's why another good reason to keep your schematics and use those grade 0 gear is because no Regis components were used in the creation of that item. So you don't have to worry about it.
That's what you'll end up using. That's what you'll end up using for farming runs, because it'll be easy enough to replace. Just use low tier gear to blast, and then when you encounter a wall, then you put on some higher tier gear and blast through that.
Yeah, if you're going ahead and recycling the items with augments already inside them, you'll get fragments back too. in the recycle.
All right, so it's still worth wearing them down to like almost 0 and then putting them into the recycler.
Yeah, and if someone again is a crafter, they can recycle the schematic and get a 50% chance to receive the schematic.
Oh yeah, that's right. The perk.
That's gonna be freaking.
That's gonna be me.
And then they could also learn the schematic, and they could have ghost data, and then get 2 schematics learned back off of recycling that schematic.
Ooh, what?
Oh shit, yeah.
So it doubles up even more if you hit it, but it's
Man,
that's 100 crafting. So if somebody goes 100 crafting, that's a very important person to make friends with.
I'm gonna try to push for that.
There's so many options, dude. I don't know which one's best or what combination is best.
Oh, there'll be a meta.
I'm so glad I have like 3 months off from work.
From the beginning. I'm going full crafting. That's what I like to do. Crafting.
I'm going full retard, man. As soon as chapter 3 is out, I'm getting so many materials.
Never go full retard.
Yeah.
Never go full retard.
Is that on the soundboard in here? Because it's on the soundboard in my other Discord.
You never go full retard.
We're gonna be praying to RNGs daily. I'm telling you, we're all gonna become a bit.
That will finally give us something to
one more roll
to do. I mean, RNG based is better than flat rolls that get stale after a week.
We're lucky we don't have flat stats that are added in. Some of them had a chance of onto a flat stat, and obviously it's better. So like it was 99% of the time you were just like rolling something and selling it because it's crap. Could you imagine going to PvP with having that like full drop thing on, and you pick up someone's gun maxed? Can you imagine that? Oh my god. What the PvP is, man, can you imagine? That would be so good. I would bring that into a fight, right? I'm stockpiling.
And it is that time. We have 10 minutes. If there's anything that you want to throw on the table to let people know about, now is the time to do so. If you're a streamer, if you're trying to do any kind of content, if there's anything that I can help you guys do in this case, please take time right now to express it to the audience and let them know who you are. Because I'm going to sleep soon.
Everybody knows who I am, but...
No takers? All right.
I was just waiting. Well, I just want community events to eventually start, and I think if we could have a channel dedicated to that. So I'm not sure if there was one or not. That would be kind of cool.
I'll make one.
There's one man to talk to about that, and his name is Mature.
Nice.
Yeah, actually, I think I already did. Yeah, I did. I created the events request. There.
Yeah, so that would be something that
put everything there.
Start.
I already created it, so it's right there.
I'll go next. I'll just
add more stuff in there.
Throw out some shameless promo. Thanks, Nerd. I will be making some videos on YouTube and on Twitch, kicking YouTube guys. I'll be doing a lot of hopefully PvP content as I did before, and raiding PvP building. So if that's something you want to see, check me out.
With your channels,
I think at some point in time, it'd be good to get like a mega thread going or some sort of like process that we do each time we have one of these to start like just having a little injection of feedback going to their posts that need to be uploaded. But we'll see how it goes in chapter 3, right? Yeah,
indeed. We don't know what's going to happen necessarily. We have an inkling of what's going to happen because we have like great people like Sazi out there who put time in with PTC to like teach us what's going to happen, but like who knows what changes before we get there. For example, no taxes, right?
Yeah, so let's just wait a bit, I guess. But,
if you send me a message,
same name, I have the same
on your
name.
channels, I'll make them auto post on the self promotion one whenever you guys post something. So I could do that. You send me your channels add me on Discord. I'll do that. I mean, it'll be there. So
also, don't be shy to post your videos and stuff on the Discord. Like, dude, I'm here to help you guys as much as I possibly can. I mean, if it's not obvious, I literally sat here quiet for like 5 hours and let you guys just talk for nonstop. But I mean, that's more or less what I want. I want people to find where they are happy, find the people they want to watch. If you guys need help, we want to make the community grow. I don't see anything like stream sniping or shit like that. Like, guys, just like use me to help you get to where you need to be. I mean, I want to see us all grow and get somewhere.
I mean, if you guys like variety content, you can always check me out at HoboFet420 at YouTube.
Yeah, that one. I don't know if I'm going to be checking out, endorsing.
Send me all your channels, and I'll have them auto post your streams and your YouTube stuff on the self promotion. Just send me a link over, and that way it'll be there for anybody to check out.
Awesome.
And Dune Cribs. Remember Dune Cribs.
Dune Cribs.
Get my man some Dune Cribs going. All right.
That means we have to decorate downstairs, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm planning to put a few shorts together on like little needs to know for next week as well. So check the Reddits for that.
Cool.
Awesome. And thanks everyone for being so civilized, man. It's been a really good conversation.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Till the future, man. Till the future.
Yeah.
Dude, we're a fabulous community. We're lots of mature minds in here. Like I said, when I first started doing this, I was warned by people like, don't just let people into your Discord to do these things live with you. Like, it's going to backfire. And I was like, until it does actually backfire, I'm just going to keep going with it. And look at us now. We're almost like, what, 16 deep in Discord, and everyone's being civil. Everyone's doing everything properly. Like, you just can't ask for anything better than this.
And I can
you guys are great.
Yeah, we'll always moderate each other.
Yeah, thank you for giving us your platform to talk.
Yeah, man.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, you're great too, man.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Awesome.
So yeah, honestly,
we kind of like you.
Really appreciate it, man.
Since
When's the
no
next
one else
one?
is talking out here. Sorry. Oh, there's one more. Go. Speak.
I was just gonna say, when's the next roundtable?
Every second Friday. We might move that once a month. I don't know. I kind of felt like we were falling off not having anything to talk about. But once Chapter 3 comes out, there might be a whole bunch of like new topics to like address or things that we're really pissed off about. So if we're starting to see there's a lot of issues, then we'll stick with the regular twice a month Friday scheduling. But like, I don't want us to like wear thin and just sitting here like talking about the exact same thing all the time.
Nah, I mean, look, even if it's quiet for you, bro, I had plenty of like things I could bring, like even as topics, I can send them to you that way. If there's that silent time, I can just say, hey, look, let's move on to the next topic. There'll be heaps.
Yeah, 2 weeks is a good amount of time for things to, happen.
Yeah, usually it's every 2 weeks, and we usually have a lot of side notes. Beast was going to let other people talk tonight, and that's fine. We just it's something that will evolve and grow as we're like going through it more and more. Like, if you are planning on coming, just like prepare stuff and think about what you want to say and have it wrapped up and ready to like distribute. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, I had no idea this morning I was going to wake up.
No problem at all, man. Like I said, everyone's welcome as long as you're civil. We all stay that way, so you guys are always welcome. And great stories, great conversations today. Thank you guys for like sharing and talking to everyone about stuff.
Thank you for having us.
Once again, not to cut anybody out with their beautiful servers, but if you are looking for a home to settle down in and you are either Hark or Atreides, it does not matter. Come join us in Cetus, because we are a living paradise right now, and we are always looking for more people to come join us, play with us, and keep the community strong. So if you need to get a link, I'll link that to you right now. Join the Discord and, come play on Cetus with us.
Hello, guys.
Last chance for anybody in here. We got 4 minutes. You only got 4 minutes of the bird left. Anybody has something to say inside the chat or that's inside of this, whatever this thing is called. It's too late. My brain's dead. Like, I'm literally staring at the wall right now. May it be said at this moment.
Flower Sand.
Guys, go watch. Go watch my video on raiding the Saltiest clan. Go watch it.
Flower Sand.
Why are soft step boots? Why are soft step boots not for still suits? Does anyone wear those into combat?
Do I even have still suit boots?
Hey, listen, you gotta sneak up on the enemy, bro.
You're not sneaking up on them, it's the worm thing.
You gotta sneak up on the enemy, bro.
downvote regularly downvote and upvote the good and bad comments in the forum and PTC feedback.
Well, at least they give you both boots.
We do always talk about the upvotes and like supporting each other, and I don't think even myself, I need to get in there and do it more too. I just get very busy, and I'm sure a lot of us also get busy during the week and don't really have time.
I mean game feedback.
But here's one thing though, with that feedback, it always has like a link, right? So if we can link to if we can get a link inside of Discord to those things that we're posting, that way people don't have to dig through stuff to try to find it. That will also be extremely helpful. So if you are posting some kind of feedback in there that you want the community to be supporting, I can't promise that they will support. I can't make people support stuff, but as I always said, if it's something that you feel like you could support and you agree with it, then take a look at it, support it, and let's try to move this stuff on so that we can get better ideas out there. Like, Dune could be a great game if we just get enough people to help Funcom realize what they have to do. I don't know. That's the only thing I can say about Funcom. That's nice. I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah. Yep. There is a game designer in chat right now. Just so you know.
Good. I'm happy to hear that, and
we're good.
Hopefully we all like prosper from it.
Yep. They're secretly watching, listening.
Vlad.
You know?
I know that's you, Vlad.
Where's the Mark
It's
III
Iggy.
still
It's Iggy. Passive.
All right,
Passive Iggy.
If so, get me an interview with somebody. I have some hard questions I want to ask. But no softballs.
Ooh, spiral staircases. Good idea.
Spiral staircases sound great, bear balls, actually.
They were supposed to be working on elevators, but something got hitched with that. I think they moved it back a bit.
Oh, my full suspensor belt will.
I tested the game in early access, and I'm a veteran game designer myself, and they have a lot of stuff that they've pulled from this game just before early access. Wait, before I continue, like can people hear me on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will omit from what I was going to say then.
Okay. We're about to raid, so we usually stick around here a little bit afterwards and talk a little bit. I do need to send everybody in Twitch to somebody. If you have someone that you recommend that you want to see rated, someone that's in our community, someone who streams Dune, because once again, we're trying to find people to support and give them like a boost up. If you don't have anybody, if no one makes a suggestion, then I'm going to find somebody with a very low pop and push it. Nordic Road is the first one that comes up. Anybody else that has it up there? We rated you last night.
I know. Hey, you just said to mention somebody. You just said I could mention myself.
We can do a random number. Do we only have two? Only two names. One more person. Anyone else? No one? Mature or Nordic? It's going to be a coin flip. Hold on.
Is Josh streaming?
I am at the moment.
Throw your name in there, dude.
Okay, I'm streaming, guys.
The only problem is I only have a two-sided coin, so now we have to do something else. All right. Here it is.
No stress.
I'm going to think of a number between 100 and 1. It's in my head now. First person to type a number gets to pick who we raid. Well, that's closest to what is. Okay, keep going.
Wait,
okay, keep going.
36. I don't know. I don't have a.
Keep going. Only 3? We only got 3 takers? That's it? No, not it. Keep going. Come on, post it. Ooh, Getchos going for the hardcore one. Oh, there it is. Here, whoa. Hagop hit it on the nail. It was 17. Thank you, Hagop. Wow, that didn't take long. It was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was only 7 guesses. Good job, Hagop. Hagop, it is now your job to choose. Who are we rating right now?
Pick number 3, my lord.
Joking. He's putting some thought into it. Tenosi. Well, let me try to find this person first of all. They are a Dune streamer, right? We are streaming Dune. Okay. T-E-N.
I see her in the Discord sometimes.
I'll Hot Gop 1, we are going to send them away to this stream. Everybody on YouTube, thank you again for showing up, supporting me. Dude, love you guys to death. You guys are always here for me as well. Thank you for sitting around and struggling through all those boring YouTube commercials that get like thrown out at you all the time. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow because we will be doing our usual Sunday stream. Starting earlier, though. Remember, we start around 4 with Sunday, and we end somewhere around 10. I know it's more European leaning, but, you know, I got to work on Mondays, so that's the way it has to go. I'll see you guys again later. I hope everybody has a great week. Keep your eyes in the sky. Make sure to stay hydrated, and have a great week. As for Twitch, let's raid! Remember, when we are raiding, we are done. That's it. I forgot. I pushed the button too early.
Yeah, it's cut off.
Oh, I can still hear on Discord. That's why I was like, what the heck?
I have to take your ass home right now, dude, and stop talking to people.
I do that too. Well, thanks, Nerd.
Yeah, thanks for having us, man.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man.
Nerdbird, I'm a new subscriber. I just want to say, like, your forecasts are the shit, and I use them every week to determine how I play the game. And, buddy, thank you.
Dude, absolutely. Dude, thanks for coming in here and talking to me about it. That's awesome. Like,
I'm glad
you for jumping in here and doing the roundtable with us, right?
Oh, I didn't jump in. No, I came in at the last minute. You posted the link for Discord there at the end of the stream, and I just jumped in. Took a chance, jumped into the deep end, so to speak. I just wanted to tell you, man, like your forecasts are the shit. Like, they kept me alive for so long as a solo deep desert diver, buddy. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, and I hope that they keep helping you in the future to come.
No, I'm gonna keep watching them every week. Like, this is like every Tuesday. It's like Christmas on every Tuesday. It's like, shit, what's Nerdbird gonna have for me this week? Like, God damn it. Am I gonna have one cave or two? And how close am I gonna get to the DD without getting raided?
Yeah, I know how you feel, man.
I'm on a server that's a little bit like weird. Like, 1 week the Harkonnens are really at it, and the next week it's like the Atreides come back from vacation and they go at it. And I don't know. It's I initially came in here to try and find out if anybody had any information about like server mergers and what to expect there, but
yeah, none of us have any idea on that. Funcom isn't, or I don't want to say isn't, they just haven't been very upfront. Jesus, if I can get the damn word out of my mouth. They haven't really come out and like given us any information lately. It's been like very sporadic stuff that just like pops out of nowhere. Like, you know, one day, hey, guess what? Tomorrow you guys get server transfers. Hey, guess what? Now we're gonna do chapter 3. So yeah. I do remember reading somewhere that they were planning on doing server mergers a few weeks, or like 3 or 4 weeks after chapter 3. But I wouldn't hold my breath on that. Like, who knows when they're gonna do it?
My approximation of the dev team really is they release shit when they finish working on it. That's my experience with a few thousand hours into the game. So
yeah, it makes sense.
Well, are you worried? Are you worried about mergers for some reason?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No.
Are you worried? Are you worried about mergers, Eddie?
I'm worried about mergers because, like, myself and another individual, like, so like there was a group of 5 of us that started playing back when the game released. We've been playing since the beginning. The person that got us into the game, he was one of the one of my old friends was actually one of the people that like played the game in beta, got us into the game. We all joined. There was about 5 of us, but now there's only 2 of us that are left over.
Problem,
we're maintaining like 2 huge.
It's a luck of the
We're maintaining
draw.
2 huge bases.
I'm still gonna keep doing what I'm doing, you know.
I'm not gonna say it's an empty siege, but like there's a handful of bases, you know, and we've got between the 2 of us, we've got a lot. I'm a consummate farmer, and I love this game. I'm a huge Dune fan. I've been playing this game every week. I farm like a motherfucker, and like to just pack up everything would be a huge. Like, I don't even know.
You know it.
I don't even know if I could pack up everything. You know.
You can.
I know I can, and I know it's possible. And like I've been thinking about it ever since like the option, ever since like the Funcom released the idea of mergers and things like that, when they expanded the bank inventory, and when they released the base, what do you call it, the base, like when you can, like, you know, you got to pack up all your vehicles.
Base backup tool, yeah,
the base backup tool. Like I've been thinking about that, you know, but just like they haven't given us any indication of when that's going to happen. It's like, is that going to, like, I suppose no. Like I was born in the 1980s, and I'm used to people not telling me things until it's too late, and so I have a bit of anxiety about that.
Just drop that anxiety.
The tool's in the game right now, by the way, just for the record. The tool's in the game right now. You can yeet your base and transfer servers in a couple clicks. We just
and it works.
Like
it literally works, dude.
No, it works, but the place where I am,
you're on a rock, aren't you?
Bad. It's not that bad. And if I don't have to pack up, I kind of like to stay there, you know? Like, I mean...
Make a smaller base that's, like, flat, and then move all the contents into that, if you're worried to.
Who knows how to get to the site that actually tells you the... Somebody posted this in our Discord today.
Base calculator?
No. It's it talks about the servers and the complete server. It's not the Dune... It's not the Dune info one. It's another one that actually tells you the percentages of people moving in and out. Yeah,
the ranking as well. I saw it earlier, but I can't. I'll find it and I'll get it to you.
I saw that Dune website earlier, and it was not up to date because I know for a fact that there are more than a handful of players in the siege that I'm in.
Well, but the siege doesn't really matter. It's the total. It's the total server. What server are you on?
Codex or something.
Hang on a second. Now, the server that I'm on I'm currently living in Asia, but in order to play with my friends, I'm in a North American server.
All right, you're the same as me. We're in Asia. We're in Asia, all right?
I'm in South Korea.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Korea.
Dude,
appreciate it, man.
I live in Suwon.
You live in okay. You're way up north. I'm down in what is it? Gyeongsangnam-do.
Gyeongsangnam-do. All right. So you're closer to Busan and that, right?
I'm about 2 hours away from Busan, but I'm up in the countryside.
Cool, man. Yeah, I'm in
Korea
one of
those... too. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Okay, just hang on a second. Now, the server I am in is called Jasper. It's North American. It's Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper. You have like four people in the Haga Basin right now. You're kind of a lower. Look, once again, dude. If you don't want to move, don't move. Like, nobody really knows what Funcom is going to do with mergers. We all have this doomsday fucking vision where, you know, 80% of the servers are going to get meshed together, but we really don't know. Like, that's just us trying to, like, guess what the possible future is going to be. It could be that you guys never get messed with at all. Like, we don't know.
As far as I know, they're taking a soft approach and just saying, like, you guys have this many days to move off or you're going to lose everything.
Now, have you heard anything about, like, how many servers or or what they expect there to be population?
No, I haven't heard anything like that.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't know either.
Those are details that I don't think that they kind of probably have a rough idea, but I don't think they probably have made like a definitive answer on it.
What I can say is you guys aren't the worst.
Yeah, they will delete some servers.
You're not, you're not the worst server, but you're not exactly good either.
Didn't they say that if you missed the migration period, that they're gonna just pack you up automatically?
I mean, that's what
I don't know.
Probably what's gonna happen, bro. I mean, like they'll give you a time frame. If you don't meet the deadline, that's it, man. It's the same as everything else.
I tell you what, though, dude. Look, if you're worried and you have anxiety about the move and having to pack stuff up and do it, just come move to Cetus, and I'll fly around and see if I can find your base location, dude. We can do it. You can jump in Discord with me. I'll stream it. We'll see if we can find it on one of the sieges. You guys can just jump over here, and then you don't got to worry about having to move. Like, we're literally one of the top 10 servers, and trust me, it's not a bad server to be on.
I believe you. I trust you. The problem is my friend he's in a sort of an intense sort of like I can't talk about his job, but he's a parent.
That they might wait.
I'm not a parent. I've got the free time to like.
And I think that's gonna give him
dick
a
around.
rough
Forgive
idea
my language. I can dick around in the deep. I can
on that
farm,
and
and I've been the one that's been kind of like paying the
also, they
doing
might
the
just wait
upkeep.
until console.
But like it's me and him, and his base is like he's got the tism,
and then
like his base is so ridiculous.
So.
But the thing is, the transfer is literally the whole process is detach all your vehicles, put them in a storage container, and click backup, and then the whole base gets pulled up. Everything in the storages gets pulled up, and then when you get to the new server, the whole thing, everything that's in it, except the vehicles that are out, like.
They were like,
right. No, I get that. I get that. Thank you.
And then you just click one button and you put it down, and you're done. That's it. That's the transfer process.
And within 7 days, you can do it again. Back
Look,
to the same server if you want.
Take your time and reach out to your friend and ask him if he wants to like sit there and hopefully stuff doesn't happen bad. But if you just want to face it on and get it over with really quick, just jump over to us, dude. We'll take care of you. We'll make sure you guys and you'll have a lot of people to play with. Like everybody on our server is literally people from my stream, and we literally are just playing with each other. I know that sounds bad now that I think about it, but at the end of the day,
it came out a little sideways.
No.
Hopefully about the way I'm explaining friendliness.
I bet, dear nerd.
It's okay. But, no, I get it. Everybody,
reach out and ask your friend what he wants to do, because you guys, I don't know. Nobody knows what they're going to do, but what I would say is if there is going to be like the hatchet being brought out and chopping off an appendage, I probably reckon your chunk of the servers are going to get cut off.
It's looking, well, I've watched a lot of bases decay. There's a couple of small bases that showed up, but in my version of Haga Basin, like it's pretty small. There's a couple of people that are still there. There's a handful. I don't think that the online tool that's used for measuring how many people are actually. And they might
the mergers might just be.
It doesn't seem to represent how many people are actually there, because like I fly around regularly because like I'm a consummate farmer, and I see the base shields, and I know that people are maintaining these bases. You know what I mean? Like there's sure. Like how do I don't know.
It's a live count. So right now there's 4 people actually in the game on your server.
And it also only counts when they're in Haga Base.
Yeah, it doesn't count as being. That's why I'm asking for the other tool or the other page, because there's another page that actually tells you the percentage of people like moving back and forth. But look, dude, I'm being like as easy as I can with you on this. Like, if I were you, I would just move. And if you have a group of people that you can trust, not only that, because next Tuesday is Chapter 3, right?
I know, right?
Are you going to be wanting to like play alone on that server?
That's right. You're gonna want to be with us, group up.
So like you can come to Cetus, and you'll have like unlimited people to like run these overland maps and in-game stuff with.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
So it's just there. Like it's on the table. If you want to take it, it's there for you.
You gotta give me some. Okay, all right. I'm gonna ask for two things. Is it a North American server?
It's in A West, dude. Like I said, I'm in Korea too. I'm the exact same position you are. All of my friends are in the U.S. So they always force me to play in A West servers. Then they all leave.
That's cool. And they all leave. Everybody always leaves. That's like the most bleak but realistic thing about like.
And they leave me.
Everybody always leaves. Anyway, it's not. Bleakness aside. Okay, you're in a North American server. What's the server name again?
Cetus. CETUS.
CETUS and the Siege.
Siege doesn't matter. You can be in any Siege and play with us.
Doesn't matter. As long like the deep desert is where we all convene.
Yeah, more or less. And
if you're looking for a dead siege, don't take Kazeb or what was the other one? Nadir. Don't take either of those.
It's very popular Khatib right now. So
the best advice I can give you is there's a lot of nice people that if they're not busy, like if you can wait till tomorrow, I'll be on here, and I'll literally just fly around to your location where your base is, and we'll find a siege that doesn't have your base on it.
That's not. You don't have to do that. That is way too much.
It's not though. I mean, it takes like no time to do that. I've done it for multiple people, so I don't really mind.
Yeah.
Like all I want to do is help you get to where you need to be, and I don't want you to be left off.
Quick question. How do you actually do that? Like you can actually like move to another.
You literally do exit. You hit escape, and you pick exit to main window. That'll pop you out. You click on your server. The siege list will pop up. You click on a different siege, and it logs you into that siege.
And how do you like move about? Like you have to have an ornithopter.
Pocket scout ornithopter.
Yeah. So whatever you have on your character will transfer over, but if you have a base on Siege A and you go over to Siege B, the base won't transfer from Siege A to Siege B. You'll have to pull it like you pull it for a transfer, i.e. through BRT, and place it on the other siege. So you can
use that base transfer tool, right?
But
yeah,
don't use
exactly.
That. Don't use the tool on your server.
No.
Just saying.
No, I'm not going to do anything. I wouldn't do anything like that just yet. And I gotta talk to my friend because like we've like compared to some other people who've been crawling spice for the last 3 or 4 months. Like, we don't actually have that much, but what we do have is precious between like me and him. Like,
yeah, fair man.
We don't have a lot, but like what we do have, it's a result of like a lot of hard work.
Yeah, just come here. I'll help you crawl. I'll help you crawl spice. I got a bunch of carriers and crawlers. I can give you a crawler if you don't have one. Like,
oh, that scares me.
We can get you in the spice field.
Yeah, whatever you need. You don't know.
Look, dude, before you start going down that track of saying like that's too much, you have to understand we have a base in the deep desert with carrier and sand crawlers linked to anybody who needs them. And you can literally do all of your resources in the deep desert. Like, there's nothing that we're doing. We all, like, most of us are so spice and plastinium rich, it doesn't matter to us, dude. So we just want to make sure that you're getting what you want.
There's some point it kind of really becomes pointless, to be honest.
So like,
I got 5 cargo containers in my base. Like, if you need something, you let us know.
Bro, I gave somebody 130 million in gear like 4 days ago. I have close to 1 billion Solari in the game. Like, this spice stuff is irrelevant.
Literally, Tengu, just talk to your friend, see what he wants to do, and if you need a home, dude, come to us. Like, that's all. That's as easy as it gets.
I don't even know what to say right now.
Bro, just take some time and absorb the information, and then just get back to us. We're all here
Right
for
there.
you, bro.
That's your best advice you can get right there.
Right there. Right there.
Yeah,
I
there's
love
still
you
some
guys.
good
You
people
guys
left.
are awesome.
There's good
Likewise,
people left
man.
in Dune, man. There's good people left in the world.
Yeah, I spent the last month and a half like literally trying to ignore the. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
Just you wait until PvP.
So, some people have gotten like the game is very different than it was on launch. Like originally on launch, we had massive aerial battles. There was a lot of like guild identity and guild v guild stuff. Like we were fighting in my guild, we were fighting like 30v50 like ornithopter battles over ringworm.
I did those too, man. They were chaos. It was pure
They're
chaos.
so much fun though. Oh my god, they're so much fun.
It was fun, but it was pure chaos.
Yeah, for sure.
There was never any clear winner.
At the end of the day, everybody. Like how many ornithopters you lose,
Hey.
But I don't know. Like,
hey, I'm doing well. How you doing, dude? What's up?
Doing all right. Killing time at work while I was watching the stream and all you guys talking.
The game degraded into a nice, like, smaller scale thing of people flying up and saying hello in spice fields and
Look at this.
hey, I'm not
Look at this
hostile.
Sandstorm.
I'm just here to chill.
Look at my base.
And then it just became toxic.
What?
And a bunch of douchebags.
Yeah, the server that I was on, it evolved into a kind of a
Pirates.
Oh,
That's how I describe it.
Harkonnens go to one spice field. The Atreides go to another spice
The land of Mad Max,
Pirates
bro.
there.
Compactors.
Pirates have a goal. Pirates
Wait,
come
Mad
after
Max
your
is on your server?
loot.
No, I was just saying it turns into a world of Mad Max, didn't it?
Oh, because we had a guy on our server called Mad Max, and he used to run around with this like the royal guard in quotation marks, and tell people that they would have to pay Melange to not be able to get killed in the PvP area every day, or some silly thing like that.
I'm surprised you didn't have a guy.
Server that I was on, there was one guy who would hover over Stravinium deposits. He would just rocket anybody. He would rocket anybody trying to get Stravinium.
There's always some, bro.
Wow.
There's always somebody. Yeah. But
hey, as long as they're not like abusing your voice chat, I mean, compared to that, I'll take that.
Yeah, I'm not scared of PvP.
Well, I mean, okay, abuse in voice chat and abuse in
Not even that.
chat
I'm
in general.
surprised I haven't gotten a job.
The amount of shit talk that occurred
scared,
in
Bro, I'm happy.
Jasper
I get my titanium.
was unreal.
Yeah, there's some interesting people out there, isn't there? It's like
Very
people trapped
interesting,
down
and
there.
they're all gone. They're all over on. I think they're all over on Harmony now. I think Harmony.
Yeah, that's about where
They
those
all
people
migrate.
gravitate to. Exactly.
Yeah,
yeah.
They're on
Represent
Stoneheart. They're on
Arrakis,
Stoneheart.
Stoneheart,
they're-
Arrakis, and Harmony.
Most of the
so I
servers
have
went
no,
out to like Arrakis,
I have no
Stoneheart.
interest in going to Harmony. Cetus, I think Cetus. You guys said that Cetus is where you guys are located. It sounds like a peaceful place.
Yep.
I'm going to talk to my buddy.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to my buddy, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving me this information. I'm a farmer, buddy. There's nothing I love more than just looking out on the sand, and the only enemy I have is dehydration and the worm. That's the kind of place where I want to go.
They need buffs, by the
That's
way.
pretty much
I
me
know.
right there. That's me right there. That's all I like to do.
Respect,
is
Respect, man.
That's how it
Respect.
should be.
Did any of you guys read the books?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I read all the books.
So the greeting between one Fremen and another is you hold up a handful of sand and let it fall out of your hand, right?
Listen, anyone.
Yep.
The greeting between two Fremen is you hold up a handful of sand and let it go because you're showing the other person, sand, this is our true enemy.
Man versus sand.
Man.
Bro, there was an
versus
RP
man.
guild back in the
This is our
OG
true
days.
As long as we don't have to kiss, bro, I'm good.
Okay, all right.
I was waiting for someone.
That would
I
be
was waiting for
nice.
someone to do something out there. Good.
I had to break the ice, I'm sorry.
In a while, that stubble. I don't know, man.
This is Dune rules, bro. Like, you always kiss the homies goodnight. Like, what are you talking about?
As long
It's
as
a
you
good way
don't
to,
get
it's a
yeah,
good way to
yeah.
transfer moisture, dude. Come on.
You know, kisses for the men and high fives for the women.
There we go.
It would be more of a.
I'll give you an air kiss, bro.
A handful of sand slap to the.
Handful of that would be fair. A handful of sand slap to the face.
No,
sand is our enemy. The desert is our enemy.
Yes.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. I'm drunk, and I really appreciate. I'm so grateful for being a part of this community. You guys are awesome.
I've seen what's drunk. You're in a good group of people.
I'm gonna look for your what is it? North American status. I'm gonna look for this server.
Over the sea.
And I'm gonna work my way over there.
This is a spy stream. None of it is real. It's all.
If you start seeing wells floating across your ceiling, dude, they're not real. It's okay.
No, it's okay. I did a lot of mushrooms. I did a lot of mushrooms when I was in high school. I'm okay with hallucinations. Like when the burning giraffe walks across the desert, I'm just like, whatever. Yeah, just coming down.
For me, it's the flying shamu.
Oh man.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll go now.
All right, Tango. Have a good one.
Take care, man.
See you, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to take off too, guys. But yeah, thank you for the opportunity there, Nerd.
Sazi, anytime, man. Thank you. Sazi, the information that you bring to this group is absolutely invaluable, dude. Thank you so much for your time and all of your knowledge.
I like playing the game, and when I play it, I learn it, so I can share it. So that's all it is.
No, we appreciate it, man.
National treasure, dude. National treasure.
I'll see you guys online.
Have a good one.
See you, bro.
Take care.
Later.
Around, man.
Peace.
Watch the streams.
And there was like 16.
Does anyone know how to fix transfer area error X72? Because I've been struggling for about an hour.
Transfer
error. Is it so like the duration?
Wait, they talked about that on the Discord.
Was it change seats? Like change the seats and come back?
Change servers.
Like I should try.
Change something. They said change something like switch seats.
Hank, are you on your original siege? Like where your character data is stored?
Yeah, I have. He's the one I'm trying to transfer.
Yeah, so like, but you spawned him on Ikrob, right?
I haven't spawned him at all.
No, when you created the character.
Oh yeah, I did.
Seat you created.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try going to character screen and start visiting another siege. Not transfer, but visit. Like just pick some other siege and hit join.
Within Nova.
Yeah, within Nova. Yeah.
Hate them. All right.
Apparently, Nova doesn't hate you. It wants you to stay.
Right.
No. Nova used to be an amazing server, and it just really went downhill.
So you think transfer over and then log out and then transfer?
No, transfer over, transfer back, log out, transfer servers. You pulled the base already, right?
Yeah, base is pulled. Maybe it's erroring out because I have the two bases. Should I just delete my little one?
I don't think so. Just leave it. I don't think that's it. Let me
My boy's base transferred over in like 3 seconds. His account. But I can't get over.
Some people have been dealing with that occasionally here.
For a while, yeah.
I thought that was the hotfix. That's what they did a hotfix for.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought they patched
should
that
delete
out.
it.
I got the not so hot version.
From having your character go up and down with the crawler that they hope to fix, but they still haven't.
Maybe it's because of where I was. I don't know.
It's a sync or validation transfer error. That's what error 72 is. Put a ticket in, and I'll ping a dev to have a look at it.
Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. So I got the update in the little town, like not the update, but the checkpoint. So maybe that'll do something. I don't know.
Try restarting the game too. That might work.
I restarted the game. I restarted Steam. Started. Then I did it again.
Because you got to that check.
Some sort of sync issue.
Maybe now that it's saved, it might work this time.
Well, he's trying to transfer with 2 bases and 1 gun, and it's probably what's causing it.
I can delete the one. There's nothing in there but just stupid stuff.
That's the reset. At worst,
components?
You have to.
I mean, maybe a couple components, but they're like level tier 2 to 5 or 2 to 3.
Listen, bro, I need microfabric sandwich.
I got 1,000 of them.
I ate those like candy for bandages. Yeah.
Oh, that's what you use them for?
Yeah, those tier 6 bandages. They just eat them alive.
I'm a cheap ass. I use dirt. All right, that didn't work.
Oh god, no! I could never do that. Once you go tier 6, you never go back.
It's those off-world medical supplies.
That's what she said.
Solar is not an issue for me. I farmed. Our guild farmed like 18 Aegis Disruptor pistols when they were like 200 mil each, and I sold like 3 of them.
What were you selling?
Aegis Disruptor pistols. Yeah, before the patch came that made them like 5 mil. The plans used to be worth hundreds of millions.
I got a couple of those carrier blueprints, the engine or the thrusters on the last go.
Most of the schematics are like
mil.
3 or 5 mil, maybe a little bit more than that. 20 mil schematics are worth selling, I know, if you can sell it. If you have the money to waste on reposting it 100 bajillion times.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
Why don't they take the money out when it sells?
I don't know. That's a good fucking question, actually.
Just put it for consignment. Stop taking the money out of me, and if it does sell, whatever.
Because one ensures that the money's pulled from the economy, and the other one doesn't. But I don't know. This game had really bad duping issues. I'm sure you're aware. But
yeah.
So they're probably trying to bleed that money out of the economy.
Yeah, I wonder if the issue is because I have 2 guns.
Gonna get in game today.
Because I was trying to pick up a base with both of them.
You delete the wrong one, it's GG, bro.
If you're in the Cetus,
drop one and see what base.
Give you a buggy right now.
Drop one on the ground and see what base is in the one that you have on you.
I don't know what server you're on.
All right, let me go to the flat scene.
Like, dude,
Well, it was good getting to talk to everybody. I will catch y'all later.
I got plenty.
Catch you, man.
Pretty plenty, man.
The bases are tied to the character, not the.
So we don't have streams going on in here anymore, right?
I still got mine on. Hold on, let me.
I can mute. Let me mute the Discord 1 sec.
I'm gonna have to get used to that.
Yeah, it's good. All right, mine's.
I made my guildies whenever they stream not to stream in the main channel because I say shit that kind of shouldn't be repeated.
No, I'd hate for something to come back to you, dude. You know, that's fair, right?
Well, it's not that.
Wait. Wait. Hold on. It's kind of like in Conan. I mean, the Conan building was amazing. Conan building was amazing. I'm gonna see this with you guys. I've been really enjoying starting a new. Oh, okay. All right. You're one of those guys. You're right. Okay. Oh, MK5. Yeah, come pick one up in the base. I'll give you an MK5 right now. I'm actually headed there right now. I'll give you an MK5 right now. Oh, hold up. There we go. Yeah, definitely. Let me know, and then I'll. Yo, howdy, 0 Hertz. How you doing? Oh shit! I'm about to run out of gas. Yeah, let me know. I'll give you a MK5. Have you friended me already, a Ripper? Cause I could just give you access to the base. Leave a pending a friend's request, and I'll give you access to the downstairs base. And downstairs we have cutter arrays, parts, and everything. All right, cool. Yeah. I'm trying to get there are Reapers back on. Okay. Yeah, I have plenty of MK5s. They're I mean, I have a old MK6. I think it's not the good one, not the blue one. I think as well. There's buggy parts in there as well. I think there's 2 thoppers, omni thoppers, downstairs as well, and parts that you can grab as well. How is my belt about to break? I'm not doing anything. I'm flying. I'm flying. It's just that he's taking damage. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm flying, and it's like, oh, it's breaking on me. How did it break? My belt broke, and I'm just flying. How did it break? I like the base build and the blueprint system in, was it Once Human? That is so good, especially because you could automatically tier it up or change out, like even if, let's say for instance you have it made out of granite, you could have it, even though it's saved like that, if you have the materials, you could upgrade it up to the next one will be plus stone with no problem. That kind of stuff. That's actually really good too. The Once Human one setup is pretty nice. I hope they will do a little bit more of that. Is it on your character or is it in the bank? Try putting the other one in the bank. Maybe let's see if that will. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, a lot of gacha. Let's play gacha crafting. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ripper Owens, appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Normally put YouTube my TV and I talk on my Twitch from my phone. Okay. I've actually done that a lot too. I do it a lot too. I think I'm good. I think I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. That was a lot of grinding. Ooh. Like how you have carrot and there's also, yep. Thinking ahead. I'm already have to build another I think this is right here. The grind is in fact real. There we go. So I got 2 containers full. And how much is it's about 30, almost 3,500. Okay. And I have like I have my filters. No. That. That's full. That's also full. Oh yeah. I gotta make a couple more silicone blocks. B-Mac, appreciate it. I'm trying to find someone that can build me a DD base that I can use to replicate on 2 plays every week. Just make a square. That's really all you have to do is just a square on pillars. I think that's the best way, unless you want something really fancy. Because you know, appreciate it, man. I appreciate you. Feels good. I gotta probably make more durable aluminum. It's almost full. What is this there? Circuit 6. Hold on. That's on 3. I think I put him in the wrong one. There you go. Probably make some more aluminum. I'm good there. I need more fiber. So I think I'm going to make some aluminum. About to make some more palladium. This is for just my aluminum. Should be already on 4. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Aluminum ore. That's right. Okay. That's what I have. That's what I have. That's exactly what I have. I might get some I'll get some more aluminum. I like to keep my aluminum is so close for me that it's unlimited. $4,000. Let me do half and half. Oh, check out this. My I got some scrap. I got some stone, and I have it's my fuel cells. I replace all of the. I replace it as I go. Gotta make more. Yeah, let me make some more. Like another 50. It'll go everywhere, but
that someone that wants to help doesn't even want to talk in the channel because their opinion is not going to be validated. It's going to be shot down, saying that my help is not right because it's my opinion. It's right,
so dumb,
buddy.
bro. Strawberry wallet.
Literally, like that's. I bring up the Rust talk because people that have played the game know it's a struggle to get things done. But for someone to sit there and go farm, 100,000 potatoes by themselves, you need help.
Right here.
And you're gonna put hours and do something stupid. So I'm gonna look for that ship to find me that stupid, the 1 BP I'm missing in all of this game.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's only like
very true, man. There's no sense in doing it.
Mature,
are you still here?
For a week or two. Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
Yeah, I'll send you a DM, bro. Check it out later. But I'll be down to like conduct one of those channels, bro, to compile everything and just link it back to the Dune thing, vice versa.
Yeah, when I think about just doing it, making a channel. If you're about making a channel, that way people can just post it there, and then people when you do it, I say, yeah, I'm always on. Like, I'm always on, dude. I'm always, if I'm not work, I'm on.
Cool, bro. I'm a Discord viewer as well, man. I have my own server, 600 people, but that's from like previous games, so it's not as active. But like, it would need to be one person running it with permissions for people to just upvote and downvote. Because the thing is, if you guys are funneling people into the server and you have more people, it's probably not a bad way to gauge whether someone's suggestion is good or bad. Like, you're gonna have a lot of people to judge it, so I think it'll help, and we can maybe compile the evidence in this Discord server if you guys are doing Dune content, and then I can just put it in one thingy, and then like everybody can just go and like react to each message, and then we'll just forward it. We'll take a screenshot and put it in their server.
That works. I mean, yeah, any good idea, we'll rock with it.
Yeah, if you're comfortable, man, I'll have the perms to it, maybe a few. Just so I'll send you it's not open to chaos,
Yeah, I'll put you. I'll just make you a mod. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
You don't like chaos?
Look, not with the feedback, assholes. Bro. Yeah, the feedback is too important to have that kind of shit. But who's to say it's even gonna work? But it's an attempt. If you can at least have an attempt, you can always turn around and say, hey, look, we've actually put out the answers here. It's still one step closer. So, we can compile it, and I think the roundtable meetings like this, we can all kind of like have a review of it, because I know Nerd doesn't have like a set kind of like list that he reads off of. He just lets people talk about. But if we have one of those quiet moments, we can quickly and go, hey guys, what do you think of this? And then
Yeah, you should have access. You should have mod access to us. You should be able to make some channels, some things. That way you can do your thing there.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, awesome.
I mean, it was really
good people that want to do cool stuff like that. And that I know we can trust. And then I'll. I made this. I made this Discord for Nerd. He thought it was never gonna work. So, nobody's gonna use it. I'm like, I'll make you a Discord. And look at us now.
Yeah. But hey, you have a fucking very active community here, man. I'm telling you, very active. It's good. It's definitely good, especially if you're doing content.
Yeah, when he started, it was just me, Nerd, my brothers, just a couple of his buddies. We're just playing video games together, like Once Human, Path of Exile, and then he was like, it's never gonna work. I was like, just keep at it, and then one thing led to the other.
Yeah, man, it's gonna work out. The only thing is I can make a channel, but I can't change the permissions, so you might have to make a different, I guess, for me, but there's no rush, bro.
Right, let me...
You gotta set that that all people can react, and that only that specific role can post. I mean, you know what you could do to make it easier as well? You could have a few trusted members who can make posts, so that like it's not only up to one person to bring in all good feedback that someone's posting in the main Discord and bring it over. Multiple people can have that role and make posts. Everybody else can just do a react, and we'll just filter through it.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Just finding the trusted people on the server has grown to like, I don't know, like 150 in like a month. So it's like trying to you know gauge people.
Right, if you need help at any point, like I said, I run my own, just reach out. But you guys are doing a great thing, and even the fact that like if there's potential, I mean Israel sounded like, but people to feel comfortable to come to your server and do that, it's a very good opportunity to build that player and staff member relationship, which I think is always good, bro.
Yeah, eventually you might be able to get staff members to join, and be in there. I don't know if they're in there now. I haven't looked. But like,
no, Israel left earlier. I think he's a game developer. I think, not 100% sure.
Well, he does game development, but he knows them. He's just not with them.
Okay, yeah.
That's what. But he does he has connects with them, and he's whatever.
That's right.
So that's cool. But sometimes
the round tables will get out there.
Yeah, but sometimes if the community becomes trusted enough, you get them to come into certain channels. Like I have that QA channel for Rust.
That's right.
So you can so if you go to Rust right now on Discord, there's say that you own your own server and you can get into a channel called the development chat. Now the devs actually talk in there. They're not bad, and then you can talk but you can go in there and say bring back old recoil and spew it a million times and whatever.
Yeah,
you're an idiot.
And then they'll shrug the shoulders. Yeah.
Yeah. Then there's a couple people, and they're like, I have a friend that's been playing since, I don't know, like 2017, and sometimes I'll just be playing with him, and he's like, "Fucking log." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Why can't I walk over this log? This is stupid. This is so stupid. We could do all this other stuff, but I have to jump over a log." He goes, and so he goes in the game. He'll smoke a couple hits, and he'll go in there and be like, I've been playing for 10 years. Why do I got to jump over a log? This is stupid. Why fix your game mechanics? Fix your FPS." He just complains. I'm like, well, the complaint doesn't help. And I go, if you had a solution for them, maybe say, hey, listen, why don't you render this? If you knew what you were talking about, render this differently. Maybe save some FPS. I don't know. I can't help him on that one. But there's another channel that will get you where you could actually list what's wrong, and then the devs can see it. It's like I said, there's 20 people in there. And I got into that one because they had a building skin on staging, and I found errors with it. And one of the dudes that was running the server was actually the liaison between Face Punch and everyone else, and he brought me in, which is cool.
Yeah, there are groups of people that go around looking for bugs, and I think there's a mixed group of global people and Russians, and they have their own I think server or something. It's very verified on WhatsApp or something like that, and they're trusted by the devs because they know that they specifically can go out and either cause havoc, which they don't, but the capability of doing that in a trusted space where they can
in Rust or in this.
No, in general, bro. Just games in general.
Oh.
They have there's a group.
Oh, okay.
There's probably a few groups, but my mate's in one. But
yeah, because I see a ton of Russian content on YouTube, so that would make sense.
I think he's in it for Dune. I think there is one for Dune. Yeah.
Hey, try now and see if you could change permissions.
Yeah, no, it's cool, man. It's good that like there's a lot of positive feedback. I honestly think that
see if you have the permissions
should go better now.
Sorry about that.
Okay. No, all good.
I need to rebuild my computer today. I don't feel like doing it. I'm transferring cases.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's busy stuff. Yeah, I can change permissions and add roles, so that works, man. I think that'll work. If I have any issues, we'll get onto it pretty soon. I think it'll be a good idea.
Yeah, and then
what do you guys
filter out people to like trusted people, like good people that we just got to slowly, as we grow.
Very slowly.
Yeah, very slowly, because we don't want to. We're still growing.
It only takes one click, bro.
Yeah, no, it takes one person.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You can always remove it once I'm done. Yeah, that's cool. I'll let you know when we get started.
I just don't want all this work to go and be made obsolete.
No. Honestly, bro, like I'm in a lot of Dune Discords. I've got what have I got? Like 3 different alliances. I've got our big clan. We had one for Alara and OCE. I'm in the one for Harmony. I'm in the one for Harmony Harkonnen. Like there's so many, but this one is probably like one of the top.
What's OCE?
OCE's one. There's an OCE Discord with 1,000 people. Yeah, look, Dune Awakening OCE.
I was just in it by accident. Like there was a link somewhere, and I thought I was getting into Nerds, and I clicked to that, and that's the link that opened up. But I had I was only watching him. I had no idea where it came from.
That's run by Cake. He was a nefarious player on our server actually. So he's. I don't know if he's biased, but there's a lot of OCE
I have
people
no idea. I have no idea why the link was on like Nerds YouTube or Twitter, the Twitch, because I went to click to join, and that's the server it brought me to.
Dune Awakening OCE?
Yeah, I just left.
Are you talking?
Yeah, because
I don't know. Maybe someone gave the wrong link.
Maybe someone had the link. Yeah, maybe it was the link was just running through his thing.
Yeah, it's got like a kangaroo and a interesting black.
Yeah. That's what it was. I just left. Yeah, if you look at like the.
What was that on Nerd Stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to join his Discord, and the link popped up, and I clicked it. That's why I was in the wrong one.
Oh, I see your ping. Yeah, I see that you pings me.
Yeah. I'm like, here I am. And I'm like, how the hell do I get out? Well, I had no idea how I even got there.
If we have people doing that kind of crap, we need to get that in the mud fast.
What's that?
Because that's
we need to get fixed. Yeah.
People randomly put people invites out there. That's not.
Yeah, I didn't want to lock everything down with links and stuff, but I also don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just gotta pay.
You're better off locking links in a lot of places. It sucks, but it just makes things safer.
Yeah, it's better to do it because then you can do it like you can put a channel for it or something in Discord, but even then it's risky. Like specifically for links, because then you're gonna have people who do malicious things. Deliberately use a channel like that.
If we're trying to do what we're doing, this kind of movement we're trying to do, and if somebody comes in and tries to push us back, because there's people out there going to be trying to keep us from, doing this.
Well, Mature, you've got your own server, don't you? Because you do content, right?
No, actually, I just use Nerd. I don't have my own Discord server. I only have Nerds. Because I'm such a small channel, I didn't, there's no need for me to have one. And then Nerd was it's like I don't know how to do this. I was already in this server, so I was like, I'll just build you one, and that's it. So I don't have my own one.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, that's fair, bro. If you're starting off, I reckon this is. I mean, because I've done Discord for years, bro. I think when you're in a good position like this and you're making content like that, I mean, if you can promote your own stuff in here as well, because the community is certainly picking up, and it will, especially as the
and that's what we have a section. Yeah, we have a section of.
Like I said, if it's all the right people are coming to the right place and talking about the right message to the right people and the staff members, right? It's going to be a very good server to have. But I know how to do a lot of shit as well, so I can about it.
Okay, yeah, and I'm still learning. Like I only know just the basics of it, and then I help Nerd with his stream and stuff. Like there's things he didn't know, so I help him on that one. But yeah, we have a self promotion and tell him, hey, I'll link your stuff so it'll automatically post, because I have a lifetime ME6 on it. So
me too.
I'll make sure. Yeah, I'll make sure it posts on your your Twitch and stuff on there. You know, and I tell people that nobody's ever said yes to it, but you know, it's there. You know, for anybody who wants it.
Yeah. Here's a link to my server. It's pretty stacked. So if you need anything done, let me know. I got a Fiverr service, bro, but not that active.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'll buy you as well, so if you can check it out.
Yeah,
I'll probably be funding people.
I've been learning as I go, and trying to help Nerd. You know, so that's what I've just been doing. I mainly just do this for fun. I was just kind of like streaming when I play video game. So I was like, okay, I'll just stream it and I'll play with my brothers. That's about it. I've never really done, you know.
Isn't this?
Never good at this.
Yeah, isn't it one of the best times, bro, when you play like some sort of MMO game? There's never ever bad experience. Okay, there's plenty of bad experiences, but there are always good memories to have, man. I'm like, games like this are probably some of my favorite memories. New World, all that, yeah.
EQ, World of Warcraft. I got so close to like my guild and stuff. Like my guild leader was his mom used to play there. And we were there when his daughter died of cancer, and we were there for him. Like, dude, we're talking years. I played with this guy for over 5 years, the same people before, and it was kind of heartbreaking when I knew I wasn't gonna go back to WoW, and he was gonna stay there. It was kind of heartbreaking because I knew I was like, I can't play this game anymore, and I wasn't gonna, be on Ben Trim with him anymore.
Yeah, no, you make some amazing friendships. But like Dune Awakening has definitely been that for me. A lot of other Aussie blokes and plenty of other people that we've met. It's a good experience, man. And the thing that I will say is Dune is not a small IP. Dune is a fucking huge IP. It's like look at SWTOR. I think it's going to be around as much as SWTOR is going to be around. It's a huge IP, bro. You know, so
yeah, it really is.
Very
and the community, so far, the community has been probably like the best communities I've ever been a part of, and that's saying a lot because WoW at the beginning, it reminds me of like EverQuest community back in the day. I was there at the beginning of it. You know, it was amazing. You know, on it, so it's really awesome.
Yeah, for sure, man. I feel like Dune Awakening for me in Australia, the older generation, it attracted the older generation gamers. That like there's a bit more maturity compared to something like, you know, other games that like I guess attract different kind of age groups. But this one I feel like really focuses on a lot of like older people, and it's been nice, bro. Like most people have been very mature.
Yeah.
A lot of drama and young people, but like most people are chill families.
Really, yeah, it's true. Like I'm 45 years old, man. I've been playing games since Atari, you know, and I'm not into art creators. I play a little bit, but it's just like no, I like go and get some sand and some things, and there's a little PvP here and there, but you know, it's
you have the option.
Yeah, I don't want to sweat. You know, I'm like not too old to sweat, man. I was deployed in Iraq in the beginning of 9/11. Like I
wow.
You know, I'm a vet from back. You know. I joined the military 24 years ago. Like, fuck, you know, like, I'm done with sweating. I'm disabled veteran now. I'm just like, I'm chill. I'm super chill.
Yeah, man. Respect. And thank God for games, bro. I'm telling you, it's different for when people were, you know, elderly back then and didn't have any games.
It really is because I have a lot of anxiety problems and PTSD and stuff. I don't socialize. I don't go out. I'm on medication and stuff. I can't deal with people. I don't want to deal with people. You know, I just want to see my kids. And I sit down here, have an amazing time with people, talk to them. That's why I'm doing the whole Dune Crips, because I want to get to know people. You know, see their base, give them a little interview, get to know them. That's what I like to do.
That's cool.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with that, and like it helps.
I'm in my 40s, and I started playing Rust because my godson wanted me to do something with him. He got me into Pokemon Go, he got me into Legos, and he got me into Rust. All three I've sunk thousands of hours and dollars into. And I complain about I complain about him all the time. I love him to death, but I started playing like I can't believe you have 2,000 hours in Rust. That's absolutely insane. He goes, thank you. You have 10,000 hours. He goes, what happened? I'm like, you left me alone. This is what happens. I found potatoes, and I break the game once a month.
You won't be disappointed.
But that's pretty. But like, I didn't play Dune with him. But I don't know how I found some people. I was actually watching the streamer from Boston, because the guy from around where I'm from. I found some good people, joined the Discord, and these dudes have been like hanging out for like 10, 15. I mean, some of them know each other for 30 years, but they've been playing games forever together, and they grow, and they're just all great people, guys. And he's the reason why I played Dune. He's like, all right, and the person that was our guild leader was the guy that taught him Rust like 10, 15 years ago or something like that. I reached out to him like, you coming back? He's like, no. I'm like, all right, fine. I'm starting my own guild. Because I just want my posts to go somewhere. But it was all good people, man. And then like I saw new people show up. I'm on Scorpius, and I'm like, I haven't seen anybody for months. And then I seen like these people that were jumping around outside their base. I'm like, oh shit, new people. So I'm like, hey guys. So I gave him a bunch of junk. I don't think I gave him a helicopter or nothing. Maybe one or something. Whatever I had in the box. But I gave him some stuff to get him ahead, and they were just so happy. Like I see them online all the time now. So just like a little something to jump, But it was good stuff. I like the game. I like the community. Rust, Rust has like the charity events I've done stuff like that. They have like a lot of good stuff. You meet a lot of good people.
It, man. Thank you so much.
And I hope Dune gets a little more like. This seems like a great community. Yeah, but I'm hoping Dune gets a little better. Like people.
Yeah, 100%. More. I think it will, bro. I mean, they've hit rock bottom, so they can really only go up from here, and they're at what the community's saying. Thank fuck, bro. We are actually at the stage where they are looking at PvP, because all throughout Chapter 2, they were like, Chapter 3 is not about PvP. Not yet. Now that Chapter 3 is here, in their last little media strip that they had on their website, they were like saying that we're starting to look at player feedback now.
They said Chapter 3 was originally going to be both. They said they wanted to work on both, and then the last thing online they said no, it's just PvE, and we're going to go to PvP. But I also heard before that Chapter 4 with that water shipper thing, that was going to be a lot. It was PvP heavy. Something crazy PvP was going to happen with Chapter 4. But did you see that little interview Joel did? Joel did like a little I forget who did it, but it was a little video interview, and it wasn't like anything fancy. It was just like his webcam, and it was a great interview. And he goes, we planned the game to be 10 years, and honestly, the game is going to be at its worst right now because we just started. And he goes, that's what I want. And I'm like, okay.
But that's the best time to learn.
Yeah.
Part of it.
As long as they don't let anyone get any terrariums or more deep now, as long as they don't allow you to buy that for 5,000 Solari, then I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this will be the worst that Dune will ever be. That's what I'm hoping. This is like the worst Dune will ever be. That'll be good. No,
I mean, bro.
After that, it's gonna be all it's all better.
It's smooth itself out. I mean, bro. I mean, think of the shit that they've gone through. They lost staff. They've had duping issues. Effectively, there's been so many things. People losing their player progress and items. I don't think you can get any.
I've never lost anything. I can't believe it. I got like 1,100 hours. I never lost one thing.
Bro. That's wood.
And I'm like, okay. I was happy with everything. I'll give him. I will say though, because I try to help as much as I can. So I think I'm the only one that brought up the Sandcrawler tread thing. So I'm gonna take that as a win that I got 2 Sandcrawler treads per VP. Okay. Yeah. I have a track record of all the little things I've changed in Rust. I really appreciate, and I appreciate that they listen.
That's true.
My next big thing is I'm just trying to get the tier 3 ships don't have the tier 3 loot tables tied to them. The falling ships.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I'm trying to push. Yeah, if you go to one of those ships and you open it, there's no weapons, clothing, or schematics.
Ah, right.
Yeah, so like if you go, so that's the only place that one schematic drops. I have every schematic except the T6, the Mach 6 las gun, and there's one steel tier stupid still suit that I'm never going to use.
Yeah,
I just want to not.
Do you think they might nuke this ship when they were going through when they after that event? They were trying to fix all the ship drops and stuff.
So, I don't know because someone in the Discord that shall remain nameless said that Iggy said that it is in the tier 3 loot table. It's in the loot table. So, and it's all I get for an answer is it's in the loot table. I'm like, okay, wait. I'll agree with you guys. It's in the loot table. I do not think the loot table is connected to the ships. And I go, that's it, because they have components. Because all the components spawn in all the ships. They all spawn the same components, I think. No matter where they spawn in Haga Basin. The only things that change is like the clothing, the guns, and the schematics. In that, the tier 3 ships, there's like 2 or 3 ships that come down with none of that. And one of the ships is technically tier 2, which is stupid, but whatever. And then someone even said, Iggy said that the ships will fall in Haga Rift, which they don't. They only fall in open sand.
Unless they back it up with a quote that you can forward in the actual chat, I don't believe. I need to see the original source message where Iggy said that, bro. Otherwise, I don't.
Right, exactly. It's all bullshit. Yeah. I gotta look because Iggy actually helped me. He helped me push it. There's like report a bug or something, but you could go through a team.
Yes.
And he helped me push
directly
it.
Hard. Yeah.
Oh, they didn't write back to me. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But it went somewhere. And then
see.
I mean, I don't even know how to find I don't even know how to find that I've done anything. Like you can't find like your history of like things.
That's why I love like something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I love Rust. It gives you like something that you did something. You're like, okay, this is what you did. Like, well, for me, that I have it.
Yeah.
You know, like that it went through. Well, just there's like it's a separate channel.
A recognition or acknowledgement?
No. It's a ticket. It just it's like
right, yeah. So that
see the
ticket history.
Yeah, something like that. So right now, what they're doing is, and not everybody knows, it's not a big deal. And I think it's going to stop soon. Is the people in the QA group, we get the DLCs for free, most of the time, not all of them. They go, it just has a thank you, here you go, whatever. But if you're a streamer for Rust, and you get the DLCs for free anyways. So it's like, okay, fine then. You're a content creator, so I'll make YouTube videos once a month and pretend I'm a content creator or some shit. I don't know. If I really want to, I mean, it's $10, big deal.
That's not pretending. That's being a real content creator.
Yeah, yeah. You know, but like,
that's right.
I enjoy the game. I enjoy helping the community of Rust. I'm trying to bring that to Dune, but the community's not letting me help them. It's tough. It's a tough situation. But yeah, I'll try to figure out what Iggy sent me over if he confirmed it with me.
Yeah.
Hang on. All you gotta do is type in sprinters, sprinter, and it should come up.
That's about the Bindu sprint.
No, the still suit garment.
Okay. So you're talking about the one that people get to like just Bindu sprint forever at the start of the game and just.
No, everybody's talked about it, and then someone keeps going.
Yes.
They just keep. Everyone just yells about it all the time.
Yeah. I hear you, bro.
Yeah, it's in. So it's in the database thing. It tells you what the percentage of finding it is. So people are thinking, because people are thinking, well, if it's in there, that's in the loot table. Great, but I'm saying now it's just the ships aren't working. I finally found I didn't find the shadow hood. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find there was something for a bike for the treadwheel. I found all that. Everything else was achievable, except for this one thing.
Yeah. Yeah, damn. I will say, yeah, I feel like we have some for the game right now. I mean, looking at that last developer update they did in January, it says, what is it? So yeah, a bigger and better end game. So what does feedback and data tell us players want? Everything correct, but more options in the end game, ways to play that are all rewarding. What else did they say? Yeah, see, look, when it comes to the end game, the specific varies across both players and player types. But so, like, you can tell that they're acknowledging that there's different demographics, and some of these dot points that they've got in there, like for instance this one, to be able to take full advantage of everything the end game has far without being forced to engage a playstyle that they don't want. They're acknowledging that that's what the case was. They're actually talking about it, bro. So like, you know, and this is about chapter 3, isn't it? Yeah, the making of chapter 3. So like you said, they were going to do it in chapter 3, so they've already started acknowledging it. So it really is only here in terms of PvP content as well, but also, you know, increasing the experience for, or supplementing the experience for PvE players as well. It's really nice to see happening once they're actually acknowledging that people don't want to be pushed into a type of content, and there are different demographics. I just never thought the day would come when they'd acknowledge that.
Yeah, I think it's always the what is it, the fight between what their vision is and what their people, like whatever their community wants, you know? Like the same thing with PoE 2, they're like, we're never gonna do this. And they're like, dude, we will stop playing this game. They're like, okay, we changed our mind. We're gonna do this now. I'm like, yeah, we thought so. There you go.
Yeah. I'm honestly excited for chapter 3. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Like, I'm there and gamble all of my materials until I get like with max augments with like a max grade. Like, that's gonna be like my shit, bro.
But I'm gonna max out my crafting before I do anything else. That and yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Yes.
That's what I like to do. I need more of that.
100% efficiency. We're gonna have an alt, bro. We're just gonna have an alt. Bitches. What was old mate saying before? He was saying that like there's a thing you can do with like recycling or something, and you have like a recycling ability, and you get like a second like that.
Yeah, there's a chance to get the blueprint, and then at the end, you get a chance to get 2 blueprints back when you recycle something.
Wait, so what? So you get a blueprint? You learn it.
There's a chance to when you recycle something to get the blueprint back. I think that's like a 50 or 54, and then at 100, the chance to get a double blueprint.
That's crazy, man. That's definitely what I want to go for. Getting those levels is going to literally take. I mean, 50 is not so bad, but getting to level 100, yeah, it's going to be a year.
That's what they said for that.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it in 3 months.
No, it's going to be capped to a year. It's going to be capped to like a certain amount of time.
There's only so many you can do. There's only so many you can do. Yes, right.
Yeah. But having that advantage over other players is going to be massive, bro. Like, people are going to come to you and pay for your service. Like,
I wonder if you could trade
things.
I wonder if you can trade stuff off. Or no, it's just points that gives you right. You can't trade the tokens away to someone else. Because someone wrote, what about having like 2 people in a guild as a 2 people in like if you had an alt, if you're running 2 players, because you can do 10 a day. But I don't think you can trade it off. The other thing was hang on. Sorry, I'm a little out. I woke up really early today, so I'm half asleep.
Tokens.
I was gonna say
there was something with tokens. Was that for transfer? Or was it something else?
No. I'm loading stage. I'm loading the PTC right now, anyways, just to look at something. Hang on, I'll tell you in a second. Some of those tasks for the lands red say completable by team member.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to figure that out. So what does that mean? If we're both in a party member, if me and you were in the party and you go do the task, do we both get the prize?
Or maybe you've contributed a certain amount, and now it's only up to an external member outside of you. I guess. Is that what that means? I don't know.
No, it's like we used to be able to do it for the contracts. Hang on.
Like other factions have to come members.
Ooh, I almost.
See, I don't have anyone else in my thingy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh, that was about to glitch out on me.
Team, hang on.
Is
So I think it might.
Weird lag spikes.
Yeah, it's been horrible. I was going to ask you guys earlier.
Yeah.
What are you guys getting for FPS? Are you guys getting like weird, like rubber banding stuff still?
I actually haven't opened Dune today at all. I've literally team nerd.
There you go. So down there in the bottom right, where it says like objectives, and I can like hit share.
Oh, I think it's because you could share a quest, so you could do it with somebody.
Is there like hang on, where we at right now? Can I share in the bubble? Hang on. I just so much sure can see what I'm showing too. I don't want to.
Just make sure it's the application and not your screen.
Why?
If you stream on Discord.
Huh? No, I'm just putting a picture.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the bubble we're talking. It's the same picture. I just DM'd you the picture. Same thing there.
Oh, I see it. Yes.
Yeah, just so mature want to see it there. So if you look in the bottom right, under objective, it says share. I don't have anybody in the party yet.
Yeah.
Like so.
Wait, so what
does that mean? Like, what does it mean? It means like you can go do it too. You do it, and I don't have to. And we both get the credit.
It must be a group quest, right? It looks like an obligation. It looks like you have to do it with a group, right? Because you can't. I mean, you can accept
the other
it,
one's
but I don't know if you can claim reward.
It's listed for all of it, but I don't have anyone else.
Maybe it's like if it's like kill 50 things. If you somebody else are doing it, he can kill 25. You can do 25, and then it's done.
Yeah, hang on, wait. Where's the one? Where's the one that I've done with the? No, because racing against time. Where's the one you have to run around with the stupid bike? Where's the one with the bike? I did the one with the bike. You have to just do the. You just drive around. Race against time. That the one? You need the bike bar. No, that's not it.
What is going on with the worm?
I'm trying to see which one.
Landsrad missions. Okay.
So here, Fremen finds travel the Smuggler's Run. You have to do something. And it says completable. This one says completed by a party member. I'll put it in the bubble so you can see it. Yeah. So this one on the bottom. This one I scrolled up and it says completable by a party member. So if someone else does it, then we both get the 1,000 to the Landsrad. We both get the stuff. We both get the house script and the exploration XP, the recollection thing. But I never did it. Someone else did it for me. So does that mean they can do 5 and I'll get the 5 from them?
Well, what did you get? Do you remember? Or
I haven't done it. No.
I thought somebody did it for you though.
No, I don't have any. I'm saying that I could do it.
Yeah.
I need to get a friend or someone on this, or just get a.
We need Salsy, bro. Salsy knows all the.
Yeah. He was there, but he was playing solo. I think he was playing solo. He wasn't playing with people. So next time he's on, I'm gonna be like, hey, we're on the same thing. I'm gonna team up. I'm gonna go do this, and you tell me what you get, because all it is you drive the bike around in a circle or something. I don't know, something like that.
Maybe
whatever
in
it
the
is.
same place or something too. Maybe.
Well, it says completable by a party member, so someone else could probably just go do it. Because like we were doing like if we're all in a party, it was something that was like there was these tasks before on like live, and like like. I mean, not like build a Lasga, not the Steam achievements. So there was other things like other contracts that party members could complete, and it would give us the. I think we'd all get the reward. That's all. It's just kind of odd. I just don't. I have to figure out what that is exactly. Completable.
I'll be right back, boys.
Let's see if there's anything I'm doing about that.
But I won't do anything until after I finish the chapter 3 quest line. Then I'll start.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That one's just gonna be weird. I want to see. So, I mean, they haven't really showed the content from the quest line, really. I don't think. Right? Am I correct in saying?
No, they haven't at all.
Yeah. So all we've seen is like the smugglers thing. We've seen that Carthag. We've seen that like the fight in Carthag. Maybe that's something to do with it, but that's about it. That might be That might be the only thing. And so at the end of chapter 2, he's down in that room. He's down in the they're talking like the computer thing, and they bring up the Xanavar incident, and I'm like, okay, maybe it'll bring something up about that. I didn't read the books or anything like that, but I looked it up. It was saying like everything was like messed up, everything got like they lived like total out of planet, but somebody from Xanavar. I think Xanthara was his grandson.
Yeah.
And that's about it. It's really kind
I
of.
haven't even completed the main story just yet, so I still have a lot to catch up on. I should do it for chapter 3 to be honest, but be out this weekend.
What do you mean?
When is it
What's
coming
wrong
out?
with
Tuesday.
Tuesday
I know, bro. I haven't done
morning.
it.
Have you
what
not
is it?
completed the chapters?
I mean, I just fucking
I lost my
shoot
shit.
people.
Went through it that day.
Things go boom, bro. I shoot people. That's all I do. I just did PvP, man. That's all.
Yeah, I just went nuts and just did like the first day. But that's the other thing, is that when you get to the end of it, it's like, thank you. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's it? I'm like, 3 months of work, 3 months of waiting.
For me, I feel like it sucks just so much work. The fetch quests, my god, it sucks. Over again. That's good though. Like it's good, easy things to do.
I'm assuming you got the DLCs, right?
For Dune?
Yeah. So you see the ship, the wreck of the Mithra. You can do that thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you do any of that or?
No, not yet. Haven't even touched them, bro. I have not touched them at all.
You haven't been in like the fucking AI dungeon, the crazy. Oh
No.
man. Oh my god, dude.
I'm not
dude,
saying
that
word.
is like that was. I was so fucked up when I played that. I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. This is awesome. I called my friend. I'm like, get on the fucking game. Where are you? He goes, I'm working. Fuck work. Leave work. And it was just like, holy shit. And it was
good?
so fucking cool.
It's like an area. I was like, what the have we unleashed? You know?
Yeah, it's probably the. I think that one thing is probably better than everything else I've seen in Dune.
Yeah.
I was just, and I don't even care about the reward. The reward's like whatever. I think it unlocks the treadwheel or something. But I think the amount of time and effort they put into that one like dungeon thing is absolutely fucking awesome.
Man, bro, I'm gonna have to check it out. Get some good content. Yeah. I have like two other accounts that I need to do story with as well.
The other one was pretty good too. Like the one before that, with the you go into like some other thing like has to do with like It has to do with thinking machines. I'll just leave it like at that. So if you haven't seen it, but I mean, a lot of people streaming it when they were doing it, and a lot of like YouTube videos are about it. But it was, I mean, I think they put a ton of time and effort and artwork into those. It's just awesome.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I do remember, but yeah. Oh, that's good to know though, bro. Like on all fronts.
Yeah, I mean, they did a phenomenal job on that.
That's the only one I haven't done. I haven't finished the DLC stuff, so now I'm kind of psyched for it.
Oh yeah,
what's up, guys?
How's it going?
Back, oh, hey man.
Hey.
What you guys yapping about?
He hasn't done the chapter 2 stuff. So I'm trying not to allude on how much it was, but like the AI dungeon.
Found is good.
I'm like, I thought that was like the best thing I've ever seen. I thought it was fucking awesome.
Oh, dear.
Did you go by Izzy or Isra? Which one?
Whichever is easy on you. Izzy is probably easier.
Yeah, usually. So, you've played PTC at all?
No, not for Dune, no.
No, okay.
I did do testing before early access was released.
Yeah, no, I had a question about. And actually, I put it in the bubble we're talking in right now. Go back. Yeah, I just put a picture up in the bubble. So, if you look at the last picture, it says completable by a party member. For like that's gonna be like the Landsrad mission things. So if one of my parties does it.
Oh, I know what this is actually. So I'll spoil it. We're not on stream, right?
Josh is maybe can mute.
Can you mute?
I can mute.
I can mute.
Is it a spoiler?
It's an NDA stuff. That's why I don't want to.
Okay, I'm muted. Discord's muted.
Okay, so there's a lot of stuff that was.
Yes, can't wait for that. Can't wait.
just like you go to a country for trip A, there's an option B. You know what I mean? There's a lot more diversity. Have options. It's very customized and catered to different people. You need to be able to give people the option to go do XYZ in XYZ. You know, there's come a point where it's like, okay, well, people are going to choose the easier route in PvP to go and get this specific item. But that's where you might just have to make it like unique. I don't know. That one's kind of hard to answer. But
minimal effort for maximum reward is how you design games.
Yeah.
If you don't do it that way, you're trolling. I'm gonna be real. You're trolling. Because that's the way the players operate on. And if you're trying to do 400 hours of quest and chain development, when somebody finds a bug where they can farm 1,000 bear instantaneous spawns and they one-shot, get a bajillion experience, they'll rather sit there and farm the damn bears over and over and over again if it means that they'll get to max level like 20 minutes faster than the guy who's running through the quest, you know.
Very true.
So why even bother with all that shenanigans to begin with?
Yeah, the exclusivity,
wasting money, you know.
Yeah, we're talking about like the exclusivity for items and stuff, and you know, well, someone was bringing up the point earlier that there should be a specific gun, and you know, the people who aren't doing that kind of content can't use it. I don't think that's a good idea, but I think like, you know, skins and leaderboard, things that aren't like game-breaking mechanics or mechanics at all, I think those things are pretty fair to try and like help out to each side. Pretty harmless.
My position on this, and the problem I have with my position is, like, before I mention it, is I just don't think Funcom has the resources, i.e. the developers and the money to do this. But I really think that PvE and PvP should be on parallel tracks. They should be they should be developed separate from each other.
Agreed.
I have come in my design, and by the way, I've been a game designer for 26 years, and I'm actively developing an MMO for the last 2. So like I have some amount of knowledge around this like situation, and I've grown in the last few years like into this position that I don't believe in PvE/PvP guilds. I think guilds on a structural level should be forced into one of the two situations. Either you're a PvE guild or you're a PvP guild. If you're
you
a
make
PvE
the choice,
guild,
right? The informed decision.
Yeah, if you're a PvE guild, you have this set of rules incumbent upon you. If you go to DD, you can't be touched by PvPers, but you take more heat damage, you have less, your water leaks and whatever, like Sudakar come after you, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. So, you know, like, I'm okay with people making the choice or choosing between the two.
I mean, that's the thing, is you can't complain if it's an informed decision. It goes back to that red line that they're going, oh, why? No, I've lost my stuff. Extra. I was like, bro, you saw the fucking red line. It's an informed decision. Like, you yourself made that choice, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean people can change back? Because what if they get sick of doing that, you know? I don't know.
I think DD needs a PvE version of it. I think the PvE version needs Sudakar running around. The heat needs to be a bigger challenge. There needs to be like a butt crack in DD, in my opinion. You know, aka the place where you farm like cobalt fruits. One of those things. Just slap it right in the middle of the deep desert.
Oh, I mean, bro, it's like how it works in life, man. You don't get everything. You gotta work.
Yeah,
but you know why there's risk, and you know why they like it? Because the reward feels so good, and you'll never achieve that feeling having everything fed to you.
This is like where
I really like the idea with the you know, more heat, like your vehicles take more damage, they use more fuel, like it's gonna cost you more resources, you know, it'll cost you something. Yeah, that's actually that's a neat idea right there.
Well, here's my argument of why I would do that, right? So when we were leveling and progressing through the game, before Duraluminum, everything was a challenge. You had Sudakar chasing you, you had all constantly dealing with heat mechanics, blah, 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 right? After you hit Duraluminum, all that stuff became an annoyance. You understand? So the survival factor left after duraluminum.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I think that survival factor from a PvE level needs to be reintegrated into the game. Drop tier 6 Sudokar mobs in DD, or in the PvE version of it. Make the heat. I propose the heating mechanism for sunstroke that works like radiation. The longer you sit in sunstroke, the faster it builds up. And if you get to full bar, you go bloop. You know, go respawn.
Yeah, I think
this is my vision for the PvE like danger factor. If you
yeah, they did do that with a new area and more survival. So
I died to radiation once. It's hilarious.
True.
I had no idea what was going on. I was out there. I was in Shoal. I'm like, he's like, why'd you guy just go over? I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell happened?
Really interested in that because
shit, I had radiation. Well, the crackling doesn't work all the time. The noise out there.
So
I just wasn't paying attention. Little bot
I'm all about that because
in the update,
I enjoy that. I enjoy the grind.
Now it's more static.
Like 2 months ago it was. 2 months ago they fixed it and then it went away. It was like, oh my, oh wow, you can hear it, and then it was gone. Or a month ago maybe, I don't know.
I do agree with that though. Is both players need some sort of challenge, and you know, like I think that'd be a good option for PvE as well. They brought it up, you know, saying that, look, why can't we get some NPCs out here in the desert? And like, it just adds a challenge. Like, people need to be stimulated and challenged. It's just the way people are. You know, you can't. Everything can't be easy, man. Especially like MMOs, people grind the shit out of them, man. You have to difficult to do it, and it makes it more in the PvP. It makes it more like tactile. You really got to think about what you're doing. You need to like what kind of experience, like you can't get that experience anywhere. Well, maybe some other games, but like, you know, where you're actually having to plan out, like 20 people, right, and you're trying to plan things out. It's a very fun and interesting time, you know. So I think it works at both sides. Yeah.
There you go. I think that's better, right? Yeah. I think so. There you go. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're having some really good conversations here. It's kind of amazing. It's been going on for hours.
Stuff like off highways.
I probably should be closer to my own mic, to be completely honest.
I warn you guys if I discuss NDA content. Not because I'm under NDA, but just because I don't want to disrespect the team, and they asked me not to.
There you go. I think that's good now.
About it publicly too much.
I think I got it right in between.
Base capacity can use base building defense. Oh yeah, be lucky. You know me like.
Much better. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Especially like the balanced one. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, this is how we
right
do
there. That's like
balance
perfect.
Blizzard. Like this is the approach concept we have. We chose after trying to figure out like how do you do balance in a game. Most developers were facing it in the sense that like everything should be the same amount of DPS or have the same amount of kill time. Right? Another way of putting that. That's not the right way to do it. That's like chasing a carrot on a stick, you know, while you're riding on the back of the horse. Like it's an unobtainable objective. The real way to do balance is to look at the metric data and see how things are distributed. If one skill has 1% of people using it, it needs a buff.
Yes.
If 90% of the people are using grenade, the grenade is a fucking nerf.
Yeah, 100%.
That's the way that it should be approached.
Yeah.
You should have to look at it and be like, oh my god, it's so hard. Like, what do I take here? And and that sound that I made, you know, like things like it should be just like that, you know, like from that emotional level.
Yeah, 100%. Make you really think about it.
Izzy, I got a question for you. So I was talking now, but I'm in like a QA group for base plans across It's like 10 to 20 people.
I disagree with him. It's not always about buffing it. It could be that the skill is just so clunky. Well, yeah, and the thing is, a buff doesn't necessarily mean it could just be reduced cooldown.
So the Discord channel.
Or it could be it's clunky. Or it could be it's got too many frames.
Yeah,
or it could be too many frames. You know.
I talked to them.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because
so that's the buff. Oh, you know what? It needs the cooldown reduced by a second, and that changes everything. So that's still a buff.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No, it's all good. No, that's the point I'm trying to find for Dune to try to help small things. This is like what y'all putting up right now is broader scope of like things that what could change or what could what to do. I'm more like bug reporting, bug reporting and like direct help, say, okay, I found this. Can you give me an answer if you think it's a bug or not?
Yeah, so they read the bug.
Yeah, but they could buff the damage on the mental drone thing by a million. People want to use it because.
It might take a minute for them to look
into
it, or
but
for
like
for a while.
Changing the animation of it,
so when you go escape bug report,
the casting about it, that's still considered a buff. Is what I'm saying.
In live, the bug report's broken, so you can't.
So not just damage, maybe the way it's used, the way it's coded in.
Tell them to fucking purge the trolls in the PPC channels, bro. I'm telling.
Yeah, no.
You're never gonna purge them, dude. That dude's not going anywhere, man.
They give me AIDS, bro. We had like someone.
Channel.
Beast came in earlier and was like, yeah, love. Put in like a really good comment, and it was fair. There was no criticism or anything. It was, like, and someone just instantly came and shouted to Dune Journal, like, bro. It was that around. It was a comment that he made in it. Actually, it was good, but I don't know, man. They need to go. No, but it is.
I have to say one thing that I'm gonna say is I really like the way that Iggy does moderation in this Discord.
He's so good. He's just out there, isn't he? He's out there talking to people, bro. Respect.
And not only that, but like he doesn't like there are. I'll tell you a story. So I left Blizzard.
He doesn't
roughly about 5 years ago. I was so one of my best friends was the senior systems designer, the lead systems designer for T4, and we had a normal process of like talking through things and all of this stuff. Right? I get into Discord and I'm just messing around with AI. I put like Stitch on top of Diablo's back eating ice cream, and some volunteer mod throws a fucking fit. Stop posting those pictures. They're AI generated. I was like, is there a rule against it? They're like, yeah, there's a rule. And then I went and I linked the rules. Like, can you show me? He's like, well, it's stupid art. Like, okay, so it's not the rules, and you're throwing a fit about it. Well, this is not the right channel. You're spamming pictures in this channel. I was like, I'm pretty sure everybody else is spamming pictures in this channel. Let's look up. Yep.
Yeah, the principle, right? Yeah.
So then he mutes me for, in quotation marks, arguing with the moderator. Arguing with the moderator.
Who fucking hides? Who gets these mobs in, and who is not there?
Yeah. So I come back on an alt account, and I think I was like, that was a really dumb thing to do. You have no idea who I am. Yeah. And
oh shit.
And then an exchange happens. And I was like, I know about your client. I know about the admin. You're not even you're a volunteer here. You'll get cycled out in a week. Don't pretend like you have any form of power here. He's like, I'll ping an admin. I was like, you ping the admin. I know about their contract with Blizzard. And I know the conditions of the contract with Blizzard. I know how much they get paid a week. Don't play with me. You don't know who you're talking to.
He must have really struck a nerve, bro. I would never say that shit.
Oh yeah, and I said it in the public chat, general chat too. And immediately an admin replied. And immediately the admin replied, the admin banned me from Discord. Don't spread false information, ban me from Discord. So I picked up my phone, I called Adam, which is a community manager for Blizzard. Yeah. And I told him what happened. He logged in, he unbanned me from Discord, and told the admins don't fuck with that guy. He used to work for us. And he can come back here anytime.
That's actually literally. That's so funny.
The
though,
mod
'cause-
as like you never know if they're Blizzard or ex-Blizzard devs running around in chat. You know, that could.
That is one of those
phone
times when you don't know
manager,
who.
you know.
Yeah. I mean, like people like Source and C-SPAN, people forget that, man. I was like saying to I was saying to Sofa earlier, bro. You know, I think it was Joel got told to KYS time. People don't realize there's actually people like we actually are people that do things. You know, people have lives.
Dude, oh my god, can't wait, man. You say cannot come any faster.
I
really can't.
Wild out the internet.
Volunteer mods get under my skin. Like,
I can't wait.
Over the years, they've just.
It's because they have no purpose in life, bro. So it becomes their everything, bro, and they treat it like it's a little.
They kind of sound like Reddit modders.
Exactly.
They were Reddit. Actually.
Oh,
really?
They are Reddit mods. That's why.
Oh,
really?
Sideways. Milady.
Fucking retards.
I'm new to gaming. I've only been playing like 3 years or so, whatever. And I only own Rust. I only own Dune. So like I was new to Twitch. I'm in my 40s. I'm trying to figure what the fuck's going on. Like why people pay people to play a video game? Like I don't know. So anyways,
I'm
I
the
started
same
talking
way.
to a few people here and there. You know, I start talking to some people here and there. We talk, and then so I get on like a phone call with them. I'm like, listen, I'm fucking 40-something years old. I'm not doing this shit. I'll talk on Discord. And she's like,
it's enough to stock up for solo though.
What? She goes, oh yeah.
You need about 3,500 melange
you talking about? She's
to
like,
get every single
That
skill.
means they're a mod. I'm like, oh, I'm
35. Yep.
And she goes, if you would just want to be mods,
That's
throw
it.
your report somewhere. I'm like,
So melange is going to be to replace your gear.
hilarious.
But let's be serious. We're going to be using basic white gear for the first couple.
But I will tell you, like, respectfully, and I say this as a non-straight person, like, the LGBT culture has really, really messed up the gaming industry.
Yeah.
Just, it's
Yeah,
not,
I got thousands.
Like, oh, why don't we have neutral gender? I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the ideology of inclusivity. Like, inclusivity of everybody be you know, like, in my group, right?
Exactly.
But the problem is if you're in my
Well,
group,
you're gonna use the basic
you're
stuff until
excluding people who are not.
like you hit a wall.
And this situation transferred over into streamers, right? And now it's this process of if you're not part of our streamer
Hate
group,
culture.
you're a horrible shitty person.
Culture. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it just turns in, and I feel so bad for the LE, the last Epoch team because of this, because it
Legit,
was...
they're all actually nice.
Oh yeah, they're great people.
My dad
Sector
was
weather
bro,
alert.
and he was
A
such
large
nice
sandstorm.
person, but
Oh, come on,
it
really?
makes it look bad for the whole community. You're 100% right.
Yeah. And so it was like D4's great, D4's shit, D4's great, D4's shit, D4's great, D4's shit. LE will save us. LE's great, LE's shit, LE's great, LE's shit, LE's great, LE. PoE 2 will save us.
No,
It's
bro.
just like this, like most of the streamers you're following
Not even there for the, yeah.
Come on, wake up, guys. Yeah,
Have you
not
ever seen
all
a-
streamers
have
are
you
like
ever
this.
seen a- You ever
Not
seen
all
a town
of
called
us.
Pasta?
A lot too much feelings.
Particularly the
What?
large ones that are that way.
Oh, so you're in like Australia, I think, Josh, but like in the United States, down south, they have all these like pastors. They're not priests, but like I grew up in Catholic church. You have a priest.
Yeah.
They come around with the basket. They make you feel guilty.
Sector
You put
weather
the money
alert.
in, whatever.
A large
Okay.
sandstorm
So
is
these
approaching.
Feel
guys-
guilty, put the money in.
That's it, Catholic guilt. That's what it is. So down south, though, they just jump up around like lunatics and tell you you're gonna burn in hell unless you put the money in. And I mean, they just look at it. They just
Get
they
the
just
power
they
of
just
Christ in you.
They just
It's like that one
Come
guy.
on,
They have
chill
the
out.
seizure.
So, yeah.
See, the guy-
I
see-
love,
the
Hold
guy-
on.
I love the Pentecostal.
Wait, you see the guy farting on people? There's a guy farting on people in South Africa right now. And
He's farting
There it
demons
is.
out, bro. It's the only way to get him out.
something.
What the hell is going
but,
on?
like, but like these guys just want money. Those the preachers I went to down south, they don't even care. They go, oh, if you don't donate to God, you know, you're gonna burn it. I'm like,
God doesn't need your money. If you believe in God or whatever, you don't have to. I'm just saying, he don't need your money. No one needs your money. The church is preaching if you need belt buckle. It is like,
or in the case of that one old creepy guy, like a new jet plane or something.
Yeah, they all got Joel. They all got jet planes. Joel's and whoever's. Dude, it looked like a friggin', it was like a tornado or something. And he has this mega church.
Just gonna find us, try to push it.
He shut the doors and said,
yeah, so Plasanium dust.
The real church.
The dust. That's what you need to be focusing on. That and components.
I'm not trying to get on religion.
Components.
I'm not talk about that. I'm talking about the money.
Because you're gonna be recycling a lot of gear too, so you wanna get some of that.
I even met somebody, but like a lot of people, like, oh yeah, I need.
Because you're gonna go through gear
like, I got
a lot.
Goal, I got this,
so
I got that. They're gonna play.
It's gonna be more gear effective. So
to get
the components, a lot of people are not.
And that's it. There's a couple people that
so
I find.
I have enough like Plasanium that I can make. You don't have to do any more ore.
And they're grateful.
And then I'm just doing this because I love spicing.
Right now is Anthric in South Carolina. He did a subathon and he got married and he used the money to buy a house. And like, he's a great fucking dude. He needed a new computer. He talked to my buddy that builds computers. That's up here in Massachusetts. And that dude's family's from South Carolina. So my friend built the computer for him and drove to South Carolina. And like, but he appreciated it and he kept the money in the Rust community. And paid someone in our community to build it for him. And he didn't think he was gonna drop it off, but he did. And it's just pretty cool. But he's streaming because it does make him money. But he just does his own thing, and that's it. I don't think he's like playing an actor. I think he's just a good person.
Yeah.
A lot of people, saying they just did it for the money, and they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do and say whatever they're gonna say.
I really think a lot of streamers, especially like as people, those knuckleheads, yes, they do all this for money. I'm not really sure where I cast my lots with that Duck microtransaction guy. I think he's a little bit more genuine than a lot of the other streamers. But the ones that are like the ones that are doing the world is nigh, quick join D4, like those types of individuals have really just
lost a lot, bro.
Screwed the gaming industry over so bad,
Well, there was one girl in the past that would just demand people to donate to her.
Hey, that's what we have Nerd for. That's why we have Nerd to go there and just
like you gotta think about this. Like there are people like Funcom, for example, or the LA team, for example. They're trying really hard to be the team.
Yes.
And then they get replies like, so I don't know if you guys noticed, but the LE team, Last Epoch team, they put a lot of effort into a launch that would not have any problems. Like server stability was great, there was no lag. Put a lot of effort into it. In that process, they missed a tiny little thing. And that tiny little thing is, it grows bigger. It's a hole that grows bigger with the more people that were on the server.
Snowball effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it became, when millions of people rushed into the game, it just became a really huge problem, right? So the reply that the dev team got from that was like, we appreciate all the hard work you did, that you tried to run this off without a hitch. No, it was calling every dev member and saying, I'm going to come kill you, I know where you live.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
yeah.
Wait, that was from a community member or something?
Yeah, it was the community.
Some people need to get a fucking life, bro. I'm telling you.
That's why the LA team stopped talking to people, because they didn't.
Yeah, and that's what does it, bro.
Russ doesn't go to the cons. They just finally went to something Atlanta Dream Con. They were getting death threats. Everyone got death threats from the company when they looked to change the recoil. They actually had said you could do like a Q&A. They said that we might go to a convention. We're not going to set up a booth. We'll do a private Q&A with people in person, but you have to send us your information. You have to be screened before we can do it, to make sure you didn't go fucking try to kill somebody. It was like, what the fuck, dude? It's just like,
you shouldn't have to do that.
Game. I mean, if my account got banned, I might be on the next plane to fucking, to London, wherever, with the fucking Birmingham, But yeah, I will. I actually will.
I've never seen so much people. Bro, I've never seen so much people out of touch with reality as I have ever before. I mean, obviously, nearly 30 now. I pay attention to a lot of things, do a lot of research, but I genuinely feel like I've never seen so many people outside their fucking minds. It is ridiculous, man. Things
Bro,
have created a
stuff didn't
space for
exist
anyone
20 years
and
ago,
anything.
bro.
No, it didn't. It really didn't. And the issues were much smaller, you know. But like you said, bro, like the whole like passivity thing, it's just a recipe for going, look, you can do whatever you want, bro, and people are doing just that, and it's ridiculous. Because where do you draw the line? You just don't. There's no sense in it, you know. And it really has fucked the game. And people are scared to kind of, you know, go back to different kind of like traditional methods and stuff, and it's bad, bro. It's making people like scared to speak up, but
it's a big problem in our nation because it's polarizing the nation even more, and it's gonna break out to a fight one day, you know, and it's just not gonna be pretty. It's gonna be
right. It's a large portion of people.
Clusterfuck. Excuse my language. Like,
yeah,
I don't.
The same things happening here in Australia. You know, we have like a lot of, you know, shit that's kind of like, you know, censorship. Common with laws that are trying to get passed, and like digital ideas, just fucking ass. I'm telling you, bro. The whole world, say most Western like most of democracies ever have that, but
the control of the world powers or the governments and stuff is getting to really shit level.
Oh, the fucking blackouts in the other country, a bunch of people were in a good place. That stuff's happening more often, and the laws around that are changing so drastically. They get control of the internet, man. They get control over most of the media.
So what do you guys think is the main problem for PvP and DD?
Yeah, let's get back to that. So I think I think the environment doesn't
tell you.
I don't think the environment for PvP players exists properly, but also on top of that, incentives. Because as soon as you put in incentives, like it then becomes like a double-edged sword. It's like, okay, well, what about the PvE players? You know, how do you make that exclusivity? I think you just
put them
both
over
ends
in
need to
their
have their own
PvE
space.
area. Yeah,
exactly. Both need their own space. Yeah.
If I could redesign DD, this is what I would do. Aero, I would yeet everything out of. No resources, no labs, no nothing. Everything, it would be empty. It would be an unbuildable place. No bases there, nothing. And I would make sure that really extended to the edge of A zone, not like civilians.
Yes.
I would drop the butt crack, but in like a less deep version. Sorry, it's just funny.
Yeah. No, it's a good wording. I like it.
Instead of it's like 4 layers right now, so I dropped like half the way down, right? Or maybe just three layers, but I would drop it down there. And one of the things that a lot of streamers talked about in the beginning, which I agree with, is Dune doesn't really have a lot of options for biomes, right? So I see potential here where this deep butt crack could have a lot of fungus growing in it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm going to use
a fungus crack.
Is it good? Fungus. But I could just see like, you know, the water plants. Like there should be like newer versions of those, bigger versions, different plants, maybe even living plants. I don't know, but it should be wet down there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the Dune lore. Like under the ground is where all the water is.
Right. That's exactly right. We see it in the testing sessions.
So make it like a really like tropical-ish area, I guess is the way of putting it, right? And make it a PvE area, or make it a non-flagged area, or if we're going back to full PvP, like 1 DD PvP, 1 DD PvE, then that's fine. Leave it full PvP.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. But I would also argue that something unique about that place that should be there is just that while it doesn't have access to ores like titanium distributum, it should have the ability to not have storms, knock it out, or the storm duration should be like half inside of that crevice.
Yeah.
And I think it would just be interesting to kind of like create this situation where people are like lobbing rockets across the chasm, like at each other or something dumb like that, you know, or buggy battles down there. I would also make a very large area of DD, like
very good.
Two sectors wide, so like B2 to B3, and then like all the way up to like E2, E3, right? So a rectangle in the middle of DD. I would make that entire area a salt flat. Make a nice little salt flat picture. And I would make all of that like a non-worm sign area, and I would take all the ore out of the DD and stick it in that area. And allow people to build bases in that area.
Yep. Yeah, true. It's giving them the option, isn't it? And it's very linear. It's like kind of like, hey, this is this zone over here. This is this zone. There's the other zone, but it's the same area. That like the players still feel connected. Do you know what I mean? Because the moment they start feeling disconnected, it does become a very like two-sided thing. But you're kind of coexisting in separate spaces. I like that idea. I spoke about like last time on the rounds. Like, it's like, what about like high in the sky where they have like, you know, really high chasms or like just a sheet of rock bedding that is like got holes in it, up in DD, out into this different area that's above the rocks, and there's NPCs and shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. There's a lot of space.
I wouldn't remove the current existing islands. I would just modify the terrain so that those two geological features could be active in there. And I would maybe make something like spice blows. This is one of the ideas I had before. Was the idea of like a new module that ornithopters could get, or even a new aircraft, where when you're over a spice plume, when it detonates, you can collect the spice while flying.
Oh yeah, bro. Just sitting in it.
Yeah, exactly. And so like you just suck it in like a ram scoop type situation, right?
Yeah.
And so I wouldn't mind like maybe something like that, or instead of for like water geysers, we have spice geysers. You know, something interesting like that. Another thing too.
That's a good idea. A little bit safer as well, I suppose, but it would work. Man. You're really utilizing things that are being used, so I'm all for it, man.
Another thing too is like, you know, like I'm on this trip right now. This trip is my thought process of why PvP is suffering in DD. Well, obviously population is an issue, right? But
it's 49 minutes now.
The bigger issue is that there's so much territory and so many different like things going on around in DD that the population that we have can't focus into or funnel into a specific area. And so that tells me that we need either some sort of DD alert, like the system-wide alert that says, hey, this ringworm just popped up, you know, or hey, this lab now is dropping I don't know, some very super unique, like legendary schematic.
Yeah.
And now it's fully flagged PvP or something, or whatever situation like that. And that needs to be like in the game to funnel people into those areas, like, and it should just rotate like ringworm, lab, cave, whatever, like blah 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 like that. Or the other option is there just needs to be a
check my sure we can go here
that has something on it that makes you want it. My suggestion yesterday was like that the dev team like pre-builds 5 bases, and they're not destroyable. They're not destroyable like fully. They are destroyable in the sense that you can break a wall or whatever, loot a building. But the person captures it, and the way they do that is they walk into a subfield and they click F, and after 3 minutes it switches over to their guild, and the guild holds it. Specifically, it's a guild controlled one.
Yeah.
But inside of it, there are tier 7 building things, large chemical refinery.
Nice.
Super large, extra large spice refinery, extra large ore refinery.
Yeah.
And the base should have like crazy bonuses, like 200% production rate, or some silly thing like that.
Yeah.
The other option I can see is like that there are things on the map, like the geysers, that require you to build a building on top of it when it's in your subfief's domain. Think of it. Think of Star.
Which guys?
Yeah. You know StarCraft 2, right? Or StarCraft?
I know of it. I haven't played it, but yeah.
You know how you built on the Vespian gas for the extractors?
Yep, exactly.
No,
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. So talking about blazables.
Something like that in Dune. Yeah. You build this building over the geysers, and it farms the spice over time for you, and you just collect it.
Another space game doing that kind of thing is Sturcis, basically the refineries for the fuel. They're gonna be doing that too with the certain ships. So like people go through nebulas and stuff, but like quantum quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel. So that hasn't been implemented yet, but they're working on it.
Yeah, the idea of the control points in DD is interesting, but it has no real value behind it, so nobody does it, right?
Yeah, that's what I feared. That's what I think I was telling somebody there. Yeah, like there was a game that was like that when the control point was that because there you put something down to get a resource and then you have to keep it to extract that resource on there. That's the reason why you will get the control point. It was to place something there to get a resource, but then of course they could slow down your progress by breaking the building that you just laid down.
Yeah, Beast had a really good view, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, we definitely need to utilize the space for control points a bit more. Definitely utilized. Or add some more incentive to it or something.
Well, they're getting rid of them now, right? And they're gonna bring them back soon.
Think so.
Yeah, I'm on PTC. I just haven't been to DD yet. I saw like they had the ramps for the vehicles to get up to the shield wall in the A row.
Yeah,
that was new. But I think the server's gonna restart in 20 minutes, so
yeah,
not gonna go all that crazy.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if there were things on the map that just, every 5 minutes generated 100 spice melange.
Little instances or events.
Or whatever amount of time, whatever amount of value, right?
Yeah, and for whatever content, yeah.
But they have to be part of your base's building, that's the thing.
Part of your base's building.
I had considered also the idea of like, I don't like how Dune Deep Desert is, personally. I'm not a fan of it. I would argue that Aero needs big ramps that go down into DD. And I would argue there's like one they're like over 7 A8 or there's one of them over an A8, but they're not common.
A premium faction.
Talking about very often.
They can own bases? That might be interesting.
Well, have you been on the PTC?
Oh no, you're talking about in the upcoming patch. No, I haven't looked. No.
But
yeah, no, I just
they might lose out on some rewards.
They just put them in. They're like every couple tiles.
Yeah, that's great. That's a good thing. Yeah.
So you can get the vehicles down the ramp and into the DD. Yeah.
The problem is like I had suggested a while back like the idea of getting ground combat vehicles more prevalent inside of DD, and I think one of the major issues they have is the dunes. It's just really unfun and a pain in the ass to drive through the dunes in DD. The dunes are the frequency is too high. It needs to be lower,
How about just how about doing a sand crawler on a medium spice? It's all ridiculous. So you get the thing all jacked up at a 45 degree angle.
You're one of those guys. Don't talk to me anymore.
It's fine. But like,
I would slap people for taking crawlers out to farm medium spice.
Like, did it because
it's probably because people are horny for fucking spice, bro. And if you go near one, they're just you'd have to. I think some people have to at this point. People said PvP, but
dude, I took a stand crawler out on a small one in Haga, okay, just to fuck around with it.
Another thing too is like the scope of the range of the spawns of DD is really too significant. Like, 5 mediums, 5 smalls, 1 large. If 10 people are on, but if you go up to like 100 people, it's like 25 of each or some crazy thing. I don't like it. I think that needs to be a lot smaller. I think there needs to be a range of like, let's say 20 to 25 mediums active at any given time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean, with the way they got it right now, yes.
It's either...
It would give them more options.
It's either that. I honestly, like, I told the dev team months ago, like, you should just put a large ringworm and hug a basin and put the ore there too. But they decided to make a whole new area, so kudos to them. Like, good move in my opinion. But
yeah,
crawlers are amazing content, and they're just shit if you
Yeah.
don't put them in large ringworms. That's it. That's my opinion.
Would you say crawlers?
Crawlers, like the.
Oh, crawlers, yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
the tractor gameplay is fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah. It is pretty good.
I love it.
And the flower is a whole other topic.
Oh, that's
How many times has it been requested by the community that we could vacuum up flower sand?
Just give us a different vacuum.
That's become a meme.
Like, enough.
Just
Yeah,
put
that's
it in a
become a
different
meme,
area with a different
yeah.
material.
No, you just make it so that when the ringworm goes away, it turns into flower sand.
Okay, that's actually fucking good. Okay, for like a minute or 2 minutes or thing.
You really put on the gorilla.
That's a
I think
good
crawlers
idea.
are fine on medium field suit. Yeah.
But
I'm
it's
really, it's not too
more
bad.
accurate. No, I'm joking.
Super easy. You know?
Yeah, I still.
I honestly
plenty of
think we
times
should
I've done
just
it.
Stick it up in the salt flats, up like where all the aluminum is, or even on the right side of Paga, like above the butt crack, because nobody really builds over above the butt crack, you know. So it would be a good place to like incentivize people.
There's like nothing spectacular there at all.
No, there really isn't. A while back, we did like 3 months ago, we were on this trip, this new trip where we had carrier containers. We were working on this like min-max, like how do we extract and deploy to DD with one assault ornithopter run, right? And this is before the extension, the cargo extension. We got it down to one run, one ornithopter to fully deploy a DD base, with a lot of nerd mapping and testing. But what we did was we built a base like right on the edge of the map and stuck 10 million water and storage in it and 40 large wind traps. And we used the largest leader johns to decanter gens or whatever to like move the water directly into DD, so we didn't have to produce a DD.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you load up decanter gens and you max out the water, and then you just put the water in the base in DD, which would use medium water storage in DD because they have the least amount of like weight
materials. Oh wait, yeah.
That's pretty genius, actually. That's pretty genius.
I asked the dev team for a carrier container for water.
He just said it.
I bet you have, bro. I get in line with all the other people asking the same thing.
They said something about water tankers a few months back, but I don't know where they are on that. Like, I'm not in the NDA league, so I don't know.
Probably with the water ship of Chapter 4.
Yeah, maybe. I think that they have it.
They mentioned PvP, and they mentioned people who's trying to fight over the control of the water or something. Like, it was either like a live stream or something someone said something. But it was, I heard it from Funcom. It wasn't just a random shit. It was someone said it that was going to be, there's going to be more PvP based, but they're going to fight over the water. And what happened was when the water ship had died or whatever, like the family, everyone's going to fight over control of who controls the water or something.
Cool.
So I mean, water makes sense.
Personally, the water ship, and if that was the case, water ship and assassination should have been the last one you did. make sense. It would make more sense with that.
But you know what this means, right?
PvP.
Probably with the release of the
Start
Southern.
stacking
Yep.
up water pumps. You'll be rich one day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they said it's going to be more. They're going to focus more on bring back survival to the survival game or something, and water's going to be a bigger issue.
I'm so glad that they listened to this feedback. Like, this is a good move, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I told Funcom, it's my professional opinion, that if this game was marketed like Minecraft, this game would have had billions of people.
Oh, actually, bro. Yeah.
I think the PvP track for this game is just not the move, personally. I know I suspect that the creative director is like fixated on a successful PvP game, which is why they went from Conan to Dune or whatever. But I think he just needs to get off of it and trust that the metrics, which is that 85% of the population on an online service are PvE oriented.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look how many people they had.
There is this weird thing that is transpiring in the industry. Something that checked one of my positions recently was for the longest time I thought it is impossible for a PvP game to exceed 150,000 concurrent population.
PvP or PvE?
PvP.
Okay.
Because there's just not enough PvPers to support like millions of concurrent players. But Rust is challenging that. They got 400k right now.
Yeah, they have so much, bro. They have a whole platform back in.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, whatever they're doing.
They hit two. I thought it was 262 or 269.
No, I heard that they were up in the 400s recently.
Man, that's ridiculous. That's big.
Yeah, it's huge. Even 200 is amazing. Oh my! I would be like, you just checked a designer that has decades of experience. You just hard checked one of his positions. Like, do you deserve a fucking Emmy, bro? Like, go get a reward or something. Best game of the year. You know, that's the kind of, like, I am impressed if you have 200,000 PvPers. That is really fucking good.
Well, that's a massive amount of good updates.
246 last 30 days, but it was
that's really it.
It was up to
Updates,
259 last
the devs listen, everything.
They've done a great job with it. They've done they every month they do something.
There was a new biome like half a year ago. Yeah. They do so much.
They've got.
I wasn't
it
such a bad player. I would play it
very long. It's one of those staple games that are very successful.
And they take this.
Okay, but having but having that platform behind them is. I mean, I feel like Rust is that game that everyone play Rust, you know. But then, like, people also look at that platform and, you know, say that about the same thing. So I feel like they're just kind of backing each other, and a lot of people have moved away from traditional platforms and gone over there. So
I like to watch it. Yeah.
Thing with everything that's going on.
I don't mind watching. I
just been the first one to pick.
I can't play it. I'm just.
Ground, you know what I mean?
That's definitely a PvP. If somebody was a true PvPer.
Options, different mods. So like. Yeah. I'm coming up almost 10,000 hours on that game.
Hold on a sec. I haven't played Rust. Like, they separate PvE and PvP servers?
There's all types of servers. There's all types of servers. You can run your own server. Yeah, there's all.
Traditionally, they're PvP.
Oh, traditionally they're PvP. But the thing is,
but you
can download the game and go to a modded server. Oh yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me now, because like I thought that it's a full PvP dedicated game.
Also, about servers reset fairly. I think it's that too.
Areas are like PvP.
Yeah, I think it's on a weekly reset, I believe, right? Something like that.
Inverted, right? Where you get to these capture points, it would become a PvE area.
There was original Rust, regular official vanilla Rust. Aside from Outpost and Bandit Camp, where you can't get killed, everything is PvP. Monuments, everything is can be destroyed and killed. Modded service can go PvE, PvP, and have like a dome around monuments. So I admin on a PvE server that no one can die anywhere except by a bot. Only like AI can kill you. was
Yeah.
It was you was protection. I've just played on Rust Empires, which is probably probably the best PvE server.
I didn't think it's just
on the game. And they're holding 300 or 400.
I don't think they have the, they don't think they have the development team for that.
That's crazy.
And they hold like 150 to 200 at the end of wipe, at the bi-weekly wipe. So I mean, I had people with 20k hours coming with me from PvP to there, fucking around, just growing potatoes and doing like.
There is a lot of like those.
If you couldn't bring in anything to the DD,
people getting burned
that will work wonderfully.
And especially servers for it.
But
but like again, like it's the ability to have your own custom things.
Maybe it'll be kind of boring though.
Always like the only thing is it going to take away from the main mechanic of the game? No, it's not. Because the game itself has PvE content. It has PvE content, and again, they're making an environment where people can do both. It's literally just giving.
They're giving people what they want.
Demographics. Yeah, it's catering to the different demographics.
Because then every week you could start for
I like vanilla Rust.
So you could ride around and have fun. Yes,
I like it, and I know Rust artists.
Exactly.
I know like people that I know Rust electricians. I know all these people. That
it makes me want to play. Actually,
and everyone has the niche. Build So what they did do is they made a big they made a bold move. And I do like it because I know skin creators. They updated the terms of service.
And it's kind of like broken Ornies, etc. around the place. Yeah.
For any skin that was
where you could steal, yeah. Oh, that would be something. Can you imagine that?
Means any
a map like that. You use whatever you find
in the game. So like there's I bought a pair IRL. I bought a pair of stupid boots, and the boots were like almost $300 for these stupid boots. In the game, I get a stupid hat that looks like a boot. You cannot use like your role play points to buy that item in the game because someone had to pay for that. There's Rust has the surgeon scrubs. Surgeon scrubs 30, 60 gold. They used to have RP points you could buy.
What? That'll be crazy.
All the skins people used to pay.
Like a mod. That'd be a nice mode.
$20 a month for VIP.
Dude, that'll be crazy.
All the skins in the game. They pulled.
That'll be crazy.
So now, and then the Rust team has been really upping the
trying to repair something a little bit and just take
DLCs.
Yeah.
1 year they dropped like $120 worth of DLCs in the game. It's expensive, and I think they're probably going to go around $200 this year in DLCs.
Maybe it's just
they're like rotations, aren't they?
You get some
skins that come
there.
out. They're rotations, and you get
every
them.
week.
Yeah, 6 months later, it might be a rarer skin because
it might happen the next week.
It makes them a lot of money. The skins are just cosmetics, bro, and it makes them.
Right, so they have their cosmetics, but some help you. Like, so there's one called Forest Raider. The set is around $400, but when it came out, it was you blend in. But when it came out, it was probably $10 for all the pieces of it because you have skin each item. I have a bunch of IP stuff. I don't think I have anything that really works. Anything specific. I have like a whiteout.
Like pay to win item. It's just the fact.
Well, it was out so long ago. It was out so long ago in its camo, it just became pay to win because it blends in. So I mean,
exactly, it wasn't deliberate, yeah.
It kind of was, but it wasn't. And before you could shut skins off. You could go in your settings and say disable skins. So whatever you were wearing when it goes back to red and yellow, and you could see everybody everywhere. But that was kind of like hurting the point of skin sales because people just disabled the skins. The other thing is once I buy
do something like that. That'd be cool. And make up for the lower reason why we can't just fly there ourselves. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's simple enough. Do something.
I purchased it from the original store. In the first week only, when it's in their store on the game, is when the skin creators actually get paid. And if I'm correct, I think the skin creators get 25% of whatever the sale price is. If it's $1, they get 25 cents.
There's so much they can do.
Creators have made, $10,000 a week.
Whatever it is, it's profitable because people are always doing it. And you know what? For the developers, it's by the community for the community benefits, like both.
So I'm seeing, and people are upset about the DLCs, and people are upset about the skin prices, but that is driving money into the game, driving money into the developers.
That's not changing the mechanics of the game. Yeah.
No, there's jobs right now. For like they need a new anti-cheat person. They're looking for something else. They were hiring QA, but they want to pay $18,000 a year for QA for 40 hours a week. I told them.
I'm telling you, bro. Cosmetics are a very seen in the game.
Kinda a little bit
Transmogrification
buzzed.
skin. I was just saying that like skins are a very good idea because they don't change the mechanics of a game, especially if you bring in that customization aspect where the community designs them. But more importantly, it's not changing the
They
mechanics.
could have like all broken factory.
And, like,
Yes.
you see it work. Like I've seen it work.
And then you rebuild them to use them.
The units and mobs, they've all got different transmogrification.
You hold a spy. That's the only way to get the spice out.
It's very safe.
Holding an old refinery that you cook things up,
It's hard to do that.
and then you gotta take a broken vehicle. That maybe you find one that has storage. Yeah, another one that doesn't.
It'll get.
That's the
like
only way
you
to
said,
get it. So it's like an extraction.
But like,
Yeah, an
but
extraction.
Like, since I started playing Rust, I've seen like the game change, and I think it's for a good. The new update, I don't like the new update coming out, but that's one thing. But I've seen it change for the good. It's taking people like me that just don't want to sit there and grind and wake up and my base is all my shit's gone. That I can go sit and run around. If I want to go to a monument, I'll shoot somebody. If I want to go, but Rust has events in the game. They have cargo event. They have patrol heli. They have oil rigs.
Extraction.
That's what is you saying.
Extraction. PvP.
Yes.
Make an announcement that something happens.
Yeah,
and have
the
people
ships
go
going
fight
around or the vendor.
Yeah, we have the ship that goes around the map. You have to go to the ship. You have to open a box. You have to wait 15 minutes for the box to open, and then you have to sit. And now, now people come shoot you. So it's like make an event that happens, like have a giant crash ship.
Yes, right.
Land the DD, and there's all types of shit that comes out of it. All types of BPs, spice, everything you can possibly carry. Just go there and let's go fight. Let's go fight the hell out of it. But it's like really good shit, not just the regular stuff we're going through running the labs and stuff.
Bob is the man.
The problem is people. The problem is people are like, well, you have to have all this in-game stuff in the PvP zone because we need the PvEers to come and try to get this. Otherwise, they don't have any risk reward, right? But what's really being sent there is they want to kill the PvP. Right? So, like, now you're in this situation where, the real motivation to do something in PvP isn't the resources, in fact. The resources are not the cause of the motivation for PvP. It's so that you can gloat over some person that is less skillful. And so, like, you have to understand this point, like, or any designer that's working on it has to understand this. That this is not a problem of just put resources here and everybody's going to come fight for it. The PvEers don't want to be in that position. That's why they left the game, and I can prove that by just simply citing like
pulling up the numbers, man.
When they moved the PvP zone back 100 meters, and like 10,000 people quit overnight, or whatever. That was a clear sign right there that PvEers don't want anything to do with it. So, if you argue for this point, like you're just an egotistical asshole. Like that's the best way to put it. But the point of that is that we're in this situation where we need to figure out a way to motivate PvPers to PvP that doesn't involve them getting what they want, i.e. the ability to molest the PvP population. And so now we're in this point to what is it that really would motivate the PvP population to do something? And that is not an easy answer to answer. It's not. Question answer. It's most PvPers PvP for the sake of prestige. And if you fundamentally remove the easy food of that, then
they just like killing people.
That's absence of
They don't care
that
about
too.
shit.
That's like a rank system.
Okay.
Would even have Freeman come chase a what?
It's just they just gotta split it. You gotta just have PvE and PvP service. Let the PvP guys just go kill each other, but they're probably not even going to because they're gonna be miserable because they can't kill each other or whatever because they suck. They're just better.
The incentive. It's the incentive. They'll do it if they bring in a leaderboard, like a rank system or something like that. With a title.
I made a suggestion for this. I think that a guild should.
What's going on, Noodles?
I think a guild should be able to build a different type of something. I think it's the guild. And that guild subfeed should flag an entire sector with the guild icon. Or a Harkonnen icon. And I think this should develop in a way that it looks like a Stellaris Empire on the map.
Yeah. Extended, man. Yeah.
And it should show like the Harkonnen as the major thing, but when you zoom in, when you go to look at the sector, it says, you know, Nerdbird Guild owns this sector, E5.
Yes.
Yeah. And just the prestige of having your name on the map somewhere is enough to get X Guild to go attack Y Guild because X Guild knows where Y Guild's base is.
Yeah, well, this guild's so big, let's form an alliance. Right.
I really think that it's very easy. It's probably something really stupid like that, like just UI element. Like ranking is another
I honestly
example of
think
UI
it is,
element.
bro. It's a psychological thing, man. People just need to feel like they're achieving something and have like the acknowledgement for it. You know, like for us and this one other guild, we were just going out for months, bro, raiding it, boast, and say the fact that we raided your base. We got to your sub. You know what I mean? They didn't have shit for us, bro, but it was the satisfaction of saying that. That's why I say like a ranked system work, and that's not to say that PvEs can't have that. They can have it rank. But like PvPers would definitely go after that. I think they're a competitive demographic. They compete. You know, I think it is simple, bro. I really do. You look at the recipe in other games that cosmetics, leaderboards, like, bro.
Yeah, this isn't a resource issue. It's not a schematic issue. Everybody advocates for these things. Like, this is actually, honestly, the way the game is built. Like, go farm stuff to get to end game, and then farm stuff to be able to stay alive and competitive in game.
Exactly.
Like, so sustainability.
Cycle.
Yeah, the cycle. It's really well done, in my opinion. The problem is that we don't have motivation to engage in like cycle.
Exactly.
So we need motivation. The answer here really is motivation. What is it that's going to motivate people to engage in this content? That's the real question. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it has to be leaderboards, or like you get titles if you win, or something like that. You know. Something
yeah, titles,
like
man. I remember those. Remember titles in WoW? Those were cool.
I want to do a faction-based thing, or drop the trade towers that are in Haga, like Pinnacle and all that stuff. I want to drop 2 of those in DD and make them into like a faction variant, so like a Harko and an Atreides base. And I want to say, if you build in the sector that this is in, then you get X bonus. Right?
Yes, but I'm telling you, bro, just bring back the fucking raiding, and we just like shooting at each other's walls.
Yeah,
and stuff.
exactly.
The environment needs to be there.
I really think A should not be buildable, and B plus should be buildable, and it should be all PvP. And the storms should be, I don't know. The storms are laggy as fuck. Like they just generate lag until they actually fly over you. But
right, the storms, all the decorations,
they're not common enough. That's the thing. Like to make raiding like more consistent. The problem is that raiding is too destructive.
It's too easy.
It needs to be. It needs to be more. No, it's too destructive.
Okay.
It needs to be more raidy than it is destructive.
Yeah, the thing you pulled up earlier, bro. That was just really good.
I mean, that's like a simple fix to making it more difficult, but I don't think bases necessarily need to be more difficult. In the current context, I think you should just not be able to kill them. I think you should just be able to like bust the walls down to where it won't break the stability or something. And then you should just be able to, like, if you get in somebody's base after a storm, it should turn off the privileges to the storage. You know, so it make them public so anybody can access whatever in the store, whatever's in the.
Raid
the whole thing. You know.
Or like decide shorten the time that it's going to be accessible or locked. And after about 30 days, they stop being locked and they make it. So wait for the stuff to go away.
Oh, I'm talking about NDD, not.
That's what I mean Haga as well, because there's there's tons of bandit bases out there. It's like
they're working on a Haga rating system right now.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
Do you mind if I share?
But that's good.
I don't know the details about it. I don't know.
It's probably because they can see that players want that. I mean, it's good because it's like getting. I mean, yeah, you just don't want too much people building shit everywhere. It does take.
Yeah, because already near.
As far as I know,
if their population's going to pick up, they're going to need
As far as I know,
space.
if it goes offline and they don't take access, you can break the base and destroy this.
Yeah, and you have the option to pack up your base. So, like, what are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I
Yes,
feel
now
like
they don't have access either, so you have to log in every 20 days and make sure you have power, or 31.
There's no excuse to pack it up, bro.
You know another thing too
Yeah.
is spice generators are absolute shit.
Spice generators.
I've always thought that.
They're just shit. There's
Yeah, I just use omnidirectional.
Exactly. I could build
Yeah,
like a
that's
bajillion spice generators and it would save me production slots, but I have so many production slots I don't give a shit. And also, like, the only reason I really build spice generators and go through the whole headache of trying to upkeep them, because they are expensive to upkeep, is for them to have a longer duration, a max duration on time. That would be the only reason that I would do it. And
What's the
they
max
have this-
production slots?
500, I think. 600, something like that. But so like you take spice generators only like if you build like 40 large ore refineries or some dumb shit like that, right? A bajillion death stills. Like that would be the only reason why you would ever run those things. Just because you need more slots.
I have 80 slots and I can't add any more extenders. But I know I'm not at 20,000. But I went to my friend's base that has maxed everything. And he says he can only have 80 production slots.
It's something like that. I don't. Maybe.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to find out because I want more slots, and I just put down a spice generator, and I'm not thrilled about it because it's stupid, but whatever. I only need one. I have 16 months worth of shit in it, so I'm okay for a year and a half.
I think that once you get access to the generators, they'll like get rid of the rest of the stuff.
Well, there is one thing I will tell you could use them for that you need them for. If you're crazy at like Goshu building, there's one thing that would injure this one.
Yeah, omnidirectional. When we're talking about the amount of resources and time to upkeep and everything on it, I just go omnidirectional. That's the only power I have. Because it's just kind
one
of.
thing that you would need them to build is like very, very, very large shields. So if you were to make like a max size base, like 4x4 and like 4 up or whatever, and you wanted to put a giant cube of shielding, you would need spice generators for that. But that would be the only thing.
Yeah, if you have a huge fucking plot, that makes sense.
No, it's large shields specifically because they get into the thousands of
shields.
energy.
Yeah, so I'm trying to run 5 death stills. And it was just easier to put one of those down because I hit the 80 max. I can run in like 2 ore refineries, 2 chem refineries, and I'm just trying to like keep it. I'm stuck at 80. So I had to get rid. I was using. Huh?
Advanced or default?
What? Advanced or default?
Some feet?
No, that's still.
Oh, advanced.
Okay.
Yeah, they're running 350. Because you get more water out of the stiffs, and then you're running 350 power per. The ore refineries at 350. I think the chems are like 150. I have a couple wind traps. They're like 150. So it's 500. Yeah, I got the stupid. Why we have to have 2 of every fabricator? Stupid. Once we build the advanced one, just take all the shit from the lesser ones and put them into the advanced ones.
Exactly.
I think the reason why they do that is because it would just create lag and all kinds of issues, like from a technical level, like UI level. I think it's just
it's gonna complicate the UI, but you know, now we have to. Oh wait, now I have to put. I can't. So I have to get rid of something because the production thing, the augmentation station's coming. So I have to get rid of like. I have to put down another like Omni thing, and get rid of a few of the fuel cell generators. Yeah, so I have to put that in there.
And don't tell how much power that's gonna take.
I was on stage. I forgot what it was. I don't think it was much. Hang on. Keep calling staging because Russ calls their thing staging, not PTC. Hang on. It might be like 100 if that.
Okay, I was worried about it. Was above that. Like,
give us another area in
My
TS7.
guild is trying to get me to come back to Throne and Liberty.
That's not a bad game.
And rank 1 Q3 in Throne and Liberty. Game is like, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong, but it's dead. Sounds like it's God, I wish that game would have lived a lot longer than it did. It was so good.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna head off. It's like fucking 4 a.m. Stream for like 10 hours and 20 minutes, so it was really good chatting to you guys, and I will definitely get next time with meeting. Also good to hear your
That's good.
point of view. Thanks for the chat, boys. Take care of yourselves.
Talk, man.
All right, man. See you later.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I can't find the thing on. I just left PTC, but I really think the table's not crazy high on the power draw.
I mean, I have 5 advanced dev seals. I have like 3 medium chemical ones. 1 of everything. I don't know. I have no problem with the limit. I think I have like 20 large
they
traps.
need to do something like really unique with spice generators. I don't know if they plan on scaling content and tiers up in the future, or if they just plan on releasing more of the current content. But like I would say, either they need to make spice generators a lot cheaper and have a longer max duration, i.e. like 2 months rather than 32 days, right? Make it 64, 62, whatever. Or B, they need to make it so that tier 6 buildings, large refinery, advanced weapons factor, blah 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 blah, should require the spice generator in order to operate.
Ooh, that would suck.
There's some good other assets that kind of thing required.
Or another option could be like that it has some other bonus, like you build a generator. Because right now the way it works is like the max duration is based on the lowest tier reactor. So if you build all spice generators and you put 1 basic generator in your place, the cap will be like a week in power.
It doesn't make the wind generators have.
So if they did something that altered that behavior, like spice generators,
And some solar panels?
Give 20% more other reactor energy or something. Or something like that. Or made wind traps more efficient. Blah blah blah. Like some sort of a secondary bonus. Then they could be really, really useful.
Maybe they use a modding system to be able to mod that tier 6, or mod it itself or something. That would be kind of cool too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the whole different duration between the generators because of that whole problem. Because you're using different ones, and then one runs out before you.
The reason behind it is because people on a practical level come in, they play the game a week, and then they leave. So if you left the power on for a month and the starter area, or the nearby starter areas like east-western Romania, for example, they would be full of dead bases everywhere and take forever to decay. So could that be fixed? Yeah, they could make the decay rate faster, but then that would make it so that people who accidentally miss their window to get back to their base and repower it, because they're out would also get ragey because they lost everything because they missed it by a day or two. So the scaling power is actually really very elegant, very good way to do this.
I know one thing. The two people that I actually took the stuff from, they're actually happy about it.
Sorry, excuse me.
Random, but who knows if they're coming back or not. But they're, yeah.
Which is why they're putting that whole rating system in. Probably in like the next one.
Because in Harmon, you should see how many freaking bases there's abandoned sitting there.
Oh yeah. It's the same thing in Nova, and I went through 2 sieges this morning before we transferred, looking for a place where we can all like kind of congregate together as we transfer over from the other server. And I had to go through three different sieges on this server alone just to figure out what siege had, some area open, because there's 10 bases everywhere.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun raiding Haga bases.
Yeah.
Just take a whole day. Just take a whole day just to just go through them and just start raiding them.
We map them whenever we see them, like Hank and Seth and I. Whenever we see them, we map them. We go through, once the walls break enough for us to explore the base, we run around in the base to figure out where the subfief is. And depending on where the subfief is, we'll be able to determine if we can raid that base or not before the decay kills the majority of the base.
Yeah,
or
because
any desirables in it.
It feels like the boxes decay faster than the box, and then once that's there, you lose everything in that box. Like really, guys?
Honestly, this is as easy as walk up quick out to the base of that line. That's how it should work.
Yeah, true.
The problem that Dune has is it has a lot of backend issues.
Is that mainly an engine issue? What engine are you using to?
No, it's development.
Okay. I think they're using a modified version of Conan, didn't they? The same way they built.
Unreal 5 is what they're building Dune. I think they're in Unreal 5. Pretty sure.
I'll try getting a little bit of Unreal 5.
I saw something regarding UE5 earlier. I'm going to go along with that's what they're using.
Yeah, it's UE5. I would never work in Unreal. I think it's a trash engine, personally.
And as the years go on, it's becoming worse.
The future of the gaming industry is not in Unreal. I'll tell you right now.
We kind of need
what engine do you think?
If there is a hope, it'll be in Euclidean or some other proprietary engine that uses point cloud data mapping, or some newer rendering technology that we don't know about.
Yeah, Rust is using Unity, and Unity sucks balls too.
I think Unity is a great engine personally. I'll put a flag on that. Unity is a great engine.
It's working for the game. I think there's just things that could be better, and there's some bugs that they can't fix, and they're blaming the engine on it. Go be the devs, because usually the devs don't know how to fix it.
The devs, for sure. I've done prototyping in Unity for years, and I'm building it in the moment. It's definitely the devs.
Do you think Unreal has better graphics than Unity?
I think they're on par with each other. I don't think that's an argument anymore to be made. It used to be. It used to be.
It was a question because I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out if the game could be made to look better. Something like crap, and then someone I think did like some little test case in Unreal,
and just did it was like a demo recording or something. It looked really nice. It looked like really nice and really like.
Sector weather alert.
Like not
A
trouble.
large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, that's what I'm really going for. It looked nice. It really did. Rust it's there. It's got a lot. I have everything jacked up as far as you can go with it, as far as like sliders and all that stuff. And this other little video looked great. That's all.
Yo.
Heyo.
Heyo. Sandstorm, of course.
Hey.
Freaking sandstorm.
So it was one of us over there farming.
Yep. Yeah. It's so close to the Spice Village. It's freaking amazing.
Well, I think at this point we make up the majority of the server.
Yeah, we do. We are definitely the majority of the server, which is amazing. Not the it's not the super majority yet. But yeah, it was a good conversation. We kept on the conversation over there. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I was like, when I heard that, I'm like, ooh, I hear shoppers coming. I'm like, ooh. I get a little nervous. Yeah, I was gonna do one more load. To back I have, and I think I'll be good. And then I'm just gonna focus on some questing, getting some components, getting ready for chapter 3. I'm making plastinium out of the yin yang. I got so much plastinium to make. Wait, am I talking? This one. Yeah, I'm talking. I'm not talking. Crap. I don't think I am talking. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I forgot I had to push the talk. What's up, guys?
Hey. You switch to push to talk for the stream.
Yeah. That way I don't. I know there's a lot of people talking and stuff, so I didn't want to, mess around with people's conversations and stuff.
Yeah.
This way.
Are you guys still talking over there?
Oh yeah, it's still going. It's still going.
Over there.
Yeah, we're still going. We had a sandstorm, so I'm waiting to see if the sandstorm blow away.
Park here.
Hey, sir.
Where's the sandstorm?
Sir, this is my parking spot, sir. I got my name on it. Got my name on it, sir.
No, sir. Cannot park here.
I could definitely park here, sir. I know the owner. He told me I could park here.
You flying by me?
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah, I'm right above you.
Mature Gamer? That's literally me. Mature Gamer.
19 warnings at least.
That scared the shit out of me when he said it. I was like, whoa, I didn't see no warning.
It's my base, actually, so yeah, I can park wherever I want. It's my base.
Meters out to the west.
All right, fair enough. Have a nice day, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
It's gonna hit us. It looks like it might be going north. Oh, no, it might actually hit us.
Oh, no, it's coming straight for us.
It's going northeast.
Fly east, then. Take us east.
I think you go a little bit south. I think it's going far enough north. So it's gonna brush by us, like the bottom.
Are you? I'm in the crawler waiting on you.
Yeah, I'll land and pick you up. The fact that we didn't get a warning and we're just like a little bit farther east, it must be like barely hitting us.
Yeah, it was coming right for me, so I had to actually bounce. Look, I'm looking at it from my pentashield.
You're at your base already?
Yeah, I bounced. I jumped out of that and went straight to my base because it's only like 3,000, my base. So
Did you fill up your sandcrawler?
No. I was a little more than half. So I bounced because of the storm. Because it's gonna hit the spice field.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that one half, and then you can have the other half.
Did you get a warning at all? I didn't get any warning, Mature.
I
You
did.
did?
Yeah, I got a warning. So, hey, 5 minutes. I was like, oop.
I guess I'm in the better part of the zone then, because it never warned me. It still hadn't warned me.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna barely miss us, so I think we could hang out here, and as soon as it passes, we can start on the other half.
Okay.
Like, it's like heading somewhat north, so I think it's like gonna hit the field, but it's gonna miss us because we're just slightly south of it. Yeah, so it's hitting the field, but it's not hitting us. So that's why we didn't get a warning. We're just far enough south that it like completely missed us.
So I got like 2 cargo containers full of titanium ore that I gotta go through.
Yeah, I feel like water is always a limiting factor in these things. At least the crafting bonus saves you water. I mean, makes
which makes it, yeah.
Water.
Yeah, that man, I'll give helps. I'm probably going to put like 5 or 6 medium boxes full of ingots.
When we get through farming, I'm gonna go get my leader Johns, because I can haul like 500,000 worth of water, give or take, something like that. It's not a lot, but it is.
Actually, you only need with the pass with the Lancer reward 900,000 to do a stack of Plastanium.
Nice.
Back to spicing.
I'll strap you down on the north side.
Right.
I'm not sure if you want to do circle or back and forth, whatever you want to do.
I'll just go back and forth.
I already started the back and forth, so probably be easier to do back and forth since I'm already kind of like you can see that everything in like half. You know, so it just makes it easier. And then you could do one forward, back, up, down, forward, back, up, down. I'll just time it whenever you pick up. Whenever you put them down, I'll put mine down.
Okay.
That way
I can try to bring a timer if you want. It's like 2 minutes or something for both spicing.
Well, if you I guess are going across, who's going up, you know.
Oh no, I don't want to screw it up. I'll go up. Oh, my bad.
No.
So you're going north and south, more or less.
Yeah. That way it's kind of easier. Cause you do forward and back, pick up and then down. That's it. Like you don't have to do anything else. The sandworm will never trigger.
Do you have dampened treads or no?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, me too.
I'll pick you up once you get to the end, and then we can kind of reset the worm aggro and start over. Oh, I guess he just landed.
No, I'm still waiting. Yeah, you can let him come back. It's less than a minute. Like pick all that up.
Yeah, I know the timings for solo, but I still haven't figured out the exact timings for more than one sandcrawler at a time.
Well, it's usually
dampened treads would be the same as solo then, wouldn't it?
I think even with damage treads, like the more sandcrawlers, it still like combines the aggro somehow, or like there's some. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it's definitely less than one dampened treads in the sector.
My thing is bugged. Oh yeah.
What's the issue?
I'm floating in midair now.
Okay, you want to pick me up?
Whoa, my Sandcrawler, yeah, I hit a lag spike or something.
Oh. So you like stuck in it or something?
There's a lot of lag spikes.
I was floating in midair.
Alright, we ready when you are.
Alright, I'm going down.
Alright.
So we're doing one line up and back and then pick up, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Sounds good.
Makes your job easier on this one.
Well, and since I'm doing solo, kind of like the only way I could do it.
Yeah. Back and forth in a large spice solo is definitely the best way of doing it, so you don't ever get too far from
right.
carrier. Doing the big circles solo is like a death wish.
I thought I like that as well. You get 3 loads pretty easily.
Yeah.
You can do a full circle with the dampened treads and pick up without any issues. I did. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I,
and
like
I know
it.
you can, and saying like if someone like if a PvP person lands near you, like you'd be far away from your carrier, they could do some damage to you.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
you're screwed back then. And then you're just screwed. You're done.
I thought you meant worm wise. Worm wise, it ain't shit.
Yeah, no, worm-wise is fine. Like, 'cause if you time it right, like you could do anything with that like 4 minutes with dampened treads. But yeah, 'cause I've got attacked on large spike before when I was soloing. And yeah, I just was lucky enough that like I kept close, so that way I could quickly get into my carry and get off before I got too much damage.
I see a worm breach 1,700 meters away.
Yeah, I think it's eating a ship. I'll pick you up once you get to the end. Reset it.
I'm not afraid to admit it, bro. You're a way better pilot than me. Solo, and I would toss my damn crawler across the thing and shit.
Yeah, I've done that a few times.
I've done it too. If I am going down too quickly and drop, it like bounces really far.
Yeah, I was gonna go over there and listen to a stream and stuff, but I've never done that, man. I'm kind of nervous about it. I didn't want him to ask me questions and me look like an idiot in front of a live audience, you know.
No, he'll never do that. He never does.
Yeah, I think I went and muted, and he didn't like say anything to me. So I think he's like only expecting people to jump in if they want to.
Yeah, it was just who wanted to speak. You can jump in there just to listen too if you weren't watching the stream.
Just out of curiosity, I mean, I've never met or had any dealings with a streamer. Do they get paid to do that, or he just does it?
Yeah, I think. Well, we're like me and him. We're both
There is, like,
we're monetized. We're monetized. on the
the
channel.
platform and like whether they have patrons or not and all that stuff. I don't think it's enough to like live off of for most people.
Not unless you have like a
like YouTube gives you some ad revenue, but I think for Nerdburg, because he's in Korea, he was saying that like a lot of the stuff can't be monetized because Korea doesn't.
Oh shit!
I'm seeing the worm sign, by the way.
Yeah. Granddaddy's coming to get all the spice, I think.
Oh, that must be it. Because the roaming worm is not coming at us. Oh, it's got a string setting. That's unfortunate.
Damn, already? It just blew not too long ago.
Let's go to I-9. Or you want to watch it and see if that's what's really going on?
Yeah, I might as well watch it just make sure it's actually resetting and not just like a.
Yeah, I think so. No, not yet. Wait for it. Yeah, I think it's a big worm. Man. Oh no! Wait a minute. No. I think it was that worm over there.
It might have been.
There was a worm eating
Go back down low and see if it's still got the worm sign.
I think if it's gonna reset, it would have reset by now.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're safe.
I got my good armor on and shit.
Huh?
This is a bad time to say I got my good armor on and shit.
If it was gonna reset, it would have happened by now.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Doesn't take that long for the Granddaddy Worm to animation to play. I think it's just like I think the other, yeah, I think it's like the other worm set it off.
I'm gonna wait for you and then take off. So that way we're kind of synced, you know.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I only got 2 more little bubbles and then I'm done.
Mine takes forever to fill up. I'll probably take the rest of this if you're not coming back.
Yeah. One half. Like I got the upgraded one too, so you can get like 4 loads out of a large spice field.
How many did we get yesterday, Brian? 2?
We got 2, but I think someone else had already done some. Because the Regis is 50% more, so yeah, I think it's like 5 loads with the regular, and the Regis is 50% more, so it's 75 instead of 50k. And I think it's around 250k per large spice, so I think with the Regis it's like about 4 loads total.
Yeah, I gotten 4 loads with the Regis. I gotten 4 loads.
Maybe a little bit less than 4 loads, because that'd be 30k, 300k.
Oh no, I've
but
got
that's on the Dune tools.
Not even that, but I also have there's the harvesting node on the paleontologist too for the vehicle.
Oh, that's right. Cause yeah, with the plus 20%.
I have that too.
Yeah, with the plus 20%, I guess you could fill up 4 times because you're getting a lot more just baseline than what's actually there. Yeah, cause I think the mediums are around 15k, and with like the paleontologist stuff, I get like around like 17.5 or so.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, so because I've done an entire large spice field, and I've gotten 4 loads. Here we go. No, but I've been hitting the deep desert like hard.
Yeah. Well, my character is relatively new since I created an alt for this server. So yeah, I'm just trying to like pile spice melange for chapter 3, really.
Well, I mean, you don't need that whole lot.
If I'm not on, bro, just take the crawler and carrier and solo. I don't mind. If you lose it, I can always get it back on the reclaim, dude.
Yeah, I could leave I asked people who wants access to mine too. Like I have mine's is upgraded and stuff on it, so yeah, it don't really matter to me. I could build. Yeah. I've been meaning to build another one, but yeah, that's literally why I built that thing over there, to leave it there. If anyone needs access to it, they can, just let me know. Oh, I also built a Stravidium titanium base as well.
I was just thinking about that earlier today. I should build a Stravidium titanium base. Your water is different, you know what I mean? It looks like I'm leaving a lot, man, but I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know, because you're going over it twice. Usually that's enough, but it's slightly more dense in certain spots.
I don't leave. See, I barely leave any behind. I like all my spice, but I think I leave a little bit of the harvester on one side on sand, just sand. That way, I make sure that I get every little ounce.
Okay, that's probably what I'm doing wrong. All right.
Yeah. I've also heard that if you go slower, it will pick up more.
No, because it doesn't matter if you're going back through it on the same one, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, true.
I was gonna say I watched a video of a guy. He did it both ways, and you get the same amount of spice in the same amount of time going slow or going back and forth and picking up. It's the same shit.
And at least this way, you're going back to your carrier.
I guess my vacuum got married because it ain't sucking as good.
Probably. My vacuum is. We're still newlyweds.
Yeah, you hadn't asked her yet.
The first 3 weeks.
Yeah, like tomorrow I gotta hit up some labs and stuff. I'm gonna just do regular stuff, quests and everything. The thing is, it's like I look at my my spice my spice thing, and I'm like, oh, but it's so empty. Yeah, it's like
a stupid question, but is there like do you guys strive for a certain amount of spice to keep in inventory at all times, or you just get as much as you can get?
I'm a hoarder and I love harvesting, so I just go as much as possible. That's it, just as much as possible.
Because I have probably right at 14K, 15K in my base in Haga, and I'm just curious if is there a number I need to stop at, or just keep, you can't have too much.
Infinity, that's when you stop.
I'm seriously thinking about, while everybody else is out there playing with the new shiny on the next week's update, just come out here and solo farm and just stack up, because ain't nobody gonna be here.
Yeah, that'd still be a good thing, because you're gonna need a lot of spice melange to create and recreate, stuff you after you use it. You don't have to make new stuff. So
my thoughts is the auction house is gonna be nice next week on Friday.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not going to sell my spice because making gear, repairing it, all that stuff, I want to make sure I have enough for me and my brother to do that all the time. Mindful of the weekly reset of the quest too. Oh, that's right. Somebody in my chat had an idea. Make sure you don't forget to at least do your 5 quests every week for that's a new lance rat, and then you can go harvest. So make sure you always do those, because every week they reset. So that's how you're gonna get your skill points. So I would say you make sure you get those done, and then yeah, go harvest, because that way at least your progression in skill wise it's not gonna slow down.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, it's 35 per week, 5 per. Generally, you
per
can
day,
do
I
5 per day, but 35 per week.
Which mine are gonna be all crafting every single day. Crafting.
Crafting is so OP. It's definitely crafting and combat are the best trees by far. I mean, they're all good. They all have nice quality of life, but like, as far as like game changing, crafting is humongous.
I didn't play on the player test, so what do you mean? Like you craft shit? That's the quest?
Yeah, pretty much. They'll tell you what they want, and as you're it's kind of like the planetologist skill tree, which is pretty much good for everything. There's one kind of like that in crafting.
I got you.
Like better, you can when you recycle items, and we're gonna be doing a lot of recycling because we're gonna go through it a lot. You got a chance to get your blueprint back, chance to get double blueprints, that kind of stuff, more stuff back.
Nice. Well, good. Me hoarding all that armor that I have in my base, I can start popping myself, maybe get the blueprints back.
Exactly. Well, now you could just use it, and then and get there's like 50% chance you'll get the blueprint back, and then double blueprint. So yeah, it's like it's kind of like the incentive. If you go, I'm gonna go deep into that one. That way, you know, when people need stuff, I'll be there. Like, hey, can you craft me this? Or like, hey, can you know, that like, hey, let me break down your stuff so I can get blueprints back, and then those blueprints can be given back, especially to something like good item. And I'll be like, hey, let me recycle that, and then boom, you know, extra blueprints for everybody. Plus, that's what I like to do anyway.
You getting worm shot?
Yep, there he is.
He was just passing by. He wasn't aggro on us.
Yeah, but he increases the aggro. Crap. Nope, I got aggro.
When you picked up, I lost it.
I think there's a roamer that was still close by. Try this again. Oh, yeah. Other roamer.
Sorry about that. I got a phone call.
Yeah, just give me a heads up because of the roamer.
Another ship.
Scout.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
Oh yeah.
That's actually one of ours, I think.
Okay.
I
Well,
think that's
more than likely.
Masuda, maybe.
They're heading away from us, at least. Not coming towards us.
Like you said earlier, most of the people on the server are us. So.
Yeah. Well, the number of people that are transferring, it is like getting to the point where we're probably majority. The birdhouse community.
It's a beautiful thing.
I mean, it appealed to me when I watched this video. I'm like, yeah, man, I wouldn't mind going over there, you know. And I mean, it's not so much I care if there's a lot of PvP or any PvP or whatever. You know, it's PvP by choice, and that's what I want.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure there's people that I can play with.
Yes, that's the main thing. You know, I'm level 174. I know you guys are higher level and all, but I've
not
done
me.
all of everything that I've got by myself solo. I haven't had any help doing anything.
Well, other than the fact that you got really lucky with that base, that you
Well,
were able
yeah.
to, you were able to get a big jump start, like salvaging a lot of stuff from that base that was decaying.
No, that base that I have is the base. It just blew up the front corner. I don't know what happened. Maybe the guy destroyed it. I really don't know how I was able to get that base, but I got that whole base. All the fabricators, everything.
I got lucky with like one base that was decaying about like a month ago. I was able to get like some stuff, but it wasn't like I think already a lot of the containers had gotten destroyed by the time the sub beef went down. So I got some plastinium, I got some stuff, but I think majority of the spice melange and plastinium was gone already. I got a ton of steel and lubricant and silicone, which was still very helpful. So it wasn't like a wash, but I think a majority of the containers had already been destroyed because I noticed that like a lot of containers were missing when I finally got a chance to loot it.
I built several of the wind trap power because I'm suck at farming that slag stuff, man. That's hard to keep up with. My base can produce 22,000 power, but I only got it down to 9,800 because you don't need all that. I don't know why the hell they had all that power.
It's depending on how people want to run it.
Yeah. And if it was a big guild base, they'd probably try and have multiple refining and getting like lots of stuff done at once. But if you're doing solo, you don't need that level of capacity.
I mean, the guild base that I had was donated to me, and somebody didn't want it anymore. I just built it like that because I like to have, everything. I was like, yeah, I got a ton of everything. Mainly just me though.
Same. Well, now I got Brian and Maui with it. Well, it's just me.
Yeah, I basically came in the game assuming it had to be solo based on like the population being so low. And it was solo for a while, and then I happened to run into people in Deep Desert, and that's how I met Maui. And then
I hear they're working on creating actual guild bases and a guild system built into Lance Rat.
I haven't heard anything about that, but I guess I haven't been keeping a pulse. I was more staying on top of the PTC chat and stuff, seeing what people were saying for feedback. I think all they really need is some structured PvP. I think the idea of getting arena or some other instance PvP where it's more like structured in a way where it's not, where it's fun because you can actually, on an even scale and you're kind of like got some rules and it's not like just like, you're getting ganked from behind or something.
Well, that's my thing is most of these griefers that PvP the way they do, I'm out here farming. So I don't have all my weaponry and my armor and all my shit on. So, for you to jump on me while I'm in my vehicle, I'm not really ready. I mean, are you really that badass of a fighter, or are you just a sucker? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like the only fair fights I've had were control points, it's one-on-one. And those were fine. I actually enjoyed those fights, but every other time it's been like kind of like trying to sneak up on you and attack you while you're doing something else and trying to get the jump on you, which is not really like a fair fight per se. But then they know you're kind of farming and you're not ready for a fight.
Yeah, that one doesn't really make too much. Like, it's definitely not gonna be fun only for one person. I mean, is that the kind of PvP that you want? Obviously, you're not really there for PvP. You just like have a problem. And I'm done. There you go. See, 2 loads. They'd have.
Nice.
I appreciate you sharing it with us, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Well, at first you didn't respond, so I wasn't sure if you heard me or not. Sometimes the proximity chat's a little funky, stuff like that.
I think there was like a delay. No, when you chatted, like I didn't see anything, and I was like, that's when I was like, hey, I don't use proximity, I just use the global. I know you'll be able to listen to that one. That's why I use global instead of proximity.
I also tried to use the voice in game, but I'm guessing because you're in Discord at the time, you probably couldn't hear that either.
But that's also proximity as well. Old hick. What's going on? Yeah, but proximity. That's also proximity too. So that's like a little eh.
Yeah, I always wonder with proximity chat. Like sometimes it seems like it doesn't work very well, even if you're like pretty close to someone. It's unfortunate it's not like better.
Well, I think it's also it's kind of hard to gauge distance in this game as well, especially when you're like on a carrier.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just use Deep Desert chat. I am excited for faction chat. I think that would be helpful. Just that you can reach people in Haga Basin and stuff, and plan Lance Rat moves and stuff like that.
Yeah,
make it more interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm surprised. It's kind of funny they never had it. Like it just shows how much like little thought they put into faction stuff. That they didn't have a faction chat. I mean, for recruiting for guilds, faction chat makes a lot of sense because then you can find people of your same faction that you can actually recruit. Like with Deep Desert chat, you might be trying to recruit, and then someone else is like, "Oh, you're not the right side. I can't recruit you." It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of the guild system is it's kind of just thrown together. It wasn't really thought out. There's really nothing much there on either side.
Yeah, I remember the live stream that like when someone asked about the like if you're adding arena for PV, for the story, is there gonna be a PvP arena too? And they're like, you guys are already making arenas. We're probably not gonna do that. And it's like, really? It's like,
you do it.
That's probably a small minority of people that actually are able to like create those PvP arenas.
Yeah, it's like
make it work.
It's like you do it. Why should we have to do those? What do you think we are, developers?
Yeah, it's like, what do you think we are, trying to make a game that people enjoy and want to play? But it seemed like they came back and said like they're actually thinking about working out, like they're trying to work on it later. So I'm glad they changed their mind and actually are gonna look into implementing a PvP arena.
Yeah, it's I think they don't have the development power right now. Took a big hit.
Yeah,
they had to lay off people
soon, but at least I think they're looking into if they can make it work in the future.
I mean, it's pretty
honestly,
simple. You make a circle where, when you go in there, it just changes your zone to PvP. The end.
Yeah. Like all they need to do is like add in some instant PvP zones where it's matchmaking and like, you know, you don't go in with your guild. You kind of just go in and they put you on a team with people and that's it.
That could be interesting.
I don't know, cause I came from Guild Wars 2 and I feel like all the PvP was kind of like opt-in instance where they just throw you on teams and try to bounce teams, and it just kind of worked really well.
That's a lot of fun. Guild Wars 2 was a lot of fun.
Cause I feel like everyone's on an equal playing field. It's not like, you know, everything's standardized. So if you're gonna do a separate instance and you kind of make sure everything's balanced for that instance, it's like, okay, this is like a fun sandbox. Like you kind of just not risking your stuff and you just kill each other and it's like a fair fight. That kind of PvP is always good. I mean, like most like shooters have like kind of like, you know, those deathmatch kind of things where they matchmaking and stuff. So same idea, just MMO style.
But everything has to do with guilds, PvP, all that stuff. It's already been done. The fact that they act like they don't know, like, dude, just do a Google search. Like, it's already been done. I mean, it started with Dark Age of Camelot. I mean, Dark Age of Camelot was amazing.
That was a damn good game, dude. I missed that game.
Yeah.
Actually doing sieges and actually building siege equipment. Come on.
Yeah, it is kind of like really confusing as to why, you know, they've made other games, they've solved these things, other games have solved these things, like, it just seems like they're not really, like, and they won't explain why they won't do this, like, the simple solutions. It's just, like, really confusing. Their communication's kind of pretty poor.
The wheel.
Exactly. They want a lot of them want to be done, like, they want to be doing, like, their idea.
Yeah. Like, I honestly think that they expect everybody to play the game exactly the way they do, or the way they envisioned, and didn't expect people to actually exploit things, or actually, like, you know, do things that they would never have thought to do, like stop their surfing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I think
really
they don't understand how metas work. Like, when something is very powerful, people tend to do that over and over again. So if, like, one thing is super strong, people are going to do that, otherwise they're going to be left behind in dust. So it's like, if you don't use exploits, if you don't do the cheats, then you kind of get screwed.
And like the chat said, they had to release too early. Like I'm sure that the game was still in beta at best when it was released. I think Chapter 5 is going to be 1.0. That's my take.
Hello.
Hey, what's going?
Quiet down there.
Going up?
Yeah, quiet.